Good evening, everyone. Today is the day. Today is a day of pain, suffering, excitement, and more.
Many emotions.
Many emotions. Many emotions. There's something very important happening. First of all, buff Corsair. Second of all, buff sailing. And the Carax. Thank you.
Ocean content.
Yeah, ocean content in general, but mostly Carax. Yeah, buff them. I like them. And finally, we are going to be doing something very special. We're going to check out the new introduction TM to find out what has changed, because last time when we read through the patch note that they changed the introduction slightly, they changed everything. So make sure that they didn't change everything, or to see what they changed, since reading the patch notes apparently it's not enough. We're gonna see what is the new introduction of Black Desert.
And then
You look in the background of my character and you'll see. That's right. We're going to Nepal to visit Mount Everest or Everfrost. I guess we don't know. It's the one and the same. Yes, we're doing Mountain of the Eternal Winter.
yeah.
In summer, just to celebrate their stupid ass release schedule. Still don't understand why you guys push so hard for a winter team in summer, but whatever, man, you know, whatever. And it's a good expansion because it holds a lot of memories for us. Lema has won, in fact, like a mouse pad with the.
I'm caressing my mouse pad with Erebjork and Mountain of Eternal Winter printed on it.
Yeah. So it's a very special expansion. We consider it to be one of the best storylines, and we will see why we'll comment through it, because there's no way I will shut the fuck up when it's so long. Like, I have to talk or I'll go insane. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out, right?
Yeah, yes.
Proceed with and of course, 10 years of Black Desert. What an adventure.
In Korea, because it's 8 in UNA.
Just because we're not special. Look, now we have the year and everything.
That was already added.
Yeah, I remember that.
276, 10 years before the start of the adventure in Balenos. The celeber questions, the question of the questions. And you are wing.
Damn. Oh Jesus, this camera, man. Chill.
How are you
Give me the
feeling?
kisses, Lesra.
We must be on our way. We made it this far, thanks to you. You're the first person to cross this black desert with me.
Black Desert, eh? Like the game.
Let's press onward. We're almost there. We stand on the sands of the Black Desert.
The
Called
roleplay
such
walk.
for the long
Very
buried
useful.
black stones,
Your favorite.
whose supreme power has captured the attention of many nations. Endless war has painted the dunes with blood. So some know it as the Red Desert instead.
Yes, we're in Valencia Desert. I get it.
Our destination. Let's hurry. That's Ator's cradle. Let's have a
That one.
closer look.
That's it. Diatos Cradle.
Blood.
Blood.
Traveler of ages shall awaken the slumbering heart with their blood. Let us perform the ritual. The knife. Wait. What is happening?
It's new?
Heir of ages, your journey ends here.
Okay. Defend! Imagine doing this with a Corsair when she can't defend.
Lesra, you even brought a mercenary. Are you so desperate to sin?
I will not let their tired traditions tie me down. Don't worry about my safety. Unleash your power upon them.
Dracania, by the way.
Guardian!
Foolish mortals. You're not hurt, are you? I admire your resilience.
Oh, the resilience, she
Let's
says.
sacrifice them to awaken the giant. Now, bring their hearts and...
Huh.
Impossible. It's moving on its own.
There he is. We call him Giuseppe. The first Hathor.
It's awake. The colossal weapon of the ancient kingdom of Kabua, the Hathor. That giant is the key to the ancient ruins. We must go after it before it finds the heart.
Okay, so we use the witches and
The ancient
the
ruins of Histria lie somewhere deep
sorceresses,
below this desert.
blood and
There,
hearts
we'll find the
to
power we seek.
awaken the Hathor. Then that's different.
A power so pure
Because it
and
was more
potent,
implicit before.
enough to put the black stones to shame. With such power, we can achieve what we both desire. It's been a while.
It's trying to recover its heart.
Like in Lukita.
Yeah.
Hathor, take me to Histria. Why is it not responding?
Connection issues, man.
Could this be another of that fossil Cartian's tricks? Oh. What's the matter? Could it be? This voice, do you hear it? Then, come closer.
Oh no. I hear my grandfather laughing. Oh no. Grandpa, no. Just like that. But I remember this part, it was in the rework of the rework. Ah, they finally did the facial animation. See the slight smile?
No, but that already did it the last time.
Yeah, I know. It's that German guy smile, you know.
Finally, we've arrived at Histria. We'll have to part ways soon. Too soon, sadly.
Not much light, huh?
Once I hold the
My
hidden
outfit
artifact,
looks like a fucking
your
neon
mission will
thingy.
see its end.
Oh. I don't have such thing with Enola.
Seems they won't make it easy. Protect me. I'm glad to have you by my side. Let's press on. Through that door to our final destination. The ancient weapons will likely rise to its defense. But I know you'll prevail. You always do. This is my final request. I pray that you return to me unscathed. For my sake as well.
That's me, I'm a Dracania. Look at me. Just one-shot everything. Easy.
Are you injured? No? Good. I was worried.
Shot through the heart. You're too
Worried
late.
that my precious
You
kid
did
would
not
get damaged.
You
I was
just made so you have to
confused when I
rework the
saw
entire
cradle
story.
awaken on its own. But when you too heard that
Oh, we
voice,
both hear it.
it all made sense. When Cartian spoke of the key, she wasn't referring to her king. The key was you.
You have to stab me like that though.
Oh, black spirits.
Suck me.
Come to me and begin your journey anew.
She used to say, "Oh, traveler of ages, bring me as your new vessel. Take me as your new vessel."
With this power, darkness.
Medea,
will consume
Medea,
you.
not Medea. Three Devs of Darkness.
Although, I do wonder why you held such power. Alas, that story will never be told. Thank you for all you've done. Farewell.
I start to have a theory about it.
Hmm?
I'm starting to have a theory about it. Mountain of Eternal Winter. Recommended for veteran adventurers. Experience a brief flashback recounting the story thus far. Then awaken in the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Actually, no, you awaken Jigen, but...
Okay, go.
Okay, before starting, like, I started to have a theory according to which at the end of the story, probably at the end of Yulunakia, will be teleported back into the past And that will be the moment where we wake up in the desert in the tutorial.
Oh.
So like we basically loop.
I see. So you have to do all of your enchantments again? That's some like hell.
Because this would explain why we have the succession. And why we are so powerful, because we are basically a time loop paradox.
Gotcha. I hope not, but
I hope not as well, because it would be a very lazy way to justify things.
yeah.
But I also
just why the world doesn't evolve in 8 years, 10 years, my bad, since they like to celebrate that.
Okay, let's go Mountain of Eternal Winter.
Okay. We're in Dwegan.
Did
You hear him saying, hey, look. Square bread. Ah, yes, the blinking effect. You know, everyone blinks fast like that. Hello, Grandma.
Ah, so you've regained consciousness.
And of course, we ignore the granny to talk with the black spirit. Hey, partner, why do you keep ignoring me? Don't tell me you're playing that old I don't remember on contract business again. Fun fact, we still don't know the contract. I'll let it slide for now, since I see some old ladies here to see us. But keep this up and there'll be trouble, Buster.
And this is because we started at the in Mountain of Eternal Winter, and if you start in Journal of Eternal Winter, you'll have like about 10 quests that will be memory fragment, who's supposed to introduce you in whatever happened in the past so far. So like it's basically a long as in the previous episodes.
Yep. Let's see.
Good, good. You're looking much less pale now. I was starting to worry you might have taken your last breath.
Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm just the humble country woman who happened to save your life. Margot. That's my name. Though the people here did once call me Chief Priest. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Where is this?
This is Duvenprune, the capital of Dregan. Do you not remember? It was here that you rid us of the Dragon's Cry. There's a shrine a little way from here, near the village outskirts. There's always someone there, paying their respects to poor souls. This is my daughter, Kaspara. On her way to visit that shrine, she found you lying unconscious at the village entrance. Do you still not recall anything?
I don't remember it also. Who the hell is Kaspara?
Then let's take in some of the sights and see if that jogs a memory or two. Hopefully a pleasant chat awash in the atmosphere of Duvenprune will resurface some of your heroic exploits. We'll start with the village and speak to some of the locals. Come with me.
Okay, don't take the stairs. Maybe the last time. Is this Kaspara? No. Because it says this is Kaspara. But...
No, it's a bad translation. Like the person who stays at the shrine is Kaspara.
Jesus. Okay.
Yes, the winter winds call your name. Ah, looking down upon the fair city of Duvenprune from up here always brings me such a sense of peace and serenity. Allow me to welcome you to our village, once again.
Davenkron is fucking beautiful though.
Mm.
How unfortunate. Your memory loss.
It's a mood at this point.
It means you alone are unaware of your renown. Dregan is known as the land of the dragons.
It begins.
As you adventure here, you'll find traces of those dragons scattered about. This village, Duvenkron, is just one of such dragon-marked places. The name Duvenkron itself means Dragon's Fang. Once you've finished admiring the view, follow me down that path. Dregan is known as the land of the dragons.
As you adventure here, you'll find traces of those dragons scattered about.
Dear me, that look on your face. Your memories really have flown the coop. Ah, yes. I've put your belongings in the office for safekeeping. Up that way, at the top of these stairs, you will find a large building. That's where your belongings are being kept. Why don't you go take a look? Go on, go on. With these old legs, it'll take some time for me to follow you.
Okay, better have my pen Black Star in there. A box made of fine materials. This looks like the box Margaret was talking about. Open. Okay, you just skipped. Journey begins and Margaret is waiting. We got everything we need. Let's go back to Margaret. I didn't get shit. Open your inventory. Yeah, we got scammed.
Yes. I've put your belongings in the office for safekeeping. I knew it. I knew we'd eventually meet here. Ah, adventurer, you're here. Fantastic. I was just having a lovely little chat with the chief. Oh? Curious to know what was said. Well, we were talking about the Sherakans. The Sherakans were the toughest warriors in all of Dregan.
False.
Much like you, actually. I suppose it won't be long until you're off again on another quest. Before you go, I would like to perform a blessing for your journey. Come with me.
Oh, she's trying to bless us, the sweet poor thing.
Yes, the winter winds call your name. This stone pagoda has held within it the desperation of these lands for decades. It was here that I first saw you in my dreams. Well, aren't you going to offer your own prayer?
I thought you're supposed to pray for me,
What do you
but...
think, adventurer? You look much more refreshed now.
It's Nana!
Huh?
Yes, Nana, we are. Please tell us a fun story.
Oh, look at all these cute
It's
shies.
been ages. What took you so long? We've been
took you so
waiting for you,
long?
Nana.
Oh, my little llamas. You adorable things are doing well, I hope.
And little llamas.
Hmm.
You've been entrusted with an important mission to protect the eternal flame at the mountain where snow forever falls.
What do you mean?
That is your charge, and is yours alone to bear. There is not much time. You must make a decision. Will you, or will you not heed the call of the voices that beckon you? So, was that enough of an answer for you?
Not my hand, whatever, man.
You seem to
Nod and
have
smile.
even more on your mind now. Why don't you take a walk around the village to collect your thoughts? Nana has a story to tell these little rascals.
How's why they want to be in the future? The answer we're seeking is at the end of that path? Really? Yeah, let's go. I can feel an unknown energy. Okay, we keep playing. Page. This is the process before enchanting something. The altar gives off a mystical energy. Let's look inside. There are some abandoned memory fragments, and this one, with this memory, we could embark on the journey to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Memories return.
You already lost your memory one before. When you first woke up, you chased after dark energy dwelling in the Crown Castle, discovered the secret behind the explosion, and helped lay the sacrificed souls to rest. You then met Jordi, the Grand Chamberlain of Idel, the very same Jordine that tried to revive the evil god. Jordine would succumb to the rage and at a vessel of Belmore, the monarch of darkness. While chasing after him, you encountered the secret guards for the first time. And together you put a stop to Belmore's resurrection. Oh, that was so exciting. You followed them up to Calvin Shrine, where the ancient seal had been broken and the evil god Zarka was liberated. They met the White Witch, Ilesra. You chased Ilesra and eventually arrived in Medea, where you successfully defeat her minions. Then you and I got in a little fight. Of course, I was kidding. We're best friends. They were searching for a Valencia royal family treasure. That's when we met the Guardian of Edana. Thanks to that, we were able to sense the connection between you and the ancients. Then we were rumors of Camasilvia opening up its border, so we were sent there to the diplomatic, and we were officially declared Wings of Camasil for the restoration of the light of the sacred tree Camasil. Then we were asked to assist Regan as they reported sightings of Crimson Dragon. Garmoth and Leisure might right before our very eyes. Oh, I still get the shivers thinking about it, and we ate the shurikens. We were able to defeat Garmoth. Then we, in the area lands of Odilita, we barely escaped with our lives. However, we complete the Gem of Imbalance with our lives still intact. Hehe. At long last, Camasilvia and Odraxiel were almost ready to face Adum, the god of despair. The White Witch, girl, she keeps causing so much trouble for us. Vamakia, the first stronghold completed by the disciple of Frax Mahadekya. Then you defeat the powerful Ochresian. Immediately the witch appeared once more. Ilesra, she tricked us. She used you and me to awaken the heart of Atomagia. We can't let her get away with it, especially since we know that she's after the heart. So in short, recover your memories, the faster the better. Got it?
I'm very proud of you.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I was trying to like.
No, it's not voice acted here, probably because they added things and they didn't voice act them.
Oh yes, the winter wind calls upon you. You can always journey to find your lost memories after you've responded to the call first. Okay.
Okay, now Mountain of Eternal Winter starts.
Oh, what's with this ugly handwriting? It's a letter from Laffy. Do we need to go to Valley Lily in the Heidel again? Oh, never mind. He wants to meet us in Duvenkron this time. Change of plans. We have to go to Mountain of Eternal Winter instead of Yulunakia. Come quickly. This time around we can't afford to fall behind that woman, Ylesra, again. Hey, looks like he can't do anything without us. Let's go quickly and see what plans he has in store for us. Fast as fuck. What?
3 p.m. Dovencroon, Sacred Guards emergency meeting.
Nice.
Wait a minute. Can you repeat what you just said, Martha?
Kazaka wrought destruction on the kingdom of Ozeka, and the holy fire that consumed Kazaka originated from the mountain of eternal winter.
Where did it go after? Is there any more information?
Oh, come on. How am I supposed to know that?
Oh, for the love of you and that hot head of yours. Honestly, it's no wonder, Eden. Ah, bloody choppy. One of these days I'll burst a blood vessel just trying to...
Oh, you're already here!
Ah, you've come. Sit, please. I've been thinking it's time we changed our tactics. Otherwise, we'll always be playing catch-up with the blasted witch Ylesra.
Do you know what me and my assistant had to go through in Ataraxian? You don't, because you were late. And why was that? Because you were downing 21-year-old Alejandro wine with Martha.
Ah, can you just pipe down, Miss Know-It-All? Be that as it may, I don't think now's a prudent time to go to Yolunakia.
Always lecturing on and on and
Because it
on.
wasn't released yet, obviously. Can't go to where it's not released yet.
Do you remember the book that Ylesra's minion had in Tarif? The holy flame, the Ynix, is capable of consuming even the mightiest of gods. However, the true form of the Ynix can only be awakened by the heart of Atamagia. All those who seek the Ynix without the heart will be consumed by its flames and burned to ashes. The heart of Atamagia is already in the hands of Ylesra, and it's clear as day that she's waiting for us to blunder into another one of her traps. Knowing this, what we need now is an approach she'd never expect.
So, our next target is the Ynix.
We need to find the holy flame before she does. If Ylesra's to awaken the 100,000 Ator with the heart of Atamagia, she'll need something to power such an enormous army with. But if we can seal the Ynix so it cannot be awakened again, it matters not that Ylesra has the heart. All of her effort shall be for naught, and we'll have finally exacted a little revenge of our own.
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yes, guys, because when we rushed into Ataraxian to try to figure out what it is, Ylesra just followed us and then got the heart of Atamagia. So that's why now we need to rush to get the Ynix so that Ylesra can just follow us and get it at the end. Of course, why didn't I think about it?
And what Laffy is referencing when he said about the minion of Ylesra is the letter we found and the notes we found during invitation from I.
We'll be killing 2 but yeah, stop butting in, will you? Anyway, this is our plan, so will you join us?
And here is where I would look at him in the eyes and say no. But because unfortunately I'm a slave to my destiny. Do you want more coffee?
We don't have it.
No, I have the very shitty one.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna get the shitty one, okay?
Hmm?
I'm gonna go grab the stupid one.
No, it's okay. Let's keep going. Well,
Okay,
this
okay.
will take
Yeah.
6 hours.
I know.
There aren't any records indicating the Ynix's whereabouts after Ozeka. But if we head to the Mountain of Eternal Winter, its origin, we might be able to learn something.
Did you say you plan
Might.
to go to the Mountain of Eternal Winter?
One does not simply walk into the Mountain of Eternal
Yeah.
Winter. There was an explosion at the Sherikon iron mine. It's far too dangerous.
Why? Will Garmoth appear and roast us alive?
Do not frighten them, nor be so frightened yourselves. Are we not descendants of the Sherikons, the mighty dragon slayers?
No.
Since you
In front
mentioned
of
the
a Dracania.
explosion at the mine, I should tell you of a dream that Nana Margot had.
And yes, that was a Lord of the Ring reference.
Yeah.
Pray, stay a while, and listen.
This is a Diablo reference.
Really?
To Deckard Cain. He always says, "Stay a while and listen."
Nana Margot was once chief priestess of Dregan. Yet despite having healed 1,000 wounded, those of us who had lived through that great conflict were of the belief that her powers had still not yet waned. It is possible that she still has the blessing of the Sherikons, as she is occasionally able to foretell the future. What caused Nana Margot to have a dream on that fateful day? Nana, of course, offered no interpretation of her dream. But hear me, young one, for I fear the dream foretold of another danger yet to come. What that danger is, no one can truly know.
Listen to Nana Margot's dream. I was about to say, like, what the...
The 6 witches that bloomed from Labreska's demise protected us from fearsome dragons and their fire. However, as flowers must wilt and fade, the witches sought a warrior of winter before they too would need retire. O warrior
Hello.
who shall best the witches' trials to stand atop the frosty peaks.
Hi.
Bear great Labreska's treasure, the abyssal flames of Ynix which consumed even the gods, and confront the darkness. Come
This was
to the
basically the
Haven
teaser.
of Slumbering Origin at the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
You see how cool this looks? You won't get to see what's inside.
No, you actually do.
No spoilers, I'm trying to... You know...
The determination in your eyes is unwavering. Reminds me of my youth. Very well. Go to the office of the Duvenkroon mercenaries.
The office of the Duvenkroon mercenaries?
Those who fear not danger are oft drawn to that place. I imagine you'll have no trouble finding someone to join you on your journey. Hear me, young one, for I fear the dream foretold of another danger yet to come. What that danger is, no one can truly know.
So I think the danger is the fact that you keep smoking and you're like 8 years old. Alright. Oh, there's Laffy.
How's that for a lucky break? The day the savior of Serendia arrives, the retired priestess gets a vision. Now, if it should concern the 6 witches, I might actually know a thing or two. I read up a little on them, you see, in the Crypt of Resting Thoughts.
Ah.
The 6 witches of the Mountain of Eternal Winter sent the Ynix to Ozeka with Silverfrond, who himself borrowed it with the approval of the Golden Dragon Labreska.
What? How did you pull that out the top of your head? Been making deals with the Thornwood goddess, have you?
As if. Anyway,
No, he can read
fortune-telling
them.
is like wordplay. It's easy to add meaning to the words once you know the outcome, but not vice versa. We know the Ynix was last seen in Ozeka, and that it may have been returned to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. But you don't really know with these records.
Ugh, you're as dense as a Valencian elephant and half as smart. Let's just follow the prophecy. Worst case, it spells our untimely demise. Either way, we've got to stop Alezra before she dooms us all to the Haven of the Slumbering Origin. We'll bust the doors down if we have to.
Miss Know-It-All is right for once. It'd be best to pursue the legend of the 6 witches. I guess it's time we paid a visit to the Dregan mercenaries. Or rather, you paid a visit.
Assistant! It'll break your heart to hear it, but You'll have to go alone this time.
The Society of Equilibrium has summoned us regarding the Ataraxian situation.
Don't worry, Assistant. I'll continue my research on Yulanokia. You can manage without me, right? Our lives are in your hands. But no pressure.
Miss Know-It-All is...
Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Your lives are in my hands because I could snap your fucking neck whenever I want to.
Now the good part of Mountain of the Eternal Winter starts.
Because the secret guards finally shut the fuck up.
For once.
Yeah.
You looking to do anything specific? Beat up some mammoths or maybe mess up some wolves?
Take a look at Odin's mercenary office.
All mercenaries escorting the Sherikon Iron Mine investigators this way. Those heading to the Elton Snowstorm Guard post that way. Registration for the Tory Woods search team is over here. Oh, I was wondering when you would show up. It's been absolute chaos here lately. There was an incident at the Sherikon Iron Mine. But why has it got the whole mountain of Eternal Winter in an uproar?
Hey, Odell. Folks are saying I need a pass to get to Ailton. The chief told me to get one here. Is that right?
Yup, that's right. I'll get you paired with an escort. Whew. I don't even have time to listen to the details anymore. A mercenary office could really do with some backup. What's that now? Are you interested in helping out?
No.
You know where my dad went?
Recruitment notice camp.
Where did he go
Bollocks.
off to this
Ballocks. Blind. Balak's altar. Requirements. Born in Drigan. Fluent communication skills.
And these announcements are actually quite important because we will see all these things happening in the story.
Yeah.
Ask Kaylee, my dear. Ask Kaylee.
So, it wasn't Labreska that was a furry. It was Silvertongue.
Yeah, there is actually an ongoing debate in the lore channel. Some say that in BDO, it's not guaranteed that the dragons have the human form like in other fantasy. But my idea is that since Black Desert is heavily inspired to the classics of fantasy, and that, for example, the Guardian is born from the eggs of Labreska and she is a human. The Dracania has basically the half form.
But the Dracania is a full dragon child.
But like the issue with the Dracania though is that she's it's a little bit like the Nova. She is like the product of magic because she was born from the magic of the dying Erythrea and the pupil, like the literal pupil of Markathanan. So she's a magical product. So technically we don't have any confirmation. However, the thing is that chances are dragons, at least the powerful ones, have the human form also because they are kind of like deities in the setting. So, in my humble opinion, yes, Labreska had the human form and Silverfront fuck the human form of Labreska and not the situation like the one in Shrek with the donkey.
In my theory, like Silverfront went straight for that
Drusy.
for that Drusy, yeah. It didn't matter that he was scaling. Man was cold, you know, because it's windy outside, so he just went in.
Literally.
And magic happened. That's it. Tory Woods. Client, Tory, individual. Requirements, healthy body capable of searching for missing people. Interesting. Recruitment notice, Snowstorm Guard Post. Client, Ailes Bay Bastion. Requirements, those with experience in fort construction and combat formations. Recruitment notice, Black Lake Encampment. Client, Nightcrawl Vanguard. Requirements, warrior who will leave their mark on history by recapturing the Sherikon Iron Mine.
How about it? Anything that strikes your fancy? No? Tell you what, I've got just the quest for you. Very hush-hush. Shh. Closer, closer. Up on the second floor, there's a person looking for someone to climb the mountain of eternal winter in their stead. As for rewards, the hired mercenary need only name their price. The finder's fee was quite generous as well. For some reason, my father was reluctant to take it on himself. I inquired as to why, but he wouldn't say. But you know the Odelphin guarantee, right? When we get a job, we see it through to the bitter end. And I'm not just telling you about this because I'm super busy. Nuh-uh. I trust you'll get the job done.
Okay.
Of course, bro.
I love that basically we still don't have any equipment. Getting scammed.
Because this is the whole introduction.
I don't know.
Yo, so you've come! You're gonna help me out by climbing that mountain. Well, I gotta say, you look kinda young. Would you just freeze out there? What do I do if that happened? Okay, once more. Hey there, how you doing? So, you climb, right? Oh, come on, Lando. You know you can't go in so casual-like. I don't know anymore. Why am I getting so nervous about this? Anywho. Why is no one taking my quest? Is the reward not substantial enough? Hey, do you hike much? No. Do you perhaps do much mountain climbing? No, do you love mountains? Oh, that is worse! How do you do, adventurer? I am Lando. I seek a brave soul to venture forth and climb the mountain of eternal winter in my stead.
We're gonna get scammed.
Great! You'll do! Why so surprised? Jeez, people need more faith in each other, am I right? Here, take this pass. I'm fine without it, but you'll probably be chased off without one. The reward? Oh man, right to it. I like your style. Actually, someone else will be giving you your reward.
Scam alert.
Head over to Balak's altar. I need to go pay the finder's fee first, but I'll catch up soon.
Hey, what's up with this fella? He looks kind of incompetent. Oh well, now that we got the pass, does that mean that we could just run away?
Okay, Black Spirit.
And I got a gift. Naru's armor.
Really?
Yeah. You got attacked with the Black Spirit again.
Oh.
Wait, did you make a seasonal or...
I made the seasonal. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Okay, it's time to get that premium outfit. What is for the Dracania? Latina premium set.
Latira.
Whatever, man, I don't care. Ew. Really?
If you take off the helmet and you recolor it, it's not that bad.
Yeah, okay. We'll settle for not that bad. Fuck me for hunting a good outfit. Alright. Woo! Yeah, look at me. Woo. God, this is... Okay, we can make it work.
Okay, I guess I'll get my Hellors somehow.
You can't, can you?
What do you mean?
Didn't they limit it so like...
No, they take that thing off a lot of time ago, since many people said, bro, I granted like no tomorrow to get my Dreamers, now I want to use it also on my seasonal characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you. In fact, I was not agreeing with the choice at all. It's like, yeah, you know this very special horse that you worked really hard to get? Fuck you.
Yup.
Let me go slightly like I'm saying, snowing. It's kind of like the weather here, I swear to God.
But it's not snowing here.
Give it just a few more minutes.
June, by the way.
June? More like January. Took a while, I couldn't make a joke there, okay, even. Come on, you're telling me it's not a safe?
No, because it's not a town.
Ah.
You keep going, I'll come, don't worry.
Yeah, I am at a thingy.
Yeah, you keep going with the quest.
Ah, okay. Then, let's see. Get a read on Samton's Tavern. Okay,
Waiting for
Samton's.
checkpoint inspections? Then come wait here.
Oh, let's see. Angry Adventure.
Explosion happened out west. How is it relevant to anything happening in the east?
Yeah, true. How is it relevant? Oh, the brazier. Because you have to lean against it. So remember, folks, lean against the brazier. Don't try to roleplay. You lean against the warm brazier. Maybe it's not a bad idea to take a short break. Yeah, because I ran the whole play. Look at the noisy tavern.
Curse, this is such a waste of my time. Why won't they let us enter? Don't they know how far I've traveled?
The adventurer appears very upset. There's another adventurer nearby.
The explosion happened out west. How is it relevant to anything happening in the east?
Good point, adventurer. The adventurer also appears to be quite upset. It seems to be because of the explosion. A merchant can be seen off in the distance.
You know how many years we've been trading here? We can't just pack up and leave now.
Even the merchant seems troubled as they cannot conduct trade. Look at the Drigan soldier.
You want to see me lose my job? How many times do I have to tell you? You need to go there and get your passes.
The soldiers here seem worn out by all the flustered people. The adventurer confronts the soldier.
Why are you being so strict about it? Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility, so just let me through, all right?
The adventurer saying that he'll take responsibility, and in fact we know it was a lie.
I see you managed to secure a pass despite the crisis. Mind cooperating with us and filling out the entry registry? So, Lando, have you finally found a mercenary? Is this the one who's agreed to climb the mountain for you?
Not just yet. We need to make a quick detour to Camp Balix to get our stamp.
Camp Balix? You mean the prince? To think we looked outside for help. If the chief finds out...
Adahaz, come on, it's me, Lando! Hey, when I get back, we'll grab some grub. On me!
You do know your sneaking around is probably already public knowledge in Drigan by now, don't you? Pass.
Oh, Jesus. We have to catch up to Lando, who ran ahead after hitting pass. It's funny because when you drift, it makes my hip go up.
I'm going to melt the whole fucking thing as well.
Alright, our first stop will be Balix Altar, but I should warn you, those who climb the mountain without first offering up a prayer, that's the last you ever see of them. Oh, you probably already picked up on this at the office, but this quest is a little secret between just the two of us. Got it?
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
100 years ago, a legendary climber was the first to reach the mountain's peak. The altar of Old Man Muhad Balix. That girl over there is a direct descendant of Old Man Muhad. At first, she was pretty upset about being sent to such a rural area. But I bet the sight of some handsome soldiers soon brought her around to the idea, if you know what I mean. If Old Man Muhad was still alive, I would have begged him to climb the mountain just one more time.
Come on, Lando, you can't do that. He would be too old.
Bet this is a strange sight to see, huh? Originally, there was nothing here but Balak's altar. But now we've got Driganese, Valencians, and even Calphionians.
You can see the Calphionians being the red, the Valencians being the one with the blue tent, while the Driganese are more like the greenish.
Yeah.
And the person you will be meeting today is, drumroll, none other than
We'll miss Lando's voice actor.
Valencia's current ruling despot, Prince Baronesser! What's wrong? Stunned by his greatness? I expected more clapping. What can I say? Your boy's got connections. So, you go first. Tell them you're with me and they won't kick you out. I've got one more person I need to offer a prayer for.
Your voice actor, Lando.
Come on, bro, you can't do us like that, Lema. Trust me, it's gonna be pretty bad. You can see Prince Barhan of Valencia and Aitui Balax. Your ears catch wind of a pretty interesting story.
Your Majesty, people are growing suspicious.
Ah.
It cannot be helped. I would be suspicious too. Causing a fuss like this just to visit my mother's homelands.
Ooh.
Aitui, what news have you from Aelton?
They have expressed their intent to deny our entry. Even more so, your Majesty's entry.
Then there is little we can do. Should harm befall me out here, a town as small as Aelton will be crushed by the diplomatic fallout. If only we had the aid of our friend at a time like this. Mother, wherever did you hide it?
Shall I bring the Khan's son to you, my prince? He is likely in Duvenkroon.
Well, well, speak of the devil.
You can see okay, no. You have to go in.
Who would have thought we'd reunite here of all places? You are well? And you're the mercenary our friend brought in. Interesting indeed. For our paths to cross here, it must be Al's will. But enough pleasantries. What do you need?
Huh? You know this person?
I see. The trials of the 6 witches. As a boy, my mother, Queen Marumin, would tell me the tales of her homelands, and my great-uncle's letters suddenly come to mind. Their contents left a deep impression on me. Is that really all you want from me?
Oh.
I'm capable of providing so much more, especially for you. If that's the case, I will give him to you as your reward.
Me? What are you even saying? You can't just...
Do you think I would entrust this quest to just anyone?
A preliminary investigation is essential to employment. First son of the Khan, leader of the demi-beast's homeland, due to your status, you have permission to go where you please, even to areas prohibited to fellow demi-beasts.
On top of that, as heir of the Khan, you must know the lay of the land better than anyone.
I never studied anything like that. But knowing that you picked me after such thorough consideration, I'm quite touched.
Then by offering him as your reward, am I not mutually benefiting all parties? With this, we can now summarize our situation thusly. I wish to find my mother's memento through our friend here. He's looking for someone to climb the mountain of eternal winter. And you are in need of someone that knows these lands.
Seems fine, I guess. But why do I still feel like I lost?
If anyone objects to this arrangement, speak now. You have my ear.
The Black Spirit.
That's why he said it was a secret quest. The Khan's son, representing a representative of his entire race, is acting recklessly. And not just with anyone, with the Prince of Valencia. I mean, just look at the guy. He definitely isn't going to go anywhere. He definitely isn't going anywhere until he gets his way. Now, shall we go down to the Calphionian camp? Like, how in the world are Calphionians and Valencians in the same place? We can't miss out on a scoop this interesting. Fair point.
Gossip Lady Black Spirit.
Give me the gossip. Ah, Isabel and Carrot, yeah. From the Xiaoming
Merchant.
Merchant.
Now isn't this awkward, seeing you here? Especially in Valencian military barracks. I'm not sure what the prince is looking for, but you haven't bought every word he said, have you? At Star's End, Monmehan, 3rd Prince of Valencia, reportedly said, the item Prince Bahan is looking for is actually mine. If it's something sought by the 1st and 2nd princes in line, it must be extraordinary, right? It could even impact who sits upon the throne. So whatever this item may be, bring it to me and I will reward you. No, it's fine even if you don't bring it to me. Just don't let it fall into his hands.
Well, the prince may believe we came here to keep him in check. However, as you are well aware, Lady Isabel is a very busy person. If I were you, I would pick the latter of her 2 options. Make sure that it falls into no one's hands. Both Calphion and Valencia. There is no way to tell how the events may turn, so wouldn't it be best to just stay out of it?
The choice is yours. Don't forget, that gentle-looking prince, he is a warmonger.
True.
And in fact, in Urukita, he will act like a piece of shit because in Urukita, they really have that thing for destroying characters.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure it doesn't fall into his hands. For all our sakes.
Oh, it's really cold. I'd still be shivering if we headed over to Termin. This very moment, hehe. But what were the Dragonists thinking? Raising a camp in a place like this? Feels like they get crushed like a lizard in a fight between titans. Well, at least I know we are one of the titans, haha.
What about moving to one of the seasonal servers, by the way, so we get some more XP?
Sure.
Season 3?
Season 3. Again, like the story is pretty interesting here. It's just disappointing to see how the characters evolve. Like here you see characters from the Serendia and overall Calphion questline, which is insane. They're still very cool characters, but the rest is kind of like cringe, bro. Like the prince is acting like a completely different person in Urukita. Like it's not the same.
Just like Neruda Shen, it's not character evolution and development. It's just like they seem schizophrenic.
Yeah.
The Valencia Catan military and Calphion Xian Merchant Guild alliance. The only person that can navigate between these 2 powers is me. Chief Durgeth also knows there is no better candidate than I. See, your problem is you don't have the full picture. The truth of the situation is likely to surprise you. We may appear to have formed an alliance with Kama Sylvia, but in truth, it's all a facade. This time around, the chief's really got her mind made up. Not to mention the explosion in Sherikan iron mines. We haven't heard a single word from Kama Sylvia since then. They're far too busy bickering with their sisters. Don't ask me for more. People always tell me if it weren't for my loudmouth and careless mistakes, I'd be perfect. Anyways, I've got a problem that needs taking care of. Some rats are sneaking in without a pass. Go and catch them for me. There's always rodent-like people lurking about, trying to gobble up any breadcrumbs that may fall into their laps. Unfortunately, they scurry off at the first sight of me. So what do you say? Help me out this once, and I promise I will return the favor. Trust me, I'm not a man that makes empty promises.
Imagine telling this to a berserker. Imagine.
Alright, find suspicious person hiding in the camp. Oh my, this guy's just foolproof. Well, I won't get caught next time. What do you say, brother? No one here. Ah, you found me. Actually, it's fine. I wanted to be found. I've been hiding in hiding for 3 days now. My legs ache and I'm starving. The hell, you psychopath.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, how did you know I was here? Have I grown that much taller? Okay.
Even though we try so hard to keep them out, more keep popping up. Oh, Jorge left for a while.
Jorge!
A report came in from Charbonneau Villa. He said he did need to tell you something important, though. Could you go meet him there?
If there was something important to tell us, he should have waited for us. Tell us to do all this work and then what? Skip off to a summer home? Haha. Hehe. You're getting scammed. Hehe. Charbonneau Villa. Charbonneau Villa. Like, yeah, it's like as I was saying, it's interesting to see how much of a big difference and change was from Mountain of Eternal Winter and Ulukita. Okay.
Ulukita, yeah.
Jorge.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make a living. I don't want to lose my job.
What's going on? Where's the mine?
Fleeing in the wrong direction? How did these idiots take over the Shurikan iron mines?
It was all mine for the taking.
I'm busy enough as it is, stopping nations from killing each other. Now these guys pop up, it's just a mess.
Valencia and Calpheon have diverted your attention, you dim-witted Dragonese.
What in the world is this barbarian even mumbling about? Yeah, I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. I need to notify the foreigners about the restricted areas. You could probably tell from this guy, but heading to the Shurikan iron mines is a real bad idea. It's a den crawling with scum like him. Also, most importantly, the Mountain of Eternal Winter. The Oakjin Shinny and Ailton have their own war going on there right now. It's quite a cruel and horrid place. Doubt anyone could so much as reach the entrance. Rather than risk the odds, best you stay out and save us an awkward situation. Got it?
Wow. What? We can't enter because of the war? We were completely tricked, haha. I knew it. Everything was going too easy. Didn't he say he was looking for someone to climb in his stead? No. He was probably looking for someone to be his labra to see if you can make through this alive. Where did that guy go anyway? Ah, there he is. You can't miss him with that hideous outfit.
Oof! Black Spirit Fashion Police.
Oh my god, yeah. What there he is.
Oh, I thought you ditched me. You run super fast. I'm gonna have
Me
to
with the
stick
hell
close
horse.
till we get this quest all tied up. Come on, let's get this show on the road. Now then, the legend of the 6 witches. I'm thinking we go talk to a professor or something. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I already told you. I just fooled around. I skipped all my Cantology classes. Anyway, be cool. I'll get all the information we need, so don't worry your pretty little head.
Cantology.
This is the document that Prince Barhan wanted us to reference.
Examine Prince Baran's document together.
Blah, blah, blah. Since Morrowind is the Queen's city-worn name, no luck finding her birthplace here. That's the gist of it. It's extremely rare for us Abets to stay in our homeland, so it's hard to find even the smallest scraps of information. There are also some tidbits about King Torme, Prince Barhan's father. The king came looking for Hanak Barabin in Ailton, and through him, the king met his future queen-to-be. Torme brought this foreign woman back to his kingdom and married her, while Hanak Barabin stayed here for the remainder of his life. My head. Oh wait, there's a saying that I've heard that goes, "For golden years of peace and calm, life in Ailton can do no wrong." Life in Aelton can do no wrong. That's it. It's got to be this place. Old Man Charbonneau's villa. This is the place everyone visits if Aelton's their final destination in, you know, life.
Wow.
Eat some good food. Enjoy
Nice place to
some
die,
fishing.
in other words.
Yeah.
By the way, I swear to God, there's no much snow in here. And this place is so much better when we have snow.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, wasn't this like whiter?
Yeah.
No. My
Climate change, I
yeah,
don't know.
global warming hit even the Black Desert, bro.
Oh, Lando. A new spring shall come to the tear-flooded highlands. Don't you worry. The mighty wind Noel will come bearing good news soon. He shall return unharmed. So, you just stay optimistic.
Sorry, real late start on this. Totally intend to focus on my contology lessons now. Promise.
Sure. Now gaze upon the highlands with your back to the mountain. Hanak Barabin. Ah, yes, I remember now. There was a time when he came to the villa every day, saying he was fed up with the world. Once I got fed up myself and chased him off.
So then, any chance you've heard of Morroman? That's her city-worn name. Which isn't too helpful since we need her hill-sworn name.
I can't recall much. But if you are looking for someone, it would be best to look where the city meets the hills.
Any chance a person could get by without leaving a record?
Well, I've heard a rumor going around that Prince Barhan has come to Balak's altar.
Oh, that, I found some work there to stop myself from overthinking, you know?
Morroman. Her name in the Highlands is Baram. Hanak Barabin came deep in the night with a brawny man, and I gave that man his name.
What? But only shamans have the authority to name someone. If you're not a shaman, is that really something you can do?
It was a secret marriage of state. It's difficult for me to speak more on this.
To put it in perspective, Mountain of Eternal Winter Society has this distinction between the name you have in the Highlands and the name you have outside of the Highlands. We know that like Marumin, the name of the Queen of Valencia, was the outside name because it was the name she used outside, so the city worn, because it's like you wear your name. I don't know if this is a reference to the Mongolian culture or something. While you have the name that you wear in the hills, in the highlands, so around the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
Yeah.
She did say, should Prince Barhan come to the valley in the distant future, there was something she wanted him to have.
And also, it's kind of confirmed that Marumin, despite how the statue in Valencia looks, technically she used to be an abbot, so a demi-beast.
So to answer your question, brother, it wasn't Labreska that was referring. It was the King of Valencia. A collection of stories written by Charbonneau on the people who have visited his villa. Among the collection, a parchment with unknown symbol stands out. Examine the mysterious parchment.
It is written in an ancient script of the Highlands. Try as you might, Lando. You won't be able to read this, but I do believe holding it upside down is a bit excessive. Do you not remember any of your basic teachings?
True experts gotta be able to read upside down.
Yes, well, kindly deliver that to Maslin's Euless Citron Orchard. And it's good to see you so lively again.
So actually, the most popular book in Valencia right now is The Six Witches of the Snowfield. That novel was based on the letters sent by Hanak Barabin. Think you could fill me in on the details? It's, so that I can tell my guest about it.
Because basically Marumin had this relationship with this other abbot, Anak Barabin, in Mountain of Eternal Winter. Then she went away and she moved to Valencia. And once she got there, apparently Anak Barabin kept sending her letters from Mountain of Eternal Winter. Basing themselves on the letters sent by Anak Barabin, the Valencian scholars wrote this, or Marumi herself, we don't know, wrote this book about the 6 witches of Mountain of Eternal Winter and Everfrost.
A book titled 6 Witches in the Snowlands stands out among Charbonnel's collection. It looks quite worn.
Labreska, the dragon that hunted dragons, claimed the Golden Mountain with the hearts of her kin. After a long period when no dragon stepped forward to challenge her, either by divine error or as a test, the spark of an unknown flame ignited. Labreska, emboldened by the god-consuming flame, the Ynix, stood defiantly against the authority of the god. In retribution, they severed her legs and stripped off her wings, thereby also stripping the mountain of its golden glory and plunging it into an eternal winter. Labreska's first death left her a mere husk in the Haven of Slumbering Origin, where she kept the flame aglow within her. However, Labreska's first death also breathed 7 new lives into being. By the creatures below the mountain, they were called witches.
Could you, tell us more about the trials of those witches?
Legends are just legends. How much more reckless your thoughts will become if you continue down this path.
Mr. Charbonneau! Mr. Charbonneau! The charcoal workshop!
Wait here.
And the thing is that apparently the Ynix was born as a metaphorical fire, like determination in Labreska, but ended up being like a literal fire that exists, in theory at least, and that is like a soul fire. And in fact, in order to achieve her awakening, the Guardian needs to absorb in her soul an ember of the Ynix.
Yeah. Also, I have that type of... to make mocha.
I mean, if you want to make that coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we can
talk
keep going.
To Lando.
Yeah, we can keep going. Just,
okay.
Now's our chance. We need to find the book before Old Man Charbonneau gets back. What was the title of the book again?
My God, Lando.
Listen quietly to the colorful flowers newly bloomed, for they cry, these witches 6. They cry for a second death has taken Labreska. They cry for it will take them too. Fragments of their dreams gather in a book.
And these witches, I don't know if in Korean they use different terms, but the witches from Mountain of Eternal Winter are different type of witch from the ones you play, like La Brive.
I remember now! The dead flower sings of winter eternal! Uh-oh! Come on, hurry! The old man is coming back! Huh? That look on his face. Did something happen?
It seems you will need to follow me to the charcoal workshop.
Alright. Let's go. Oh no, first. The charcoal workshop? Hehe, wonder what happened. Well, I would know if you weren't appearing. Let's go follow him quickly. I have a feeling it's going to be interesting.
And we're going to receive bread.
Yay!
Our favorite, isn't it?
Wait a minute.
Here.
Something is in the way.
Yeah, I had the same bug at it. I don't know.
I can't change my thing is because I'm running. Yeah, I'm riding. Well, mystery solved. The eternal winter has left us, so now it's just. It's the brown mountain now. It's a poop mountain.
It's spring mountain. It's climate change mountain.
Climate change mountain. Yeah.
Its reach has finally made it this far.
Will the blizzard come down here?
What is this? Is this a tree or a rock?
No, don't touch.
Don't touch. Let's touch the dead winter tree fossil. I'll show you why I like Black Canyon. Oh, I was like, they finished already? No, because they didn't even spawn. Yep.
Oh, I can't help you.
The dark energy surrounding the winter tree has vanished. You can see pure jade crystals growing on the tree.
How you purify dark energy? You beat the shit out.
Yeah. Upon purifying the winter tree all by yourself, you realize everyone disappeared. From the distant sharpener charcoal shop, you can hear Lando's voice.
Seriously, did we bug the snow or something?
Yeah, it's so weird and cringe.
I do not.
Is this the work of the Ojinshini?
I do not believe so. The mountain, it's being tainted by dark shadows.
Oh, hey! No luck finding the book earlier, huh? They couldn't have just flown the coop. Hmm? Oh, wait a second. A fight! There's a fight happening! That's definitely the sound of people screaming. We cannot miss this! Lead the way! Well, I don't want you to see me get scolded by old man Charbonneau either.
Well. Did you see that old grandpa's eyes? How he changed suddenly as Lando talked about the trials? It seems like that guy Lando is hiding quite a lot. Besides the fact that he knows nothing. We might never get close to the trials if we keep following him. We really got caught up in a mess. Let's go down first though. Fights are so fun to watch.
Yay!
Yay! More Black Spirit thingy. Woo.
Yeah, I didn't get why they have to give them separately instead of alongside.
Because it has to teach us about enchantment and being taking care of our thingies. That's why I'll just click without giving a shite. Just like that. Do you see how easy it is to enchant in this game, guys? Look at that. I'm at plus 15. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I hope that was the quest. Oh yeah, it was. See? Easy.
What's the quest?
Enchant.
Okay, main weapon and armor. Okay.
Yeah. And the Black Spirit will now give you plus 100, and because I have a plus 100, I do what I'm taught to do. hit that thing like it owes me money, baby. Look at that. Ah, come on. Boom. And I convert it right away. Boom.
Really?
Hmm?
Really? Disgusting.
Easiest hand of my life. I already have like 90 AP. I'm about to carry this baby.
Carry what? We are not even in party.
Well, whatever, man.
Meh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna show you something cool.
I used to collect.
Yes, you can.
But larger things like I find cutlery pretty simple to repair.
We're about to make history. Never mind.
Did you try to do?
Didn't play hard enough before enhancing.
Ah, okay. Disclaimer here, we should have snow. We don't know why we still don't have snow, by the way.
Global warming.
Calm down. I hear you, I do. But this is the mountain of eternal winter, not bloody Dregan.
Not bloody Dregan.
Damn. Check out what the Racker is about.
I saw it clearly with my own eyes. There's a baby black dragon roaming the dense forest.
I had no idea you people were like this. Do you mean to say you knew of the monster and did nothing? You think we'll just act like friendly neighbors? Never. We'll
The
have
pup
no
just
dealings with
randomly
people
walking
like
through.
You hear?
This is our way. Though city life may differ, we ask for your understanding.
When we embody the spirit of the Shere-Khan, we fight the dragons as one. When we bear the fangs of the lion, we fight together for freedom. When we don the wings of the eagle, we advance in unison for eternity. When we walk with Al, we work in solidarity as helpful desert guides. However,
No, Medea.
this is the
All is Medea and
where we
Valencia.
doff the
But he
dress
spoke
of
of
the
desert,
city.
so I'm gonna assume Valencia.
The Highlands
Because Medea
is
does not
where
have deserts,
everything
as much as they
birthed
want to
by
roleplay that they do.
Everfrost bonds in deep slumber.
But that thing has nothing to do with Everfrost. That black dragon, the one that he commands. I saw it fly over Charbonneau Villa last night. Our children are there. We cannot sit idly by and watch someone so dangerous run amok. Wait, now that I think about it, I think I saw his face on a wanted poster once.
Which face? His back turned.
Listen and take note, though you may not fully understand. We've had an ironclad connection to the dragons from the beginning.
Oh, hey! You're the warrior of Wind Knoll, living with the mutant swamp sentinels? Oh, wow, this is so... I've only seen them from a distance. Oh, just the thought of them gives me the chills.
Hey, isn't that the Khan's son?
Look at him, still acting like a child.
His stubborn father started this blasted war, and now the people of Aelton have had to stoop to hiring mercenaries.
That's right. And they won't even let us ascend the mountain. Thanks to you, we've lost a damn fortune.
But... An asinine leader and his ass of a son. For crying out loud, go appoint a proper Khan already. But no offense intended, just a friendly warning from your neighbor.
Okay, damn.
No offense, by the way.
I eventually got the truth out of Lando. You're meant to climb the mountain in his stead. I'm sorry. Please entertain it as nothing more than the request of an immature child and kindly dismiss it.
Watch me.
You've likely already heard, but this is no ordinary mountain. It is insurmountable.
Watch me part 2.
We are also currently at war with the Oak Jinshini that protect the mountain. To climb this summit means to risk your very life. On top of that, Lando's father is our Khan. The Khan that leads the abets of Ailton. His childish actions endanger the entire town. Lando will likely be at the guard post that sits atop Arethia's belt. It is a place that's very dear to him.
That was funny. Like right away, Lando running like a teenager little kid.
I mean, he's quite young technically.
Yeah, he is actually. And he's making diplomatic choices that definitely will have some serious consequences.
You know, from the beginning, I never planned on hiding anything from you. And I never planned on asking you to cleave your way through Oak Jinshini on your way up to the summit. There is a safe
No
way
need to
up
ask.
the mountain.
Mhm.
I already sort of had a plan. Earlier, I should have never done that. I feel like I'm kind of the bad guy now. And I'm sorry. But there's a saying around the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Nothing will prevent one who has overcome the trials of the 6 witches from climbing the mountain. If we can get through the trials, then even the Oak Jinshini will open the path for us.
They
Earlier,
are
when you
quite
said
nice,
you were
this
looking for the
Jinshini.
trials, it just seemed like fate. The reason I want to climb that dangerous mountain is my little brother. He climbed the mountain to look for our father, and he hasn't returned yet. But we're not supposed to climb the mountain. Actually, there's a rule of the Highlands that forbids it. The old man got so upset because he thought I was going to break it. Only the hawks with their snow-piercing wings and the leopards with their nimble legs are able to ascend this mountain. If a weak fox or deer climbs the mountain, then the hawk and leopard that left cannot return. But my brother dared to imagine it. He always wondered, why? Why can't we climb the mountain?
So, in case you didn't realize, this place is very much based on traditions. Stupid traditions, but they're still traditions nonetheless. So, yep. Let's go, Lando. Let's make more diplomatic issues.
However, you're not from the Highlands. So, if you earned the rite of passage, then you could climb the mountain for me.
And of course, if we do the rite of passage, the Oak Jinshini will only snap our bodies in half and not break our legs, so therefore it should be an easier death. We get it already, pull yourself together. Does this fox ever shut up? How do we go from riding his coat tails up the mountain to having to carry him instead? Partner, let's just ditch the dead weight. Say something meaninglessly reassuring and ask if you saw Jordan's hideout. I mean, aren't you curious to know what our old friends has been up to for all this time? Hey. No, okay.
What? I think I sprained my tongue just pronouncing it. Who is he? Ah, you mean that guy wearing a blanket? Wow, look at you. Connections all over the Highlands.
Yeah.
I sure know how to
Yeah, that man
spot
with a
winner.
blanket.
The hut he lives in is over there. Right there. What are you planning to do? Are you planning to add him to our party? We should get going. Hey, you mind going first? I just need to dry my eyes.
Come on, Lando, we can't just pull stuff like that on us, man. Did you like my pirouette as I jumped?
I didn't see you, I'm sorry.
Happens to the best of us.
Come on, Hecate. Come on.
Okay. It was because something kept being in the way.
Yeah, I guess because it's the level of the ground bugging the interactions with the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
This was so much covered with snow. It's a hideout for Jordan, built in the dense forest of wind known as Purge. Take a look around Jordan's hideout. An old letter looks like it has been read many times.
From who, I might think.
An axe is embedded over the capital city of Calphion.
And here you can see the... Okay, no, never mind.
I can go yeah.
And here you can see that you have the map of the main continent. In the map, there's no land of the morning light. And you can see the axe where Calphion is supposed to be. And you can see, for example, the whole green part, which is Cama Silvia, and the whole orange part, which is Valencia.
Book. The Dead Flower Sings of the Winter Eternal. The book that you're looking for at Charbonneau Villa is here. It describes the witch's trials, but why is it in Jordan's hideout?
Whoa! He's no bold warrior! He's a bold thief! Here's old man Charbonneau's book we were looking all over for. Looks like he used the Black Dragon as a distraction to steal it. What's this? No matter what, my lord.
As expected, you too were looking for the book.
Jarret letter, is that it? Very important, by the way, the fact that you saw Lando with the letter in his hands right now, because he'll come back later.
What? How did you get out of there?
There are times when this cursed brand can be useful. Despite my defeat, you witnessed what I was capable of with Belmorn's powers. I'm sure that talkative black spirit of yours is whispering endlessly in your head, so let me cut to the chase and make you an offer. I am also in search of the Ynix. I want to erase Belmorn's brand with its god-devouring flame. I have need of its power, just once. What becomes of it after, I care not. As such, we have no reason to be rivals for the flame, do we?
No! He hurt people!
I harmed not a single hair. I only erased their memories. I'll say it but once more, my goal is Belmorn's erasure. I just need the flame to burn off this brand. Afterward, do as you like with it. I lost everything.
Even your life,
there
yet
isn't
you're
a
still
soul on the
here.
continent who knows not my face. And what's more, this failed monarch's mark continues to attract pests. However, there was one that understood my only wish was to restore Serendia to its former glory, though the world may stand against me. If I had but this one person by my side, wouldn't that be enough? Dorette. That sweet girl loved me no matter what. But in this state, this atrocious state, I cannot start anew.
What a...
Is to give you the illusion of choice.
No!
Yeah. Here you can kinda choose.
Like, you can show what happens if you say no.
It is what happens if you say no. Look at this.
I have need of its power, just once. What becomes of it after, I care not. I want to return while I still have a place to return.
So you're stuck in a loop.
With my I want to return. I have need of its power. Just
Basically,
I want
what
to
you can
return while I still
do
have
from
a
a
place to
roleplay point
return.
of view is do this and be like, bye.
But yeah, like at this
There's
point,
a horse you can kill here.
don't give us the choice, like the illusion of choice, if you don't want to provide more path per labis.
But the issue is that these guys haven't really properly programmed something that gives you a lot of choice. There are some choices in the Baron no Susu questline, but it's still like fake choices. If you want a centralized story, then don't give us choices.
But not really, because in the end, at least you have several endings. Of course, the general idea of the main quest doesn't change, but at least you have different endings, both in Balenos and Land of the Morning Light.
Yeah.
Which is something, I'll take it, because in the end it's an MMO. You can't have final endings, because in an MMO usually it's a never-ending story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should build it in such a way that you don't depend on these choices, because here this is a major thingy. Like, technically it should be like a second questline that you do without Jordan, but they just give you fake choices, so many fake choices, so much that, like, oh, take the secret guard help, refuse the secret guard help, it doesn't matter. Stop then, like, if you...
No!
Oh yeah, I need to...
I want to return while I still... I just need the flame to burn off this brand. Afterward, do as you like with it. I want to return while I still have a place to return to, with mind and body cleansed.
Were you, close with that fella? No way you're closer with him than you are with me, right? Well, he does seem pretty strong. Guess that means we can conquer the trials even faster, right? Anyway, time is of the essence. So, I'm going to take the initiative and lead by example. Now, everyone is in agreement, yes? The first witch is Marsh, the Witch of Swamps. Her trial begins with escaping from the Swamp of Deep Slumber. Sorry. Yeah, I can't really read this Highland script. But hey, there's a drawing of a hawk here.
Because marsh is similar to a swamp in English, right?
Noel's
It is
companion
basically,
at Wind Noel's Perch, Tamulin,
yes.
will definitely know. What was this one?
Earth trembling sounds of footsteps.
This was a mistake. The mutants
What
seem
a
to
chat,
have
the
caught the
mutant.
scent of you both.
What? There are mutants here! Ah, run away!
You fool of a fox! We need to stop him before he creates even greater trouble. We have no choice. I will draw the eyes of the mutants. You need to calm down the fox. Quickly, you need to get out of here while they are distracted.
Wow. He really is the warrior that lives with the mutant.
Yeah, whatever, man, Nando, like, fuck you.
Like, it's like, oh my god, my horse.
What the hell is your horse doing?
I don't... Because probably he
It's a
could...
pervert, it's trying to spy on us.
By the way, it was quite funny doing the quest right after the release, because the Muran spot where the first trial is supposed to happen was endgame. So basically everyone was grinding there. And the thing is that you had the interaction like, oh my god, this place is full of mutants, so dangerous. And there was no fucking mutant because they were grinded down to death because it was endgame spot.
Oh, yeah.
Lando, what a mess you've made. You should know, the mutant swamp sentinels are also beings of Everfrost. And you, bear in mind that terrorizing the town with your dragon is prohibited.
It was a matter of urgency.
Anyway, this is Noel's Perch of the First Hawkabets. It's not Hawk rule for the Chantis exam, so why are you all here?
We are looking for Tamulin, he who is known as a companion of Noel. We seek a clue from him about the first witch's trial.
Wow, your friend is a real go-getter.
Temulen, which is not a Temulen because those are in Ulukita. And by the way, there are 4 tribes, main tribes in Mountain of Eternal Winter: hawks, foxes, leopards, and deers. In a rotation, they alternate, and they have 4 season phases where each tribe rules. The tribe ruling names the rule. So, for example, right now in Mountain of Eternal Winter is Fox rule. It means that the Khan belongs to the Fox Abbot tribe, and that's why they are calling Lando the child of the Khan. However, there are times where there is the hawk rule, and they do these chant Ixam with the hawks.
Even if we are the bridge that connects the worlds, we cannot just let anyone...
Hold. I see you've finally arrived. You who will face the witch's trial. I've been expecting you.
There are procedures regarding Win Knoll. For 3 days, you are to pay respects to Knoll. For 7 days, you are to bathe with his companions. And only those who pass the Chances exam within 15 days are allowed to face the witch's trial. These are the rules.
When the rules need to be followed, then they will be followed. Ever since the day of the explosion, the Hawks, Knoll's winged companions, can no longer cross the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Swept away by the dark blizzard, they are either unable to find their way back, or are maimed and perish. The trials left by the 6 witches were definitely prepared for times like this.
This is a man who speaks my language.
You'll knock the companions off their perches making a racket like that. Come inside, you who is to undergo Marsh's trial.
Inside. Get wrecked. Screw your rules.
On the day of the explosion in the Sherakan iron mines, Shaman Invish dreamed for the first time in many moons. Incomprehensible screams of the 6 witches said the long-departed flame must be returned to the mountain. When we asked what it meant, he said, "Just because it has never been seen, does not mean it does not exist." Temulen's words are not without merit. If we continue to remain as we are, then the Hawk Abets that left to traverse Everfrost will never be able to return home. Rules and principles are of utmost importance here. You will be the first with the privilege of breaking them.
Aha.
So please, take on the trial of the witch and uncover the unseen truth.
Oh, now you want me to do it, eh?
So
you
please.
Witches.
There are several stories written about Win Knoll's perch. The story is written in the perspective of Knoll, the first Hawk Abets. Volume 1.
While seeking a place to roost, Knoll, the first of the Hawk Abets, happened upon lands once belonging to the long-departed Marsh, Witch of Swamps. As he neared, he could see the humans who had settled on the cliff tops, packing up their belongings. "Why are you departing these lands?" asked he, to which the humans replied, "These are the lands of the great witch Marsh, who taught us how to bind the ankles of dragons. But the mutants make it such that we can no longer remain here." "But what brought you to these lands?" asked they, to which Knoll in turn replied, "'Twas my keen eyes that brought me here, having caught the glimmer of a seed shining in the soil of swamps below."
Volume 2.
The humans climbed the cliff to gaze upon the swamps as Knoll had, yet they could see naught. Only thick clouds of dust kicked up by the mutants. The humans looked anxious, then turned to Knoll in anger. "The hawk doth spout nonsense to cloud our better judgment. Our wisdom is all that is left to us. Let us leave these lands and make for the forbidden Black Mountain. The great founder beckons." And with that, the humans left, and these barren lands became what we now know today as Noel's Perch.
Volume 3.
When the humans had left, Noel reflected deeply upon all that had occurred. I shall collect the seeds from the swamp of deep slumber and cultivate this land. So, Noel ventured silently forth, staying low. For believing the humans had fled to the cliff top, the mutants cast their gaze upwards, oblivious to all that transpired below them. With his keen eyes, Noel started gathering the seeds one by one. At last, I have harvested seeds from the swamp of deep slumber. Noel cried out with joy. He then began to properly sow the swamp. But being a hawk, Noel had no use for seeds. What Noel needed was a tree to build his nest upon. Thus, with the seeds now sown throughout the swamp, Noel could only wait and hope the seeds take root and grow into a great tree worthy of his nest.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can avoid detection just by crouching? Why did no one tell me about this? Mind blown.
A surprisingly large mouth for such a small fox. Is our trial to be finding the seeds buried in the swamp?
You know the narrator reading the books, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they hired again a chocolate train to voice act it?
Could be. It's very deep.
Yeah, exactly.
You're sharp, like Noel's eyes. However, only Noel's companions can locate the seeds. That is why passing the Chantas exam is a requirement. You will need to become one with your hawk companion. We are skipping over all these steps due to your sincerity. Temulin, the true companion of Noel, will guide you.
Temulin! Carry me!
Now you will begin to commune with the companion you will take on the trial. Approach them with respectful hearts. Before we get started, please select a companion you would like to commune with. If you keep changing companions when you get rejected, they'll surely be hurt by it.
Procedure upon useless procedure.
I'll test my luck with this fella.
Submit thyself, Hawk.
Submit thyself.
Here you must undergo the trials of the witch with this remaining hawk.
Good. May Noel's warm winds embrace you. If you form a connection, they will unfurl their wings and puff out their chests. If not, they will show their talons, in which case you must slowly step back.
How can I commune with them when I'm too short to reach them?
That is fine. Communion has nothing to do with your height, just your eyes. You may not succeed on your first attempt. If you do fail, go to the Noel totem and butcher the sheep offered there. Then bring the lamb meat and try again.
Okay, essentially bribe them with Schmidt.
As everything should be.
Did you find the ship? Or
I
the-
don't even have the thing. Oh, we have to talk to Temulin to be led to the spot to butcher lambs.
Okay.
Okay, now it works.
Oh yeah, that way.
Oh, finally my shared gathering skills. I can use them.
Interact with the white hawk. Give you a thingy. The hawk spread its wings to reveal its chest. You have formed a bond with the hawk. Would not accompany you on the witch's trial.
Sincere hearts always connect.
By the way,
Now
is
you may attempt
even
the witch's
possible to
trial.
fail?
No.
Good. May Noel's warm winds embrace you. Follow the hawk while avoiding the mutant swamp sentinels. They will lead you to the seeds hidden by the witch.
So essentially go down.
Yeah, but is this part? Oh my god, the mutant, because you have to crouch, because they gaze up looking for the human who left. And then, like, at the beginning, when the thing was released, it was like empty.
No.
I can't believe it. This guy? You know what he just told me to do? Get lost!
They can't see very well below their knees.
Never had anyone talk to me like that.
Move while crouched, and you might as well be a phantom. But your friend here, I don't think he's cut out for such maneuvers. His legs seem terribly weak. I'll give him 10 steps at most before he's just extra baggage. And that's me being generous.
Hey, pal. Does this thing on my back look like a shell to you, huh? I'll tell you about these legs. You have no idea what kind of raw power I got in them.
It appears this burden falls on us, and us alone. First, I will erase my presence, borrowing what I need from Belmorn's powers. So if anything goes wrong, it's all on you. If you cause me any trouble, I will cut you down myself.
Like in Calfion? Oh wait.
Wanna rematch?
It appears this burden falls on us, and us alone. Move while crouched, and you might as well be a phantom. If you cause me any trouble, I will cut you down myself. If you fear you may be caught, if you fear you may be lying prone,
Yeah, and here, like, I don't get it, like, why you have to fail, like, you're bound to fail.
What? How was I detected? There's...
You aren't crouching.
Who cares? I'm not outside of their thingy.
Perhaps that fox would have... I didn't expect much to be.
I don't get it. Examine carefully. Got it.
You've no idea how many times I wanted to leave you for dead. You were lucky. Let's get moving.
Like, I was detected. Nah, just run through them. You don't need to crouch. You saw that. There's like different spots, predetermined spots. You can just go check them out. Hawk is goddamn useless.
Wow, that was some awesome teamwork, you guys. You know what would have made it even more entertaining? Some jerky.
Is there no way to keep this one's jaws shut? Stop wasting our time and get moving to the next trial.
I'm so glad to see that you've succeeded without injury. I apologize for my initially cold demeanor. Please forgive me.
Toma just wanted to maintain the respect of our winged companions. Tamulin, let's bring this to a close, shall we?
Say your farewells to your respective companions. They may appear again to assist in your hour of need.
Don't worry, little buddy. We may have just watched from the sidelines, but we'll get our moment next time.
Don't go to Calpheon. 'Tis a silly place.
Oops.
Jordan is always the best.
Bid me farewell. Looks like the Hawk had fun with us.
Huh? And of course we got the sleep talking seed.
I will pluck your whiskers, one by one, for each moment you dawdle. Let us make haste to the next trial.
Oh, okay, fine. Jeez. Will horn sprout from your butt if you say it a little nicer? The second witch is Awena, the witch
whose
of
name was
blight.
changed.
The sleep-talking seed can only truly slumber within Awena's kiln.
Great. Another thing we won't be able to shut up. Is there anything else?
Huh? You think I'm rambling? Just look at it. It's pretty clear we should go to Awena's tail.
This is the watering hole for my thirsty headhunters. I think it's best if we move separately. I will go with this one and assess the situation from a distance.
Huh? But why me? I don't want to go with you. You're scary.
Oof.
Looks like you don't have much time. You should hurry. Our furry friend will receive the full regiment of Serendia's finest soldiers.
Oh no. Yeah, he's already scared. These two make quite the comedic duo. Agreed. But why is that stable keeper waving his hand toward us? I guess he has something he wants to say. I wonder what could it be? Let's hurry up and find out. Wow. Hey, we have the Black Spirit gear. Also, this is essentially where you get the horse.
Yeah. But I guess they give it only once.
I hear, yeah, I hear you're heading to Iwena's tail. The roads are rather tough, so I was worried. I mean, of course you and I haven't met before, but there's nothing wrong with worrying for others, right? I also have benefited from the kindness of others, so I wanted to pay it forward. You also need to keep your horse fully fed, so it will have enough stamina to safely take you past the swamp.
Although I've never seen the first at bets, I bet they
Oh,
were
I got
strong and cool as their
Secret's
friends.
guard horse.
Oh, so they give it now. Ah.
It's a tier 6 horse. You know. Oh, what luck! We will go at the Monte without lifting a finger. What a funny guy. Anyway, shall we be on our way? At this rate, they're gonna be there before us. Yes.
And also we receive the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna start preparing the thingy.
Okay, go make coffee.
Yeah. Okie dokie, folks. Back with some stretching down coffee. Took a little poopy. Because we're about to get our minds and buttholes surprised by this next part.
What a day.
Seriously, those rocks piled up like a tower overnight. I've no idea where in the world they came from. This is the Tripath Junction at Awena's tail. You don't look like a Serendian to me.
I didn't
What does
think
it
this to
matter?
water.
Leomar said to allow passage to anyone coming from the swamp, no matter who they may be.
Ah, yeah. He did say that. Well, come on in. It may be a bit chaotic around here. Well, you'll know once you see it.
Am I seeing things? No. Did you come from the swamp?
No. Well.
Only those who've suffered hardships can truly appreciate the sweet taste of success. Alas, the roads are almost complete. That which my forefathers began nears its end.
Check what the racket is about.
What happened here last night? What are the guards doing? Are they being
It was safe from the land of the morning,
The
guys.
Serendian wagon heading to Eldon will be arriving soon. The deal's going to be called off before the ink even dries. Leomar, you need to fix this. Wasn't your dream to make this place a mecca of trade?
Of course, of course. Although my ancestors couldn't take up a spear to pierce the dragon's eye, they were able to take up a pickaxe to carve out this junction. Clearing those rocks will be a cinch. Do you know who I am?
Does it really make sense to say the Mecca of trade when clearly the Mecca does not exist in Black Desert? In my opinion, such things should be avoided, but hey.
Yeah.
After multiple generations, I finally built the bridge between Serendia and Ailton. Oh, I'm sorry for greeting you so late. I heard you came up from the swamp. Usually I would have treated you to a drink and listened to your exploits. A junction abuzz with travelers to and fro should be abuzz with adventurous tales as well. But it seems like you're no trader. What brings you to my junction? Awena's kiln. Those amazing ancestors of mine. They have truly done themselves proud. Oh, sorry. Just internal musings bubbling to the surface. Though it is connected to this wondrous junction. A tale told at a trading hub should come at a cost. Ah, I know. Can you do something about those rocks?
Oh, yeah, let me go take care of your rocks, bro.
As someone that can pass through a swamp teeming with mutants, I'm sure it'll be a cinch.
Remove. Remove. That wasn't a stone. That felt like a stone backcrab. It's covered with scorch marks. Whatever happened here? You removed all the mysterious stone piles. Lando's waving at us from over by the stables. Let's see what he wants. Lambo?
Why is my mercenary out here doing hard labor? And why am I whispering? Unlike your brooding buddy, I am not the type to run away. Put down the pickaxe and quickly come with me. Our Baron of Bloodlust is angry again. Unlike your brute...
I cannot fathom why you would be plinking away out here. I'm sure your clever black spirit could have suggested a better alternative.
Oh gosh, you didn't hurt them, did you? Sorry, I'm still kinda new to acts of senseless violence.
Leomar, or whatever he is called. He bears the countenance of a master manipulator.
Oh? You're into physiognomy? Me next! What's my face say?
It is clear this Leomar is obsessed with stories and rumors. If Awena's kiln is connected to this junction, then he likely has records of its legend.
Who goes there? What are you doing?
I guess we're out of options. Go outside and check the contents of the book. Surreptitiously. I would advise you quit your demolition work and we make an expedient exit.
Hey! Why are you carrying me off? Now I look like your accomplice! I did nothing wrong!
Rip Lando. Now he's a criminal. Now Lando has gone and become...
Outlandero.
Yeah. Sorry. It's like, yeah, so.
Amazing. Simply amazing. How about we draw something up in a more official capacity?
Leomar, sir, I think we might need to hire more guards. The soldiers discovered a poisoned needle nearby.
Instead of just hiring more, how about we fire the lot and start fresh? How can we trade here when we are constantly in danger? That poison needle, I'm sure it's the work of that fugitive, Jordine. That menace should be lying low, so why stick his neck out here? Having discovered signs of his presence here, we, as Serendians, cannot sit idly by.
Again, he looks like he's straight out from Land of the Morning, like this guy. He's a Serendian.
Of course. This new friend of ours will handle it. Jordine is quite the famous fellow, so I'm sure you know who he is, right?
Yeah, of course not.
But because in Serendia, like, it's whatever, like, it's a mix. People pass through, since it's in the middle of the world, you can find people from all over the world.
Yep. He's working us like slaves. Guess Jordan has an eye for these things. He didn't become the Chamberlain just by seducing a naive princess. Well, technically. Let's forget about them. We should leave now. We need to find clues. It was about time. Let's kill. I almost said clit. That would have been a bad word to say. Still looking. I say it's a legend. Alright, let's see.
Definitely a trial.
Leomar's Saga. Among the sagas that Leomar has collected, your eye happens upon a book titled Awina's Kiln. Forever be our chief.
My chief, we must leave. We shall make for Black Mountain, forbidden though it be. The great founder beckons us. Was it youth's folly that bade them go? Although these lands were home to Awina, witch of ruin, she who taught us how to rob dragons of their breath, these wastelands can be called home no longer, made barren as they are by the heat emanating from the cave. The heat of which he spake was much akin to the heat of passion that burned within. My chief, you cannot join us, for since the great witches perished, harsh winters have plagued these lands. The cold will take you before we reach where the great founder beckons us from. But here you shall know warmth until your final days. To speak true, I had never any intention of accompanying them. But know this, said he, you will always be our chief. That will never change, be we here or in places far. So I say, I hope you shalt remain steadfast to the very end, for us. And verily, we arrived at the crux of the matter. Remember how we implored of the Great Witch, why doth the heat of the cave radiate without end all year long? Our query was met with laughter, but now she doth laugh no more. I told myself it could not be, that he would surely not ask this of me. If thou live truly for the good of the tribe, then I beseech you, destroy Awina's kiln. The source of that incessant heat must lie someplace beneath. If we find the source, we shall have untold power over the other tribes. I know not why, but I simply nodded. Please, do all within your power until our return, and pray remember, you shall forever be our chief.
Our family was a little different, even in Dregan. While everyone else sharpened their swords to fight the dragons, we sharpened our pickaxes.
Let's talk with Leomar.
The huge boulder that was blocking this junction continued to be whittled down through the ages, until now. Did I gain anything from it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing, I tell you. However, I truly believe my ancestors made the right choice. They forged the path that connects Serendia to the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
What? Then Owina's kiln? Was the stone once blocking this junction? Oh, what do we do? It's been completely destroyed! Oh no, oh no! Ynix Kiln is no more! Someone hold me!
Ah, you scared me. Who is this white-furred fox?
Leomar, sir. We need you down there now. The demi-beast researcher finished investigating those rocks.
Soon I will be rich.
I'll be rich.
By the way, I still remember when Mountain of Eternal Winter was released, and there was the contest that Swittzy was nominated for the win, where you had to make a video to introduce Mountain of Eternal Winter. And there was one video who was nominated among the possible winning entries that was like, oh, the lore of Mountain of Eternal Winter, saying, yes, the human went away and moved because Mountain of Eternal Winter was too cold. And like, no, so let's put this clear. From the first death of Labreska, 6 witches were born. About the 6 witch we'll talk about later. About the 7th witch we'll talk about later. About the 6 witches, each one of the 6 sisters had a tribe related to them. For now, we found Marsh and Awina. And for example, the tribe related to Marsh went away because of the mutant monsters. The tribe related to Awina went away because the heat due to Awina's kiln was unbearable. So the first 2 has nothing to do with the coldness of Mountain of Eternal Winter, just to put it in perspective.
Yeah. Or you could just read the whole thing like, it was cold because it's snowing. Yes. Whatever. Alright, let's see. What did this beautiful geologist say? Kabudai.
Piles of rock are actually a type of species found on Everfrost called Takium. They usually inhabit the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
Listen to Puto's report.
Seems they died at Awina's tail almost immediately due to the heat that radiates directly from the ground.
Due to the heat.
A phenomenon unlike anything found elsewhere.
What? Why would a creature from Everfrost come all the way here?
A dreadwinter tree has also apparently put down roots nearby. To discover that the darkness from the mountain would spread all the way here.
What? I heard rumors recently that a ghost now haunts the mountainside. If it's true, take those cursed stones from here, out of my sight.
You Abets took all the stones that came of Ynix Kiln's demolition. It is clearly written in my ancestors' records.
That might be the clue we need regarding Ynix Kiln.
What? Us?
Darn it, Griffith. Go back and finish your
Griffith!
job.
Where's Guts?
I will be offering a prayer tonight.
Cursed things be gone!
Well, I think it's best for us to be the ones to bury them. People are getting anxious. Let's head inside.
Over here! What's this noise about us taking the rubbly remains of Ynix Kiln?
They glanced at Lando, then took their leave. They seemed to ignore Lando as they quickly headed inside. Do they have some beef with him?
No. And by the way, the other thing is that when each tribe of humans started to leave the lands, in their stead, the tribes of Abets came and reclaimed the land since it was abandoned. So, for example, so far we saw the Knoll, Oak Abbot, taking the land of the swamp, and now we are about to find out what happened to the kiln.
Yep. And we also see Roy Millhills here from
Lady Durat can't even pen a letter without scrutiny. This is likely to be our last encounter.
Yes, the Punish Me Mommy boy is here with us. What a cutie. Let's see.
I'm glad to see you at a place like this, but I also seem to have been caught off guard. Well, I can certainly understand why you didn't take your studies on my area of expertise, winter trees, seriously. However, how can you not know the history behind the furnaces symbolic of ale?
Huh? What are you talking about? How is that connected to Alwina's kiln? I'm lost.
Curses. What a fine waste of time this has been. 2 days fully wasted thanks to you. It is my nature to prepare for every eventuality, but your unpredictable idiocy consistently blindsides me.
Huh? How'd the murderous Spectre get in here?
Do you have anything else to say?
People are starting to get suspicious. They have begun to monitor my movements. Lady Durat can't even pen a letter without scrutiny. This is likely to be our last encounter.
Red? Oh, that letter we saw in the hut! Aw, bitter buddy. You had a girlfriend?
How dare you, you lowly fox! If you speak such slander of our princess again, my blade will split your throat, and your next mention of her name will be a whistle on the wind.
Let's hear the rest of it. About Awina's kiln.
No, the moon has fallen. We need to find that Dreadwinter tree first. If we don't do it tonight, then last night's tragic events may well unfold again.
No, Puto, stay there. Lando will be the one to purify the winter tree. This will serve as a very expensive teaching fee for reteaching you the basics of our history.
Seems like everyone is super mad right now. You're gonna help me though, right?
I mean, do I have any choice?
Yeah.
We've done all we could.
Your horse.
I swear to God, this leveling.
Your horse is doing horse things. Wow. Examine the tree, dark energy. Wait for the spawns, which take like 5 years. Yeah. Dracania can do some things.
Nova as well, don't worry.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I finished.
Ah, that's because I seem to have gotten stunned by this violent bear. Okay, finished as well. It's because I played the Dracania mostly in Awakening. So for me, you know, it's just a bit weird.
No, but also because the combo, like the combo of the Nova in succession are very similar to the combo in Awakening of the Guardian. That's why it's my comfort class basically.
I hope you learned your lesson this time. Stop causing so much trouble for everyone.
Of course he learned his lesson, because he just delegated it to us, so obviously.
Ale, the first Dirabets to leave the Zavir Highlands. It is known to be the first day he stepped hoof on Awina's tail.
And that's why Ailton is called Ailton. Also known as the town of Ale.
He went near a blinding light that shone from afar, as if someone was fiddling with a mirror. As he approached, he saw an old man crushing Awina's stones. Ale looked at the stones, wondering at the old man's motives. "There's mysterious powers within those stones," said Ale. Then the old man said, "They're just strange hot stones, completely useless." But not to Ale. He was certain they contained mystical powers. In that case, allow me to buy them. Just take them, said the old man. I was tossing them out anyway. No, replied Ale. I can't just take such precious stones. So he left to get oak pills of grass and a horse to trade. He gave these to the old man the next day, who took them reluctantly. He did the same the following day, and the next.
That's a lot of horses.
Ale continued to trade his oak pills and horses for the old man's stones. He took all the Awina stones he traded for to the Zavir Highlands. Then one day, on his way to Awina's Tail, Ale came across a large group of humans. They belonged to another Highlands village, not far, so he asked them, "Where are you going?" "The Great Founder beckons," was the reply. "Then who will guard the village in your stead?" asked Ale. The villager considered this. "Ah, would you protect it, Ale? We know you to be trustworthy." That day marked the end of Ale's journeys to Awina's Tail, and the last day any Abets would leave the Zavir Highlands again. That night, a light smoke drifted up from Ailton, from a kiln Ale had constructed out of Awina's stones.
It's coming back to me now! I think I had a dream about this once.
You likely just fell asleep during your lesson.
Here Jordan's thoughts on the story of Ale, because obviously we need to know what Jordan thinks about.
Cool.
Yeah.
The sleep-talking seed can only truly slumber within Awina's kiln. Though Awina's kiln has been dismantled, we should be able to use a furnace constructed from the very stones of the kiln to complete the witch's trial. We could have saved ourselves a lot of time if you actually paid attention during your own history class.
That? But then I would never have gotten to do your elite soldier training thing.
Charcoal workshops here have a kind of furnace, commemoratively called a kiln, that burns hotter than any other. Thankfully, one of Mr. Charbonneau's charcoal workshops is nearby. It is operated by his first son.
He's left it in the hands of his workers while he's traveling abroad, but as it's still of the Charbonneau name, we should have it at our disposal.
You should go first. It will be dangerous to move together with the guard on alert.
I'll take the fur ball and go first. Make sure that you are not followed.
I am not a furball!
Of course, bro. Jordan and Lando leave. Tabunai comes over.
Oh, sorry. We've yet to be properly introduced. I'm Tabadai, a winter tree researcher in Ailton.
Okay.
Over here is Puteau, Ailton's oak pill researcher. I heard you took care of the winter tree that appeared by Charbonneau Villa.
It isn't a tree that would usually take root all the way out here. It's a clear sign the mountain is in pain. We need to investigate the situation further.
And here it's something very interesting, as we're seeing that slowly and surely the mountain is presenting some abnormal behavior. Having monsters coming where they shouldn't be and dying like idiots. Having...
Poor thingy. And again, the Dread Winter Tree are like, and the monsters like the Stoneback Crab are not moving because of the cold. The point of the Dread Winter Tree, like, yes, they are called Winter Tree, but the point is that they are spreading more monsters, dangerous, attacking things, going berserk. So, once again, it's not just the cold.
Yeah, it's something very specific, as you notice, that the trees need to be purified. Otherwise, they keep making monsters go insane.
Please come visit us in Ailton sometime. Our most hospitable chief would welcome you with open arms.
Except he's not there, but... Hey, what a welcome! Doesn't it seem obvious that they're just trying to use us? What, too late? Yeah, well, let's get out of here. I can just hear Lemar trying to come up with another scheme to keep us working. Hey, look, free gifts. Where to get them?
So, like, basically, what Jordan was talking about was the seed we got from the swamp, because Noel sowed in the swamp special seeds. In particular, these seeds are called sleep-talking seeds. A sleep-talking seed obtained by overcoming the trial of Marsh, Witch of Swamps, who was born from the golden dragon Labreska's first death. When you place it in your ear, it sounds as if someone or something is mumbling, just like a sleep-talking person.
Oh, isn't it cute? It's a sleep-talking pill.
Seed, not pill.
Yeah, see. I'm happy at least we have some snow.
Yeah, much better like this, don't you think?
Hello, Jordan.
You're surprisingly early. For someone arriving from the land of the morning calm, anyway.
I love he says morning calm.
Okay, here some play this quest line with people with character from Land of the Morning Light and said, "Oh, look, I have special interactions." I'm sorry, guys, it's not like that. The only special interactions in this quest line is for the Dracania. Not even the Guardian has special interactions.
That was pretty funny.
Here, what happens is that the original translation of the name of the land that was released as the Land of the Morning Light was the Land of the Morning Calm, and in fact both Balenos Rework and Mountain of Eternal Winter, despite having written Land of the Morning Light, having the voice acting Land of the Morning Calm, because it was changed later, once Land of the Morning Light was officially released. Here, they wanted to make a joke, because, oh my god, like, you are so fast despite someone coming from the Land of the Morning Calm, meaning that you took your time to get there. So this is supposed to be the joke. The issue is that then they change the name of the place, so the joke doesn't work anymore. It does work only if you hear what Jordan says. It don't take into consideration the release name of that land.
Yeah. And it's the issue of changing so many things. But it is what it is.
Why is everything taking so damn long when we need but a single use of their furnace? The owner seems to have indeed left for the city. Of course, as our luck would have it, the owner hired a replacement who happens to be from Serendia. I will leave this to you then.
Got any idea how backed up we are here? Get in line. Look, Mr. Furry Fox, I already told you, if you really want to be the first in line to use the furnace, I'm gonna need you to take care of those, tasks I gave you.
Seriously, this guy's requests? Just ask for the moon while you're at it. A full day of physical labor? As if I'd ever agree to that. Look here, you. I'm gonna go tell old man Charbonneau.
Look here, you. I'm gonna go tell old man Charbonneau. I'm altering the deal. 2 days. Pray I don't alter it any further. I have Charbonneau's complete trust. That's why I'm in charge while he's off gallivanting. And what I say goes.
Oof.
Bloody goblins. They start slacking, you throw them in the furnace.
Without their master, they just became a dump. Just look around you. They were clearly all hired at the same time, and yet only the goblins are working their butts off. Huh? Wait, isn't that... That's the guy who caused that ruckus at Velia's ossuary, right?
And who is this person?
It's Richie, the bastard.
The nimble chipmunk.
Richie, the nimble chipmunk. The goblin once saved at Balenos Velia ossuary?
We've got some really dense snowfield cedar here. The newcomer came with it for free. He even claims to have entertained the great nobles of Calpheon. What? A Calpheonian goblin? Would you look at that?
As I said, I'm from Heidel. I'm under the employment of Lord Jordine.
Oh, swept off to Calpheon then, I take it? So, what's with the getup? You some sort of performer?
Kind of. I played the role of a nimble chipmunk that toyed with an eagle. The role of the eagle was given to an actual live eagle. They tossed me out after that.
I'm not sure if you're daring or just stupid! You should be happy you got away with your life! Oh, my God's aching from laughing so hard. Anyways, your name is Richie the Nimble Chipmunk? Okay, fine. Richie, before you get suited up, we've got a little tradition to uphold.
Did they learn this from the back alleys of Calpheon? I was wondering where I'd seen your face before, Jean-Louis.
Jean-Louis.
Jordan's eyes burn with anger, as you can see clearly here. Alright, more crimes. The fucking human walking like, hey, what's going on? Guys, if you put walking NPCs, don't render them during cutscenes. It's basic, whatever. In the blink of an eye, Sasuke suddenly teleported behind them and said, Omaiwamo, Shindeiru. And before they could even react, all of them just fell to the ground, no wounds sustained, but no one knows what happened. Incredible.
Selling your own family to be a Calpheonian lapdog. How did a mongrel become the leader of some back alley thugs in this corner of the world?
How do you even know? Who are you?
To go so far as to change your identity. You've a talent, mutt. Did you enjoy yourself? Why are you standing around? Get started.
Okay. I may have forgotten my history lessons, but I can work a furnace. Now, let's get to setting up a Wiener's kiln. Oh, it feels so good to be in charge. First, we need chopped wood. There's gotta be a pile of it somewhere. Aha! There's a cart to move the wood. Can you bring it over here? And we need the clay that was delivered from the Arethia's Belt workshop. Go check in there.
So of course, now that the goblins and
standing around?
The evil guys have been beat, we can be the little slaves that we were always meant to be.
Yay!
And I swear to God, boy, I'ma whoop your ass.
Okay.
Get the wheelbarrow.
Well, looks like you've pushed a cart or two before. Now we've just got to get the wood into the furnace.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hand over the box of Violet's clay.
My history. Now we wait. Shouldn't take long. Which magic imbued furnaces heat faster? Why is this not done yet? We need this, like, now! If it's not done soon, the Phantom Menace over there will be all over my case. Okay, time to activate my trap card. I was saving this one, but... Ta-da! This magic powder once blew an Oak Pill Research Lab sky high!
Of course, give us the powder, bro.
Now then, just gotta let it percolate.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, that's not...
You idiot, what did you do?
Nothing. This should be right. Maybe a smidge too much magic powder.
Lando, how much did you add in there? You're supposed to add like 1 teaspoon.
You fool of an Albert. What did you put in there?
Oh, this looks bad. Oh, real bad. It's like the research lab fire all over again. I'll take care of the furnace. You're on firefighting duty.
Out of my way. If I leave this to you, the whole place will burn down. I call forth the power of Belmorn.
Bro, you don't have to do an incantation every single time, you fucking anime boy.
Imagine having to throw water when you are a corsair.
Yep.
So you get the water, you open your inventory, and you click the bucket in proximity of the fire pools.
Phew, we survived. This place almost went up in flames.
It seems that whilst in your company, I shall never know a moment of peace.
But you know we're still killing it.
The sleep-talking seed can only truly slumber within Oweena's kiln.
Killing it.
You! Lend us your aid!
Okay. ...
For goblins.
Put a sleep-talking seed into the kiln. Melts. Uh-oh. A limb of some sort emerged out of the heart-shaped sleep-talking seed. Shaped like a molar, you've obtained the molar sat in furnace ash.
Which description is a molar sat in furnace ash obtained by overcoming the trial of Aweena, Witch of Ruin. Because yes, in the quest they call her Witch of Blight, but the original name was Witch of Ruin, and for some reason they forgot to update it in the description of the molar, who was born from the golden dragon Labreska's first death. The roots that extend from the sleep-talking seed look like a pair of legs. Might this be perhaps a very mythical and legendary plant?
Nah. Hey, if it was just the two of us, we could make it if we try. Attempting the trials. Don't you think we'd arrived at the Mount of Eternal Winter by now? Yes, because in fact if you just walk, you get there pretty easily. Like, they make this whole big thing about the trials, but you don't need the trials to unlock it, you can just walk there, it's fucking stupid. Anyway, what's that Jordan guy staring at? Ooh, more gifts. We like gifts.
Richie, are you certain you're in the right place?
I was supposed to go to the Citron orchard. I was told the wagon was bound for the orchard, so I got on and...
Lando, this friend of mine could use some rest. Is there anywhere he might rest his weary legs?
Wow! Look at you dropping the F-bomb. Great idea, though. I could use a break. Moslin's Citron orchard is near here. Oh man, just thinking about a glass of tangy citron juice. Ah! I completely forgot about Prince Barhan's quest.
She did say, should Prince Barhan come to the valley in the distant future, there was something she wanted him to have.
This parchment written in the ancient Highland text. We were supposed to deliver it to Moslin's Citron orchard.
You were entrusted with a quest from Prince Barhan? I see. I didn't realize you were in such high demand.
Yeah, you see that? See how popular I am? If our age was based on our popularity, I'd be like... super old. Wait, I know that look. Oh yeah, we're getting up to no good. I'll stick with him. You don't mind going on ahead without us, right? We need to teach these ruffians a lesson for all the mean stuff they said.
Go ahead and take the geriatric lady killer with you. I have business to attend to here.
The geriatric lady healer.
Alright. Adventure.
Like, this horse is so fast that I had to change the autopath indicator to not end up down on fields.
Are you Richie the Nimble Chipmunk? You don't really look like a chipmunk. I'm sorry, Pa. We were supposed to get a new worker here today. If you aren't Richie, is this your first time at the orchard? If that's the case, can I try to pitch the orchard to you? Yes, Pa! This is the one and only Euless Citron Orchard located at the bottom of the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Let me give you a bit of background on our orchard.
Here, Ferrari's amazing citron orchard pitch.
The seeds used here came from across the sea, Pa! From the secret Euless warehouse on Papurarora. Thanks to her loving care and delicate handling, they were able to grow to fruition. Then they're packaged according to the Abet's strict guidelines. Gah! I forgot the rest! Anyways, our customer satisfaction is currently at 300%. And over there is rumored to be a scary place haunted by a ghost. So, remember to steer clear. We also have strawberries we brought over in secret. And if you want some citron seeds for your farm, talk to our friendly Moslin. What do you think? I'm gonna be presenting this in Dragon soon.
Hey, how about we take a look around before Jordan and the fox boy get here? Listening to her gave me a migraine. I know, let's go investigate that rumor about the ghost over there. Being told not to do something only makes you want to do it more, right?
That's totally you, by the way.
Yes. It is true though. I mean, that's why I keep trying to enchant my thingy to pen my sailor clothes. Even if every time to try to get them back to Tet, I spend like a lot of money. A dizzying aroma rises from the incense as soon as you touch it with your hand.
Ooh.
But other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Perhaps it was just a coincidence? There doesn't seem to be much here. What's going on? Where's the ghost? Well, let's head back now. That low raucous must mean they're here.
Oh, it's the first time I've ever seen a fox like you, Pa.
Listen, the papu's welcome.
You look pretty, interesting yourself.
Come, we've been waiting for you, Pa!
Where did you get your outfit from? It's
My man's Slayer.
Thanks.
This den of incessant harpies.
Oh, I didn't know we had guests. And Lando, it's good to see you in such good spirits.
Old man Charbonneau asked me to deliver this to you. It's about Prince Barhan.
Well then, I'll prepare us some tea inside. Take your time, though. Look around. Come in when you're ready.
I'll save my eardrums the screeching and wait outside.
Oh, it's the...
Also, we found out that in Korean, the papu don't say prr. It's something only from the voice actors in English.
Yeah, actually, way cuter in Korean. Because you say papu. That's it. What the fuck prr came from?
Because they try to mimic cats, I guess?
Disgusting.
It may seem like just a simple citron orchard now, but this was the birthplace of Prince Barhan's mother, Queen Maramin. I was Marumin's... No, her Hillsworn name was Baram. Throughout our childhood, we were the closest of friends.
They were best friends.
They were best friends, yep. The historians never figured out what happened between them.
My closest friend, Baram. The queen of a kingdom, Marumin. However, she was once the shaman's heir, and walked the path of prophecy. Then, one day, she suddenly ceded her position to Ynvish, and was secretly wed in a marriage of state.
Huh? But doesn't being heir to the shaman also make marriage a big no-no? Are you saying she broke the law?
She said it was an agreement between
come on,
nations,
Lando.
but Ailton is too small to be called a nation, don't you think? She said little else on the topic. Her stance was that this was one of the trials on her path of prophecy. King Torme falling in love with her. Her being whisked away to the desert kingdom, Valencia. Though she did promise to return to the Mountain of Eternal Winter once she has completed her trial in Valencia.
Look, I don't know too much about the big L
Love.
yet, but
Mhm.
why marry King Torme if she just thought of him as a trial?
Who knows? That is something only Baram would know. She did, in fact, return to the mountain as she promised, and before the Highlands embraced her, she gave me something. The single child that she bore with King Torme was the first prince of Valencia, Prince Barhan. Barhan Nesser.
So technically, the other princes and princess, because she's only one, are not children of Marumin. Are probably children of the concubine, because I mean, seeing the settings, probably King Torme had concubines.
Yes. What's very important to understand here is that my man was packing so much schmidt that it basically broke the shaman. Like, incredible skill.
If Barhan ever comes looking for my memento, give him this, along with the Hillsworn name.
Because only the shaman can give the name. And marry people.
Yeah. On opening the box, you find a parchment filled with faded symbols.
Is this the memento Queen Marumin asked you to give to Prince Barhan?
Yes, it is. It is written in Gardaka's code, the cipher of the Prophet of Valencia.
Look at these weird symbols. Twins? Love? Yeah, I've got no idea.
Prince Barhan will understand. Now let me prepare you a gift. This is a huge weight off my chest. I thought, what if I pass on before the prince comes looking for it?
What I loved about these interactions is that like Lando's like, no, the Queen of Valencia has broken the law, said Lando as he was breaking the law as the son of the Khan.
Also, Lando here says, oh, no idea what's written in there, but if you hover your cursor on the faded Gardaka's code, you can read a memento given to Maslam by Marumin a long time ago. Marumin asked her to give it to Prince Barhan when he comes searching for it. If you decipher part of the text on the memento, it reads, "It must confess, in secrecy I love my own twin, and from our love blossom beautiful children, the eldest among them..."
What the hell? Sweet home Alabama. I definitely sensed it. How about you? When Lando asked if this was the memento, Maslam's voice shook ever so slightly. She's definitely hiding something. Well, it's probably not that all important to us anyway. Time to get out of here. Okay, bye. Say goodbye to the Papus. We will have to be polite. We have to tell the Papus that we are going away. Hello, Papus.
Leaving so soon?
Why the long face? I'll definitely be back. I do expect a 7-citron dish spread when I return, though.
Excuse me, Pa?
Just figured you'd want to treat the future Khan to more of your overseas delicacies. Why'd you come all the way here anyway?
Moslin asked us if we would like to go see a place where people the world over gather.
Hey, you Papu chatterboxes. Let the guests go already and get back to work.
What a party pooper. Anyways, oh yeah, I have something for you. This is the citron seed for farming. It's filled with the vitality of the Mountain of Eternal Winter, so it's sure to grow well anywhere. If you enjoy it, the orchard could always use more farmers.
And in fact, you can get withered seeds because she fucking hates you. Where's the... Oh? Small white seeds. Bumpy seeds. Where's the citron seeds? There's no scammer. And that's why.
You get it the first time you do the quest.
Barhan.
And that's why.
Stop digging any further. Baram had no choice. Please, understand.
So guys, how about we mosey on over to Ailton?
No. We need to go complete the third trial.
Lord Jordine.
Hmm?
Thank you.
Aww.
For helping me. Thank you so very much again.
Long ago, you were dragged off to Calpheon and made to be a fool. Think of this as recompense for not being able to protect you back then. But from this day forward, speak not my name, or the events of today will continue to haunt you. Banish all thoughts of me.
My god,
It's plenty
Sasuke.
enough if only I remember.
So edgy.
Indeed.
Okay.
Wow, our dark dandelion sure knows a lot of people.
Dark
Seemed like him and that goblin go way back, didn't it?
I need none of your concern. Where do we go from here?
Over there. Trust me, the third trial is most definitely in that direction.
Trust me,
That's
bro.
just the road to town. You're going to town, aren't you? You don't actually have any idea where the third trial is.
Yes, of course we're going to town. Oh, lovely Ailton. Surely even your demon legs must get tired.
I have no interest in sightseeing. There's no town better than Hydel anyway.
My god, this Heidel fanatic.
Now that I think of it, I've seen our bets across the continent. How come you've never left this place?
Only those who walk the path of prophecy can leave the Highlands.
The path of prophecy. Is it some ascetic practice? As a foreigner, I can't fathom why such a law exists. That aside, aren't you the heir of the Khan? You'd think such a clean piece of parchment would hold ink better. No wiser citizen would heed your word, and that does seem to be most. You need to be disciplined in the art of kingship, as it's taught in Serendia.
Yeah, considering you just got done saying, there's no better town than Hydel. Kind of a pot and kettle situation here, don't you think?
Read the clue about the third trial.
Read the clue about the third trial.
The third witch is Bronte. The witch
Bronte, safe from the Bronx.
The molar that stewed in the furnace's fires wishes to sit atop Bronte's bolt tree.
Okay.
Let us return to that farm. Marslan, was it? She'll have the answer, I'm sure of it.
Hey, have a little more faith in your companions. In 2 trials, how many times have I steered us wrong? Twice? That's nothing. Remember Professor Talbudai? The Winter Tree researcher we met at Awena's Tale? Let's go find her. She holds a seat on the Ailton Grand Conference. But she's probably at Snowstorm Guard Post training her disciples. I mean...
Okay, lady, damn.
To Snowstorm Guard Post it is then.
Kinky as they come. And here I thought Jordan was turning a new leaf. Nah, he still does whatever he wants. Either way, we somehow managed to reach the third trial with that fool of a fox. Let's keep this up.
Yay.
Yay. I love that. Oh, yeah, don't you want to go to town? It's like, no.
I kind of want to, like, I know what we'll have to do in Ailton. I like Ailton. I like Old Mountain after all.
Yeah, but I love like Jordan be like, oh yeah, you have to beat that kinship like in Serena. Where? This thing is not a kingdom. This thing is like a village, an oversized village.
Like 3 mercenaries from your lot already ran off. This is a breach of contract. There's penalty fees for that sort of thing, you know.
Check out what the racket is about.
The Manure mercenaries keep asking us for shift rotations ahead of schedule. They're shirking their responsibilities right in front of you. Are you blind? I already knew you were lacking any real wartime experience. But at least listen to those with the experience you lack, no matter how high the pay. We can't continue to work in a place like this. We quit! If you have any complaints, be sure to bring it up with Odelphin at the office. But if
Do you remember the announce in Odelphin in Davenkroon?
Here while they ran off like chickens, did they?
This here's the Snowstorm Guard Post. Hired through Odelphin's mercenaries office, were ya? I'm only gonna explain the situation once, so listen up. Our mission is to defend this location from the Okinshin.
You're going to check, okay.
Hilton is to our backs. We're the town's last line of defense. What are Okinshin? Well, they're creatures, to be sure, so remain vigilant.
Is such incompetence catching?
What did you say?
If you heard not, I must have spoken not. We came here looking for the winter tree researcher, Tabudai.
You scoundrel! If I wasn't on duty right now, I would have...
Are you looking to test your skills?
Rather, Tabudai is no longer here. She left the post to investigate the tree at Bronte's Bolt.
Good. We were in search of that tree ourselves. Let us head there. You, we have need of a guide.
Who gave the order to abandon your post? Are you a madman? Huh? I'm the one in charge here. You, which mercenary guild are you from? Oh ho, that attire. Any chance you're one of Billow's rookies? Do you know who I am? I'm Ijin. I was chummy with Billow's baby brother before you earned your first coin.
What's with all the ruckus? Why is Ijin blowing his top?
Oh, Gunbold! Look at these big, strong mercenaries I have brought you.
Ah, it's been a while. Still the jokester, it seems. But I did warn you. This place is dangerous. You shouldn't be here. I promised you'd be the first to know if we find any trace of the Khan. Though, while you're here, pay a visit to Temujin at the training ground. We finally got a hold of some injured winter tree spirits, but Temujin is terrified of them. It would be great if you could go over and give him a hand.
Oh, so you wrangled some up, huh? Wow. I suppose I could lend a hand. Be right back.
You scoundrel! If I...
Lando, still a young and foolish Abetz, was naive enough to bring you here. And I don't care what you came here to do. You shall not pass.
Damn, this guy straight up put me to the side and tell me that I suck.
Especially if you intend to bring along Lando, the heir of our Khan. But I am the commander of this post. If you have something to say, I will listen.
As someone that bore the fangs of the lion and fought for our freedom, it pains me to see you in such a state as this. You recruit far too many mercenaries, causing them to bicker among themselves while you stand there without an inkling of concern for the infighting that ensues. You say they merely need to stand guard, but they let us in, complete strangers, without the tiniest bit of suspicion. You're so filled with fear of your enemies, you can't even imagine going to fight them on the field. How do you plan to win a war like this? Is Ailton sitting atop a gold mine, hiring all these third-rate mercenaries that enlist to do a mediocre job and collect their pay? If you've not struck gold here, then these people are being bled dry for nothing. If you too are mercenaries, then you will need to work for your money's worth.
You are 100% correct. I fully acknowledge my...
This guy just called everyone incompetent and called it a day.
Yep. I mean, you can say everything about Jordan, but he actually knows his shit.
Guess I needn't worry about leaving Lando's life in such capable hands. Let's continue talking inside. I'll get the drinks ready.
I love that Jordan flamed him so well that now he likes us. These barracks belong to Gumball, the commander of the Snowstorm Guard Post. Check every corner of the Snowstorm Guard Post commander's barracks. Map marking the dread winter tree and the trail of devastation left behind by the violent Origines.
A map that is totally not the world map upside down.
A huge mess, without any signs of a prosperous future. That was your first mission of the Snowstorm Guard. Impression of the Snowstorm Guard Post. But now, it seems to be showing some signs of hope.
You look fairly young. Sure you're even old enough to have seen war?
Do you come here often?
I'm constantly embroiled in it.
Oh, spoken like a commander. Leadership experience is pretty impressive for one of your age.
By the way, I guess
I am unmoved
Jordan is
by
about
the praise
30.
of a third-rate commander that can't even keep a mercenary army of this size in order.
This guy's got fire in him. Once you get older, you'll learn. The world has no outcome brought about without reason. But anyway, you said you're looking for Bronte's bolt.
We will be heading beyond it to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. We are currently undergoing the trials of the 6 witches.
Looking for the Ynix, I see. We have a saying around here. There are 4 seasons within the winter, and they revolve around the Ynix.
And you're telling me this because...
Right now, out of the 4 winters, this is the winter that courts death. Best to stay out of winters like this. I shall allow you passage to Bronte's bolt. But there's a catch.
We are not taking Lando.
This guy, sharp as a blade he is. The abets that once called those ruins their home gather there. Talk with them, and they will help you with your trial.
Get stuck. That's why you don't drink and drive with one hand.
You can just autopath, you know?
Yeah.
From Commander Gunbold? Phew. Well, I think you can lend me a hand first. The soldier in charge of rationing just picked up and left without a word. Sheesh. I thought we were kind of close. Seems I was mistaken.
You can do the cooking. I will ration it.
Everyone is starving. Empty bellies make for empty talk, as they say. If you can make it up this far, you must know some cooking basics.
The first ingredient.
Everyone is starving.
So we are going to
Empty
open.
bellies make
ingredient.
everyone is starving.
Then you're going to open L. You are going to go with simple cooking. You're going to put boiled water. You're going to put sour citron. You're going to start and you'll make nice, full of vitamin C citron tea for the people.
No. We're making tea. No shit, people are up in arms. You have soldiers here. You feed them tea.
Make some stew or something.
Yeah. If times are harsh, you make stew and you add wood into the stew. Like you grind up wood.
Yeah, because it make it chewier, it's full of cellulose, and still not bad. But still you have something in your belly.
Yeah.
With the citron tea, good if you are on a diet, but if you are a soldier in the cold winter, that's why usually you actually drink alcohol, because at least alcohol gives you calories to burn and keeps you warm because it opens your blood vessels. Am I right?
Yep.
You can do the cooking. I will ration it.
There you go.
Now I feel like I can survive.
Where'd the food come from?
This tastes so much better. Did we change cooks?
Ganbold told us to ask you about Bronte's bolt. I'm truly aware of how hard it is to rebuild from utter ruin. However, I must know the details. Could you assist me?
It's such an old tale that most of them won't remember. However, forgotten tales are somewhat of a specialty of mine. Paternal Chief Records Officer at your service. A few days after the humans had left for the Forbidden Black Mountain to meet the Great Founder, a new group of humans arrived, and began to uproot a white tree devoid of leaves. "Why are you uprooting this tree?" Ale asked, to which the humans replied, "This lightning-struck tree was once Bronte's, the Witch of Thunder. She used it to teach us how to tear off a dragon's wings. We were grateful for her wisdom, but when storms came, lightning would set the tree ablaze. Now, the witch is gone, as will we be soon, who will douse the flames that threaten to engulf our village. Until all that existed here exists no more upon our return." Ale thought a moment. "There's no need to uproot the tree. We will keep it safe in your absence." But the human replied, "Would you take the witch's wisdom from us? Only we can rule over the dragons." And with that, they uprooted the tree with finality and left.
What a Chad.
Yeah. They should also...
But Ale couldn't stand it. Much like the
They
dazzling
increase the
light at
speed.
Awena's
It was very
table,
awkward,
he felt the
automatic.
tree calling out to him, this time in painful moans.
It's a
His tears
weird
began to
pause
flow,
now.
But when they hit the ground, in their place grew another tree. As for the humans' fears, well, they never came to be. After the witch's death, an eternal winter befell this place.
Then, ultimately, as soon as it rains, lightning will strike the Bronte's boat tree.
Yes, of course, bro. Just make it rain.
Yeah.
It is nearly impossible for rain to fall there by natural means. Actually, it is impossible. But for Ynvish, the sage of the Abets,
Everyone, get up and head to cover! It's Professor Tabudai. She's returned with grave injury from Bronte's bolt!
No, Tabudai! Don't be a Tabu gone yet. We Tabu need you.
Professor, take this oak pill of flames. It will slow the spread of the poison.
Poison? The Okjinshini are using poison?
Gonvold, no. It's not the Okjinshini.
She's like randomly green and stinky.
It's you. From Awena's tale. Is Lando here as well? Bring him here. I have something urgent to tell him.
Deliver the news about Tabunai to Lando. Lando, your favorite Tabunai is gonna be Tabubai soon.
This! It's a winter spirit! How did they catch it alive? Didn't anyone ever tell you not to build houses around sick little trees?
Tell the news about Tabudai.
What did you say? Professor Tabudai? Oh, okay. I'll go right now.
Okay, back to Tabun. To Tabubai.
To Tabu soon, bye.
No.
Professor Tabudai! Huh? What is that odious scent?
It's poison. Don't inhale too much of it. I don't have much time. Listen carefully. Tell your quick-footed friends in your fleeing fox squad, was it? Do you remember your lessons on the ecology of winter trees?
No.
It's of little matter now. There are two ways the winter trees survive. First, by getting carried off on the winds of Everfrost. Much like dandelion seeds, the farther the seeds travel, the stronger the mountain becomes. Second is by the Okjinshini planting them. Return, return, they sing. Planting them because they have a superstitious belief that Labreska will return when she sees the jade light of the winter tree. That's why I believed the Dreadwinter trees were also planted by the Okjinshini. However, I was wrong.
Professor, you need to save your breath. The poison will...
A monster that I've never seen was planting a seed near Bronte's bolt tree. And as soon as the seed was planted, it sprouted and grew. The very Dreadwinter trees we saw. They are using the winter trees as some sort of indicators. So we need to tell everyone in the area of the Mountain of Eternal Winter to find all the locations where the dread winter trees took root. Also, get them to safety until these indicators have been analyzed.
What about the monster? Did it flee?
Probably. But it couldn't have gotten far. I bound it with the tooth of the swamp when it wounded me.
A new enemy. A new threat. Commander Gunbold, I have a proposition. First, I need you to evacuate everyone at the refugee camp to Ailton. Send your fastest men to the southern and eastern watchtowers. As for the rest of your soldiers, have them assist the villager evacuation. Then, have them all gather here and stand in formation. Unfortunately, we have zero knowledge about this new threat. But, if you focus on mustering the best defense you can here, that will allow us to go out in search of the monster. However, if we are successful in vanquishing it, then you must help us make a lightning bolt strike the Bronte's boat tree.
What a Chad.
This blood likely came from the Professor. We'll follow the trail to the monster. So this is
Oh, we
Bronte's
followed the
boat
thing, yeah.
tree. Huh. The monster is definitely still close by.
Yeah, it's pretty close. You can fucking sniff his... That's why I hate the spawning animations. You can go fuck themselves.
Yeah. Definitely not enough actually.
Wait, did I kill one?
No, you didn't.
Okay. It's very confusing because things keep spawning.
Yeah, because like basically when I kill mine, I respawn next to you. I cannot.
That's okay.
Whoa. Seeing your skills up close, I was right on the mark about you. During my entire life at the bottom of this mountain, I've never seen the likes of... What are you doing?
I'm taking its poisonous fang. We'll surely have need of it.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Hey! What are you standing around slack-jawed for? Follow his lead! You intend to stay weak and defenseless?
Yeah, tell him.
To think a day would come where we'd be working together with Jordan. I'm starting to understand why humans say you never know. Oh, who's that? Looks like it's someone important.
Get the gifties,
Yeah,
very
gifts.
nices.
I like gifts. Here.
I've never once seen this monster on the path of prophecy. To think that the Okchinchini weren't the ones responsible for the dread winter plantings.
Commander Gunbold made us a promise that he would aid us in making lightning strike the Bronte's boat tree. Is it you? The one who will aid us with the witch's trial?
That's correct. Pardon me for the late introduction. I am Invish, the shaman of the Abets.
They've all been planted, oh great shaman.
To think I would use the last gift the witch bestowed upon the humans that settled this site.
Oh, that looks pretty.
I have no idea what that is, but if I were a betting man, and I am, I'd say it's something amazing.
Though we dared to forget the wisdom of lightning. Please, just this once, forgive us of this sin, and bestow, once more, the wisdom that tore the wings of dragons.
It's like a miracle.
Someday, far in the future, I'm sure it will be told as a tale of mere fiction.
Place the molar set in the furnace ash. Place the molar set in furnace ash on Bronte's Vault 3. Molar set in furnace ash absorbs the light surrounding the Bronte's Vault 3.
On the path of prophecy, this is known as the Star of the Winterland. A Winterland world blanketed with snow. There, all worldly boundaries are erased, as the snow unites all within as one. A majestic castle that pierces the heavens, and the tattered tenements that loiter unseen in its shadow. The radiant beauty, the festering wounds, all become one in the ever-mounting snow. This is why we love the mountain of eternal winter. We believed it would be eternal. That was our hubris. After the mysterious explosion at the Sherakan iron mines, a sound we hoped would never be heard echoed from the mountain, from the silent haven of slumbering origin. A steady crackling, likely from the Ynix, since the haven is the cradle that embraces it. Obviously, the Ynix was lost long, long ago. However, before we could make sense of it all, these monsters began to appear. If it is a life birthed by the mountain, we cannot raise arms against them.
Yes, we can.
Please,
Watch me.
take on this burden that we cannot, so that the mountain of origin may keep its peace.
Jade Starlight Forest.
The fourth witch is Lesha, the Witch of Fever. The Star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens. For the first time since we started this journey, I can confidently say I have no idea.
Hey, he's honest at least.
Master Shaman, you know, right?
Where life and death cycles in the heavens, that would be at the end of the path of prophecy in Jade Starlight Forest.
Nemo begins to tear up.
The Okinchini's Jade Starlight Forest? That Jade Starlight Forest? That's where my dad went and never returned from. No, it's too dangerous. Why does it have to be there? I can't go with you guys. Oh, what'll you do without me to save you?
As if that's of any concern. I never expected you to be useful. We just need to cut down whoever gets in our way. Let's go.
Please, tread carefully. Our Khan, the leader of the Abets, may still be alive. Whatever you do, please, don't do anything that would put him in danger.
When did the Okinchini destroy this place?
After he entered the Jade Starlight Forest.
Then he is most likely dead.
No! How can you say such a thing?
If you are the heir of the Khan, you must look the ugly truth of reality in the eye. Then search carefully for any sign of hope. I'll ask again. Why did you want to climb that mountain?
Then allow me to make this one request. Please talk to the Bahitran people at the entrance to the Jade Starlight Forest first. There are those that have observed the Okinchini for much longer than we. They could have seen signs that we might have missed.
Jordan glances over angrily for some reason.
Let's move quickly.
But no, it makes sense. Like, come on, Lando. You need to start acting like an adult. Because you can't have this teenage bullshit when you are like the next Khan in line and the Khan is missing.
You can't.
You can't. Yeah, you're a can, not a cunt.
There's a price I pay for using this borrowed power. Damn it. I should never have brought it forth. I reacted too emotionally earlier. Some old memories resurfaced.
We get to meet them again, the Bahitram. Don't you remember? They were completely useless. Babbling on and on. Except for the one time they gave us Atraxia's time in Odilita. I hope they're a bit more useful this time around. No, they're not gonna be. They never are.
You were sent by the
And here you might expect special interaction with the Guardian. And yet...
There is no path through the forest that will completely avoid the Oak Jinshini. I completely understand where Shaman Invish is coming from. The Abbets in Oak Jinshini were once on quite good terms. Until that changed, this used to be a place of meeting. The Abbets Chief Hunvish and the Oak Jinshini Chief Floki were extremely close. So close that they would sit together, even during blizzards, to eat oak pills and drink together. Both are of the Mountain of Eternal Winter, and both are children of Labreska, one born from her tears, and the other from her wounds.
The war between Abbets and Urchinshini.
But soon after the recent mysterious explosion at the Sherakan Iron Mines, events beyond our understanding started to occur at the Abbets' most sacred place. A place they considered their site of origin. When a totem in the Zavir Highlands was destroyed, the investigation unbelievably concluded that it was the doing of the Oak Jinshini. Ultimately, the Khan came to the forest in search of the truth. He brought no guards, perhaps as a sign of trust. However, that evening, we definitely heard it from high atop a hill. The forest was filled with screams that night.
Was the Khan tortured?
No. It was the screams of the Oak Jinshini. I cannot fathom what happened. However, we are certain the Khan did not re-emerge from the forest, and the angry Oak Jinshini set about destroying the village.
So, someone slaughtered the Oak Jinshini.
When the Oak Jinshini lose all physical strength, their souls return to the flame of origin and they are reborn. Therefore, as long as their origin flame isn't extinguished, they cannot die.
Would one such as a Khan have acted so rashly with this knowledge?
As I said, his trust was enough that he went in unarmed.
However, there was one thing that was strange. The leader wasn't with the group that attacked the village, so the Oak Jinshini Chief Floki has also completely disappeared. What in the world happened in the forest that night?
Magic!
But why do you want to go into the forest?
Where life and death cycles in the heavens. Is this the flame of origin you mentioned before?
Ah, yes. It is also referred to as such. But you can't go there right now.
Yes, I can.
I was informed by Alici at Mountaintop Guard Post that the path of prophecy within the Jade Starlight Forest, where the flame of origin resides, is currently blocked by a mysterious wall. Thankfully, we have Assistant Pippet helping us conduct our investigations.
Did you not just say going into the forest is dangerous?
Well, Pippet is a Frostel Weasel, so the Oak Jinshini won't attack him. Pippet said that the wall that blocks the path of prophecy appears to deteriorate as more Oak Jinshini return to the flame of origin.
It's time for you to pull your weight. Cut the Oak Jinshini down and open up the way for us. I need to rest and reserve my strength. When you're ready.
Yeah, let's meet at the top of the garden. Remember that you have to defeat the one that says Frostly Flake. If you try to go for the other ones, well, go ahead, try. Have fun.
I didn't even remember if the other counts, to be honest.
I mean, if someone can defeat Oak Jinshini, they're doing pretty good with gear.
Well, we can, for example.
Yes. They're like, what, 260 AP? I mean, not that complex.
Yeah, it was like endgame when this was released.
Damn, I didn't just defeat the guy, I fucking sent him home packing. Run, my boy, run! Okay, there you go.
I couldn't pick you up in the middle of the guys. You know.
No, it's okay. I'm loving it. Okay. Ooh, made it to Higgs.
Uh-oh. Where did it go? I just lost it. How about you? Oh, you're coming up from the Jade Starlight Forest, right? A whole lot of souls were headed through the Path of Prophecy.
You're late.
Huh? You know each other? I thought you said you weren't friends.
Do we strike you as friends?
Huh. What a strange soul you are. Let's all go inside. We'll freeze if we stay out here.
The star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens. I've come here on account of the heir of the Khan. We could have gone straight for the Path of Prophecy, but if there is even the slightest of odds that his father, the Khan of the Abyss,
Aww.
is still alive, then us charging in recklessly might inadvertently sever the last thread of life he's clinging to.
Then, Ilichi, how much did the wall blocking the Path of Prophecy deteriorate when this person defeated the Oak Jinshini?
Quite a bit. However, it's not enough. It's probably just enough to put an arm through.
Then, Pivot, we need your assistance. I know you haven't forgotten the 300-year-old stink of the Oak Jinshini chief's feet. Sure, they're stinky, but I honestly kind of miss that stink. It's just a hunch, but this
Why so many
mysterious
details
wall
about
blocking
stinky
the path of
feet?
prophecy that leads to the Flame of Origin. Do you think there's a chance it was Chief Floki's doing? We've searched. I can't put my finger on why, but it feels like Floki trapped himself inside the cave on purpose and is waiting for someone to rescue him.
There is logic behind this. If he is not like the other Oak Jinshini that have become violent, he will recognize Pipit and try to somehow send out a signal.
Now, why don't we get some tea while we wait for Pipit to return?
Yeah. Let's go, Jordan. Let's make out while Pipit returns. An awkward silence prevails. So, you're single, right?
What's that pattern on your skin? If it's a curse, I can take a look at it for you. Those clothes. You've worn them ragged. Ever thought about a new look? Clothes make it the man, as they say.
That stuff. What is it?
It belonged to Bahit Lalakona, the Bahitram that first led us to the light of the Holy Flame. It was the first thing given to him by the Oak Jinshini when he arrived at the mountain. Legend tells that it will light up when the Ynix returns to the mountain.
It is shining, but the light is so dark.
Hey,
None of
the
us
legends
have
are on point.
actually seen the fire for ourselves. Only he has. So, I see you've come to the mountain to erase that pattern that brands you.
Huh?
My goodness, Ilichi, you have the ability to gaze into people's souls? I never knew.
As brilliant cities and temples collapse, and Orzeka's power dissipates, a leader among them left the cursed, forgotten, ancient kingdom behind. With a crown made from unknown bones, he calls himself Belmorn, descendant of the kingdom of Orzeka, and names this land the Hexe Kingdom.
The very same words that constantly go through my mind. How much do you know about the Orzeka records? I want to know more about the Ynix.
If you want to know, see for yourself. All the records here were recorded by Bahit Lalakona.
Those clothes.
A collection of stories handed down by one generation of Bahitram to the next. Most concern Orzeka, the ancient kingdom, who were led to their own demise by Zarka. Except the
119
wish.
Excerpt from the 10,119th wish. O great Lord Kazarka, this traveler from the mountain of eternal winter comes seeking salvation. His name is Silverfrond. Will you honor his request? The chief priest asked. Kazarka replied. Speak your wish, Silverfrond. So he did. I am cursed for loving a witch, since such love was forbidden. I know my beloved cannot be brought back to life, so I ask only that you remove the curse placed upon me by her 6 sisters.
I will grant you your wish,
Kazarka replied.
but you must bring me the Ynix, the holy flame. Nestled in the heart of the dragon that dwells in the mountain of eternal winter, I will use the flame to rid you of your curse.
Excerpt of the 13,000th wish.
Excerpt from the 13,000th wish.
O great Lord Kazaka, the traveler from the mountain of eternal winter returns.
When he heard the chief priest say this, Kazaka bade Silverfrond forward.
Silverfrond, show me the Ynix.
End of the 13,000th wish excerpt.
But Silverfrond was not alone when he came bearing the Ynix, for with him were those known as the Knights of Dawn. Orzeka fell soon after, and with its fall, Bahit Lalakona had a revelation. From that day forth, he and his people turned their worship to the holy flame that had consumed Kazarka instead.
Records of Bahit Lalakona.
Once the turmoil that arose from Kazarka's fall had settled, I made for the mountain of eternal winter to seek the holy flame. But the flame was not there. Silverfrond, the Knights of Dawn, neither had returned to the mountain. The mountain of eternal winter was without the Ynix. The golden dragon that once embraced the Ynix was losing her sanity. Something was gnawing at her from within. But when her tears fell and met the snow, new life suddenly bloomed like a wave of violets swaying in the wind. I named them the Oak Jinshini. The golden dragon then toppled over. And from her wounded flesh sprung more life. These I named the Abets. Finally, from her well-guarded embrace came forth those covered in dragon blood. They would come to be known as the Guardians. I then heard woeful cries coming from the foot of the mountain. The 6 witches had passed. In their wake emerged mutants, humans who had absorbed the essence of the witches and now wrought destruction upon their village.
The
Thus
mutants.
was the second death of the golden dragon Labreska, a death that would cause a cataclysm of chaos to befall the mountain of eternal winter.
And one of the reasons why it makes sense that Labreska should have a human form is because legit the Guardians are the blood of Labreska, like they came out of her eggs. So technically the Guardians are the children of Labreska. Some, like in theory, Silverfrond should be the father. And this might justify the reason why they are mainly in human form and they can't really get their dragon form except when they are in awakening and they fly, thanks to the Yordun. But this would mean that Labreska had some sort of humanoid form, you know?
Yeah.
Super fascinating stuff, right? I keep trying to read it myself, but it's quite a slog. I guess you're more determined than you look.
When will Pippet return? He's your only assistant, is he not?
We can always make room for more assistants. Why? Do you
Hard
want to
flirting
be my
in this
assistant?
room.
Again, Jared can cry. He has no competition.
I think the same.
Imagine being the voice actor for this, being like, yeah, I get to work in a video game project. I can't wait to see what I do. Read the lines. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh my! This was a gift from Chief Hunvish to Chief Floki. The soft, cushy Sintamani. My hunch was right. Chief Floki is living inside the cave.
The path ahead of us won't be easy. If we intend to weaken the wall enough to break through, then we will need to take down many more Oak Jinshini. Let's go.
No, I need you to stay here. The soft, cushy Sintamani might have a hidden code on it.
Does your tongue speak the truth? If this is some manner of deception.
No, totally.
Only one way to know for certain. Plus, it'll give us time to get to know each other better.
Higgs is about to hig him. You know what I'm saying?
That's the other. Can you take the horses with me so I can actually carry you?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this of Jinshini.
Oh, crap.
You got it?
No, almost. Okay, got it.
Don't touch mine then.
You have a tag, it doesn't matter.
You what?
You have the tag. Means that you tag them, so I can't take them from you.
Okay.
A loud voice can be heard from within.
Listen carefully. We three are all that remain of the Jade Starlight Forest's history. Beyond lovely evenings spent with loved ones, where starlight and moonlight riding the cloud's end.
Enough, that is.
As the dark sky fades to bring in the new dawn,
Heard you we have.
our sincere duty is to protect the winter.
Surround you, the swine pansies do.
Oh, who are you?
Look at me sitting all sultry there, what the hell?
With the sword up, like...
Okay.
After escaping from that woman's clutches, we had no trouble making it through these woods.
Aha! And who are you?
Chief, We sent them the request for aid. Through Pit, remember?
And yet, what is this sound? It's the star of the Winterland! It's melting! Are you here to save us? To clear the witch's trial? To once again see the world, and the heavy drinks Ynix would mix for us. My friend, let us count the sheep among the starlit skies!
This is your chief?
Embarrassed I am. But yes, this is he.
Let's get right to the point. We are here for 2 reasons. First, to solve the 4th trial of the witches. Second, to find the missing Khan.
What about us? You're not here to rescue us?
Your kind never dies, or so I hear. You only need to be reborn by the flame of origin, no?
No, you're wrong! We can't die, not now, not ever!
Chief, stop screaming, you must. Help us, they must. Certain of it, I am.
Ooh, Ivor! I mean Horde. Have you finally thought of something good? I don't remember the last time you did.
Always full of ideas, I am. Opening the heavens where life and death ebb and flow. Only by us who handle the flame of origin, a chief can it be. Melt away soon, the star of the Winterland shall. So, choose you must.
No need to tread the difficult path from the start. Speak. Tell us how we can be of aid, why you cannot die, and what led you to seal yourselves in here.
Finally, the time has come! I've been dying to tell you.
Chief, if I may, time is of the essence. Let us depart from here. We can accept their aid later, when we've had time to speak at length.
But you wouldn't happen to have brought any, libations with you. These things are better told over a stiff drink or 2.
Okay, let's ignore him. Freaking old alcoholics. Yeah, I'm of origin.
This is the cave gifted unto us by the humans who previously made their home here. Where Lesha, the Witch of Fever, taught them the ways of draining the dragon's vigor. I still remember. Oh, Jinxini, born from the dragon's heart-rending tears. Oh, this land now belongs to you. And so I asked,
Your scorching heat was what drove off the winter's cold. Where are you off to now?
I thought he was going to speak of himself.
Not once died our chief has. Not once. Remembers all he does.
The flame of origin is maintained by the ebb and flow of death and life itself. We deliberately give our lives for the sake of this cycle.
And yet, abstain from the sacrifice our chief has. Selfish he is.
That's why he's a bit crazy.
You ungrateful mongrels! Selfish? Me? I have stayed alive to preserve our memories for times such as these. That's why.
Chief, too loud you are. Continue with your story, I plead.
I'm listening.
Anywho, they spoke these words. The witches are dead. It's now time to protect ourselves from the dragons. All the tribes are gathering at the Forbidden Black Mountain to answer the call of the Great Founder. That's all. They left like that, and we gained this cave.
And the witch's trial?
Chief, germane to the topic you art. Help I shall. Taught the humans wisdom, Lesha, the Witch of Fever, did. Melted her own face right in this place, she did. And yet, from within the heavens of life's ebb and flow, the eyes, nose, and lips to Lesha's face, a shaman restored. As the fingers of the heavens, these 4 pillars are now known. Once Lesha's face is restored, so too the lost face of the star of the Winterland shall be.
Originally, this was supposed to be a puzzle, but basically no one gave a shit about it, so they just simplified it.
The star of the Winterland
Put
seeks the
the
face
face
that
of the Star of
lost,
Winterland.
where life and death cycles in the heavens. The star of the winter.
Wow, they really did simplify.
Yeah.
I remember we were
removed
stuck here
the
like
puzzle.
5 minutes trying to do it. Whatever, man.
Without that bumbling fox, we completed our task in record time. As promised, let's listen to what they have to say.
Thank you. You're more reliable than you look. It's now time for the deep talks.
No need for depth of story here. Simply stick to the main points.
Well, my eloquence was sure to dazzle you, but this wet blanket had to ruin it. I'm fine. Let's settle down a bit. This is both our story and the story of their
And in fact, we obtained Eye That's Seen Beyond Death, an eye that's seen beyond death obtained by overcoming the trial of Lesha, Witch of Fever, who was born from the golden dragon Labreska's first death. The roots that extend from the Star of Winterland look like a face.
Kinda. If you close your left eye and then your right eye, yeah, definitely looks like
Because
it.
it has the little eye in the middle now.
Yeah.
The reason we barricaded ourselves here is solely due to the crazed tribes outside these walls.
You do know what the Zavir Highlands mean to us, yes? Then why did you destroy our totem?
It wasn't us! It wasn't us, I tell you!
Then who are those, O Jinchini?
Today was supposed to be a festive day.
Right. Today was the day the seal of the stone tablet left by the seventh witch was to be broken. However, we must first settle this matter before we can bind the tablets. Returning to Ailton hand in hand at this point could result in our deaths, so I've come in their place. What truly has occurred here?
Are you actually okay? We found these in our woods.
These. Aren't these the oak pills we used to enjoy together?
Members of my tribe who ate these passed away. They were poisoned from eating these very oak pills.
I can't believe my ears. Poison? We, for one, do not have the skills to craft a potent enough poison.
It appears that the fox rule wanes, and the deer rule is nigh. Aren't you going to pass the seat of Khan to your own son? Maybe the antlered ones had some unfinished business with you.
No, that cannot be. No Abets would do such a thing. We long to become a bridge for the world.
So basically, the Jinchini are accusing the Dira Bats to have poisoned them because they actually want to push their rule, and the Abets are accusing the Jinchini of going berserk because some Jinchini attacked the village.
Yeah.
Whoever inherits the seat of the Khan would never commit such an atrocity.
But you do know that if any of us loses our life, our souls ride the origin flame as our flesh is born anew. And yet those of us who ate this very oak pill and were rekindled came back changed, attacking fellow members of our tribe. No longer would they sing with us, "Oh, Labreska, return, return!" That was where I tasted true despair. One became 10, which quickly became 100. They are the ones who toppled your totems in the Highlands.
No, that cannot be. Not us Abets.
What are you doing?
I shall prove it to you myself. For the sake of all of the Abets who have been framed, we do not betray our friends. That is the way of the Highlands. Look, of one thing I'm certain. This oak pill is not poisoned.
That's famous words. Rip.
No.
Well, it was poisoned.
Indeed. Indeed it was.
Oh.
The Khan was returned to the Highlands while attempting to prove the Abbot's innocence, while only us three remain of our tribe, torn apart by our greed. While we wish to part the heavens to find his resting star, whatever the reason may be, our friend chose to cut his own breath short. For those who so easily give up their precious lives, we have no such merciful stars here. That is his final resting place.
The village ruins. That too was the works of your tribe turned monsters.
Do the Abeds believe we were the ones who brought the village to ruin?
They believe that you were the ones who planted the dread winter tree.
Are you serious? They're not of their own minds. Ah! We're plighted as well. How could the Abeds have such little faith in us?
Chief, isn't it obvious? Even if the poisoned pill consumed their soul, their shells remain Okjinshini clear as day. Anyone else would think the same. Let's stick to the facts here.
Know the facts we do. Continue the unfinished story we shall.
After the Khan needlessly passed, I came to realize that this all stems from a poisoned oak pill. But we've yet to identify the maker. In the end, it's still the Mountain of Eternal Winter. The oak pill is just a means. For no matter how we died, through the origin flame we were still reborn whole.
And that's why we should technically you grind the Okjinshini who went berserk.
Yeah.
In the end, it's still the Mountain
There
of
is no why the
Eternal
Okjinshini became violent.
Enveloped in the chill of the eternal winter, this cold-hearted wanderer was. On the final bridge of wills that guide us back to the surface, tearing apart the souls of our people she was. Feeding the flames of the void she did. Tossed to those depths, spare no scream those souls could. Melted away in the burning flames they did.
I do not understand. You think that we can help you... how?
Stop! Why are you all so bad at explaining? Let me explain what you need to do in your worldly terms. Extinguish the flame that's claimed the Haven of Slumbering Origin, and remove the guardian that protects the flame itself. Do the same for the winter trees burnt to a crisp, and the winter spirits that attack with painful howling, for they are the main culprits of this deadly winter. Take this oak pill that murdered the Khan and unveil the truth. If you don't, then I have no choice but to believe until my last breath that those antlered ones carried out this devious act. It pains me to suspect a friend. I pray that you preserve our age-old friendship. Now, we've no time to waste. Having now parted the heavens, I shall use all of my power to transport you to the path to proving that the Abets and Okjinshini are one.
And basically whoever did that did it because they didn't want the two parts of the tablet reunited.
Hey there. Yoo-hoo! Oh, you're awake, warrior of winter in training.
Oh my god.
You were snoring. Sleeping like a baby. Oh, I'm so jealous. Bet you can fall asleep anywhere, can't you?
This stone. What is it?
This is what we Abets and the Okjinshini have long sought to fulfill. A long-cherished wish of our peoples.
Go quickly, please.
So as I was saying, the point is that whoever did these, so poisoned the Ogjinshini, likely had interest to have the two parts of the tablets of the prophecy to not be reunited, because the day the poisoning happened, these two pieces were supposed to reunite. So the Ogjinshini were supposed to organize a celebration with the abbots, take their tablets, the one that we saw in the cave where the chiefs of the Ogjinshini were hiding, to bring it to Ailton, where the other part is. At this point of the story, of course, at the end of the main quest, of course it is explained, but at this point of the main quest, they are trying to push the fact that, it's been the antlers, so the deer abbots, because they want to push their rule, the deer rule. And the other thing is that technically you should clean up a Mountain of Eternal Winter and keep killing the Ogjinshini who went berserk in the grinding zone of the Jade Light Forest, since every time you kill them, they get reborn. And having them to get reborn should be the only way to cure their soul. There is an issue though. The chief also says that they became hollow because that very specific poisoning oak pill wasn't just poison able to kill the Ogjinshini, but also strong enough to basically erase their soul. So basically, they just keep getting these hollow shells because since they don't have any soul, the soul can't go through the flame of origin to get purified. And that's kind of an issue. But hey, at least our seed keeps growing.
Okay.
So, let's go ahead and continue. So, let's see what Jordan wants to say now that he's the one who woke up.
What kind of trial is it?
You could say it's the very reason for our existence? From the moment the Mountain of Eternal Winter embraced us, there existed the stone tablets, which we split and shared with the Ogjinshini. These words were engraved upon those tablets. To find where your destiny lies, reach the end of the path of prophecy. Reaching its end shall break the tablet's seal and unveil the first prophecy. Gather the prophecies of origin to complete the final prophecy. This monument was made by abbots who reached that path's end.
The proof that our bets and Ogjinshini are one. I also recall seeing another stone tablet with constellations in the cave of the Ogjinshini.
Yeah, that's just how they express themselves.
Okay.
That was quite a mouthful you managed just now. Did our little seed sprout while we were away?
What? A sprout? Come on! Don't forget,
cute
I am
little
still the
sprout.
Khan's successor. Anyway, at first I was so shocked I had a little panic attack. To think they would send two people through the Jade Starlight Forest path of prophecy. Does that mean that those Ogjinshini wish to speak with us?
They were kind of preoccupied with their own troubles.
We can talk more about that later in the Grand Conference Hall, right? Welcome This is Ailton, the hometown of us Abets.
Yay, furries! Let's go. If you're a furry, this is the best town for you.
Here come the beads.
Whatever makes you feel better. And in fact, you can see that it's not very well defended. I mean, an attack would fall in 2 seconds. Miles of rocks, some tents, and some wooden guard. It's basically a Western guard camp.
But because basically they are protected by the snow, because normal people would die of frostbite. You know.
Stuck with Chief of it and
Welcome to Ailton. You have crossed through the Jade Starlight Forest Path of Prophecy, I assume?
Yes, it was also they who defeated the mysterious monstrosity that appeared at Bronte's Bolt.
Are you the chief of Ailton? I have something to tell you.
It can't be. Wait. Lando, please leave us.
Ooh.
No, he needs to hear this. Both here and at the Snowstorm Guard Post.
Ooh.
You treated him like a child. But a child still matures without consent.
Oh my god. Bro, where's this daddy freaking...
Can we have the same writers for the other quest as well?
Yeah.
Aren't those the oak pills we once shared with the Oak Jinshini? Please, explain to us why you have brought these before us. Wait a minute. They can't be seeking a truce. Not after all the trouble they've caused.
These oak pills have been poisoned.
Are they accusing us of poisoning them? We would never engage in such barbarism.
As it would happen, your Khan spoke much the same. And so, to prove the innocence of the Arbets, he voluntarily chose to take this oak pill himself.
What? Always so trusting, honest to a fault.
Considering he's a fox, it's
Why?
really stupid.
Why would he commit such a foolish act? It simply doesn't make sense.
The first dear Mara uttered these words. Acknowledge when you are not adept in combat, but seek out friends to fight in your stead.
Of course, that's very wise. We should hire some mercenaries to protect us. Quickly now, let's put out the word to all corners of the continent.
The Snowstorm Guard Post was in such disarray. This explains everything.
Be quiet, all of you! If my father were here, you think he would just hire more mercenaries? What we need to do is get to the root of all this chaos and confusion. Only then can we restore the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Not through mercs, with their lackluster money-grubbing ways, but with our own hands. The Fox Rule has not yet come to a close. That, my friends, is the way of the Khan whose seat still bears his warmth. That, my friends, is the way of life in the Highlands, and every single one of you needs to respect it.
Go, Lando, go. Do your first steps as a politician. Invite me to your beheading as well.
Your father had no choice but to consume that oak pill. If he hadn't done so, even those Oak Jinshini yet to go mad would have laid waste to the village with hate-filled eyes. As a leader, it was a difficult but necessary decision for him to make.
I don't know.
Buteau has taken the poisoned oak pill to the
Bit
research
extreme.
lab. Why not take a breather and look around town while we wait for
Okay,
the
Lando's back to his
results?
normal
No.
self.
Is there a place that keeps records of visitors in this town? The Oak Jinshini originally suspected the dear Abets. Even in a place like this, the enemy could be an outsider. No, under these circumstances, the enemy must be from the outside.
Yeah, those freaking immigrants here in Black Desert causing issues.
Home to the Fox Abets, right beside the Central Market. It is a place that oversees all who cross over from the Highlands to the city, and vice versa.
Then I shall head there first. You should go make yourself useful and look around as well, yes?
The path that I must take is clear. I must find the true enemy that wrought this chaos and ascend the mountain.
Did you see the way Jordan stared at the fox Abets just now? It was as if he had found his long-lost child. Well, you and I both know he'll be scurrying about all over the place, so So now's the time for us to catch a breather, no? The truth is, I caught a glimpse of a rather interesting place while coming here. I think it will tickle your fancy as well. How about it? Yeah, the brothel.
No.
Oh wait, sorry, because it's not a good medieval game. Alright, folks, let's go find the brothel.
No, not the brothel.
Outsiders call this place the Dragon Museum. Pleased to meet you. My name is Ulan, and I oversee this city of origin. Here, you can learn the tales of the ancestors who received the wisdom and blessing of the seventh witch born from Labreska's first death. For my veins carry the blood of the one who brought this calamity upon the mountain of eternal winter. As a descendant of Silverfrond, I sought to atone for his past sins by renouncing the city and settling here in the Highlands. Even when the other descendants of Silverfrond responded to the Great Founder's call, abandoning their original settlements and gathering beneath the forbidden Black Mountain, we chose to remain here and guard this place in the Mountain of Eternal Winter as living witnesses to history. Oh, all of these relics were collected by us members of the Dragon Appreciation Society. Simply put, all of us here are what you might call dragon aficionados. There's countless dragon relics yet to be found, scattered all over the globe. Go on, take your time and have a good long look around. If you found yourself here, all on your own, then maybe, someday, you may find yourself amongst our ranks as a member of the DAS. No?
You got a special interaction at the beginning, didn't you?
Probably.
What did he say? Okay.
I'm sorry, it's really hard because it's like he did say something. Did he say something?
I don't know, probably in my case skipped a part.
Ah, okay.
Fine, fine, I'll stop proselytizing for now. Since this is your first time
Probably
here,
at the beginning makes a reference to the fact that you are a dragon, because to me he doesn't say the first part of the dialogue.
I get it, like, it didn't feel, you know, usually when you have special interaction you have something that really stands out. I didn't have anything that stood out to me. That's why I was like, when you asked me why it was like normal things, you know. Chapter 1, Labreska.
The dragon Labreska, scourge of all dragonkind. She devoured the hearts of her kin, and thus reigned over the Golden Mountain. Long into her rule, and with all who would seek to challenge her slain, a flame appeared. Was this a trick of the gods, or a test? And so it was that Labreska came to possess the god-consuming flame, Ynix. She used this flame to challenge the authority of those gods. But she underestimated them. They tore from her body all wing and all limb, and wrought eternal winter upon Golden Mountain, so its name and glory would be forever lost. It was in this pitiful state that Labreska experienced her first death, laying herself to rest in the Haven of Slumbering Origin. The flame nestled deep in her heart.
Come on, she got wrecked.
But from Labreska's first death, 7 beings awoke, who, in the village below the mount, came to be known as the 7 Witches of Everfrost.
7, not 6.
Yep, chapter 2, 7. Witches of Everfrost. Totally not a reference to the Seven
Bronte,
Dwarfs.
Witch of Thunder, she who rends the dragon's wings. Cahel, Witch of Blight, she who rots the dragon's claws.
Even her name Cahel.
Sethra, Witch of Rifts, she who splits the dragon's scales. Lesha, Witch of Fever, she who drains the dragon's energy. Marsh, Witch of Swamps, she
I mean,
who
Marsh wasn't
binds the
original name, come
dragon's
on.
ankles. Owena, Witch of Ruin, she who collapses the dragon's airways.
When is it?
And last
I
but
guess.
not least, Arethia,
Asma.
Witch of Erasure, she who expunges all fear of dragons. Labreska, Keeper of the Golden Mountain, even at the brink of death, bestowed upon us a gift. For from her death did these 7 witches arise, who used their mystical powers to protect us from the fearsome dragons. Many moons passed under their protection, but we knew the 7 witches would one day die and herald in an era of misfortune where we would have to fight the dragons ourselves. While its golden hue is now obfuscated by blanketed snow, may the sun reflecting off its frosty peak be an eternal reminder of Golden Mountain's glory.
Chapter 3, Era of Misfortune, aka Taxes.
Sadly, that era of misfortune came sooner than expected, for fate is a cruel mistress, and she will not be denied. Erethia, the Witch of Erasure, fell in love with the human Silverfrond, and in doing so, neglected her sworn duty. The 6 witches recanted the wisdom and blessings they had bestowed upon Silverfrond, then slew Erethia with Labreska's fang. The once forgotten fear of dragons resurfaced, suffocating the humans who trembled in fear at this apparent curse wrought by the 6 witches. Play with the flames of love, and you will be burned. Grief-stricken and fearing for his life.
Genius. Oh, our sister is not doing her job, so the humans are losing her gift. Let's kill her.
Yeah, surely that will save the humans. Like, oh, because the gods and things, they did it to themselves. No gods needed.
Silverfrond made his way to Orzeka, seeking the god that grants all wishes.
Chapter 4, Warmer Winter.
The god told Silverfrond that he must retrieve the Ynix, the holy flame still in the embrace of the dead golden dragon, if his wish is to be granted. So Silverfrond ascended the mountain of eternal winter, only to find Labreska alive, living her second life. There, he learned of the Ynix's true might, that it has the power to consume gods, and realized that he had been deceived by the wish-granting god. Can fate ever be denied? For just as he had with Erethia, when Silverfrond's eyes fell upon Labreska in that fateful
the daughter,
encounter,
then the mom.
he fell blindly in love with her. And Labreska, who clung to life just barely thanks to the Ynix, found comfort in the lonely human before her. And the mountain of eternal winter soon saw a warmer winter unfold.
My man really warmed up her heart, eh? Even with the fire inside of her, he did his job right.
But then the Knights of Dawn arrived, seeking to bring an end to the God of Wishes. They persuaded Silverfrond to carry the Ynix to him.
Chapter 5, Great Founder.
I vow to return, for I know this flame is your life, promised Silverfrond to Labreska as he set off. The 6 witches had no choice but to allow Silverfrond to leave for Orzeka with the Ynix, for the golden dragon Labreska had granted it.
I mean, her fire, her choices.
But no sooner had he left, a deathly winter descended upon the mountain. It seemed that Labreska's second life had come with a price. For something dwelt inside her, something that the Ynix had kept at bay. But with the Ynix gone, it now consumed her from within. It felt as though an eternity had passed, but still Silverfrond had not returned. In time, Labreska's eyes grew dim, and her memories faded like dreams. Eventually, the small sliver of hope she clung to evaporated, and with it a great calamity befell the Mountain of Eternal Winter. There are no witches to protect us now. It is now up to us to defend ourselves against the dragons, proclaimed the one now known as the Great Founder. I have many more a tale to tell, but the beauty of adventuring is finding them for yourself, no?
AKA secondary quests. And by the way, in my opinion, what the Ynix was keeping at bay in Labreska's heart was a black spirit that, like, helped Labreska to have her second life, because memory loss, a second life, where you are mortal, a bit greedy, sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Not to mention, there's someone waiting for you outside. Stop by again sometime. The City of Origin is always open.
There you are! We should set off for the city Highland border as quick as possible. Our Dark Knight is being questioned as we speak. I even told Customs he was just some random adventurer, too. Who would have thought they'd be such a sharp bunch? It doesn't help that he straight up told them where he was from when they asked.
Romao, what a chat.
Of course he did.
Always acting all dark and dashing. I can't just stand around. Help me break him out and get to the Oak Pill Research Lab.
Yeah, so basically the entire story of this is like the equivalent of Romeo and Juliet, but gone wrong.
Those who stay long enough always takes a hill.
What's going on?
These are the talented blacksmiths from the Gavinia Great Crater who have taken on the Highland Bond and been invited to the Highlands.
While the day and time whence we were born may differ, here in this place may we exist as one body and mind together. Here, write down your city-worn name and take your hill-sworn. Next.
These are master fishers from Cranea who have taken the Highland Bond and been invited to the Highlands.
Any experience with ice fishing?
That wasn't part of our agreement, but, that won't be an issue.
Good. Of course it wouldn't be an issue. While the day and time whence we were born may differ, here in this place may we exist as one body and mind together. The citron orchard nearby is practically a Papu paradise.
Shush! Let's keep that to ourselves.
Yeah.
Because let's remember that the otters from Cranea are at war with the Papus of Papua.
Yeah.
You're right. Next!
The next Outlander shows up.
While grateful for your previous offer, we Akar must respectfully decline. We could never imagine existing alongside the Vidir.
I see.
My hips, by the way.
I suppose you need some more time to think about it, yes? Next! Ooh, are you the friend of this liar? I'll conduct a simple test of truth to see if you truly are friends.
So many meaningless steps to confirm the comings and goings of one man.
Silence! Don't you dare try to pull a fast one on me. We have no vacancy for liars like you in the Highlands.
Any real adventure.
Especially with how low the public sentiment has become nowadays. Never thought I'd live to see the day where the Highlands would be overrun with suspicion. I thought the stories of poison oak pills were mere fiction, and yet it's been revealed that the oak pill research labs were robbed.
Are we getting fired?
Before I have to take responsibility and relinquish myself from this position, I shall uncover the truth behind this mysterious interloper. Now, a test that will surely uncover the truth. Any real adventurer could easily answer these questions.
I love how they reworked everything, but this Foxabeds looks so scuffed.
Yep.
First question. Patrigio's leopard's name is Naru.
True.
That's not even a question. True. Next.
Second question. The symbol of Kelphion is the eagle.
True, though it's certainly a weary old eagle.
Come on now.
Third. Serendia's princess, Jarette, is infamous for her stubbornness.
True.
If your rumor-mongering continues, this will be your final interrogation.
Thanks for what says nothing. Jordan checks the ledger. Before Peter can even speak.
It appears you do speak the truth. Your identity is cleared, so I shall grant you access to the records.
Nothing seems out of place. This entry shows a Hillsworn name, Mahia. But why is the city one named blank?
Mahia. Mahaha.
Let me see. Ah, that one. Said they lost their memory. Looked a bit ill. Kept muttering some phrase over and over again, right?
Perfect being, perfect being, perfect being. They kept repeating that. That's why the captain took them to the Oak Pill Research Lab, to see if they could treat them.
Perfect being, eh? It wasn't their memory they lost. More like their free will.
So you're not an adventurer, but a detective by trade, hmm? My apologies for the mix-up. But tell me, why do you think so?
Their handwriting. It looks too erratic, like it was forced. I speak from experience.
Kinky bastard.
Oh, did you say perfect being? That's the mantra of the Sezek barbarians. I may have overheard it while I was doing a bit of schmoozing over at Camp
yes, the
Alex.
schmoozing.
Yeah, the schmoozing.
I know this is all super important, but let's go to the Oak Pill Research Lab first. They may have completed analyzing the pill's composition by now.
Weren't they just robbed, brother?
Gotta check if they got robbed. More mystery to solve, don't you think?
Yeah.
Humans came to despise Silverfrond, but we are ever in his debt. This is the place where he researched methods of transporting the Ynix. It required much wisdom to be imparted by Labreska herself. To make use of her wisdom, we created the Oak Pill. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Silver.
Not easy to transport a flame, if you think about it.
Yeah, but Silver not only messed with her holes, messed her with her heart and mind as well. What a child.
The poison drawn from the fang of that monster at Snowstorm Guard Post, and the poison in the Oak Pill, are one and the same.
No way!
It was the devious actions of that monster? It didn't seem that intelligent.
My God,
Our
Lando.
shaman Invish didn't mention seeing such a monster on the path of prophecy either.
Blind faith in prophetic paths is folly. For if all prophecies came to fruition, this world would already be in ruin.
Please report these findings to the shaman Invish. This is a new ordeal facing the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
I mean, not really new.
The witches smiled, but inside they were weeping. They who had thrown themselves in a pit of deep despair. Why, and for what? I cannot see it. Past the day the festivities should have been held, what was Arethia trying to tell us?
That you
From
fucked
the
up.
day the Khan entered the woods, the chief of the Oak Jinshini uttered something much the same. For that day was supposed to be a day of celebration. The day when the seal of the tablet left by the seventh witch was to be broken.
But the reason why the witch's tablet has remained sealed in separate parts until now is not because we have yet to reach the end of our path of prophecy. No, it's more like this was all part of the grand design from the start, in order to reveal a distant future that may occur.
But don't the stone tablets say that the closer we are to the end of the path of prophecy, the more the seal on the tablets will weaken?
Yep.
That was probably so we would not forget about the future that she herself was so worried would unfold.
On that day, which was supposed to be a celebration for our bets and Oak Jinshini alike, a mysterious explosion occurred at the Sherakan Iron Mines. Maybe that explosion awakened the very thing the witch feared.
Do you suppose it had anything to do with that strange monster no one had ever seen or heard of?
Ah, during all the chaos that occurred on that day, there were some who took the opportunity to flee from that place.
I believe they'll be able to enlighten us more on what exactly happened on that day.
Oh, aren't you? Give me a moment. I will hide your dark presence.
What the child
The
English?
marking on your skin, the shackles are bound to react to it.
Yeah, let's go to the inn, finally! We get some of that a bit... Bausi.
Abusi.
Abusi, yeah.
At the outskirts of the Mountain of Eternal Winter lies a place called Pilgrim's End. These poor souls barely made it out of Odilita, only to be swindled upon reaching Pilgrim's End.
Behind this Rulupi.
You know, I guess it's just a child. With the same name, Rulupi.
It's only a child that's heading to the Everfrost and called Rulupi.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
Sorry, Boo Boo. I didn't see because I'm talking to the Sanshar.
I know. It's just like, you know, it's like, just trust.
These poor souls barely made it out of Odilita, only to...
Wasn't even looking for a good place. Felt wherever there were humans, we could start anew. That inhumane scum took us to the Sherakan Iron Mines.
I don't remember this place being so overrun with scumbags. It's just like with that goblin. He was heading to the citron orchards from Awena's Tale, but was accidentally led to the charcoal burner.
In Calpheon, there's a saying, don't blink or you might lose your nose. The upstanding citizens of Hydael could never imagine such a thing.
No.
Anyway, I've got some meal tickets for some top quality dishes. Would you be so kind as to hand them out?
These poor souls barely made it out.
Yeah, no one cares about the poor souls. What's up, boy?
It was swarming with those Sezek barbarians. They seem to be pretty well organized, to be honest.
Isn't it weird that barbarians are organized, considering they're chaotic creatures by design? Hand over meal tickets to the workers who escaped from Odilita.
Care to share exactly what happened on the day of the Sherakan Iron Mine explosion?
They made us pile something all day long. Never really told us what it was exactly. But that's what exploded. I'll bet my life. All because the perfect being began to cry out.
What did you say just now? Perfect being?
There's a priest the Sezek barbarians call the perfect being. A few of the Sezecs tried to challenge his authority, but got themselves executed by their Baal Salvaro. They said stuff like, perfect being my crusty behind, and that Dayan, he's just a human runaway from Dregan.
Dayan? I remember seeing him when he was on the run and
Damn.
a human winning the
Damn. You have some nice dams, you know what I'm saying?
Immediately after being cast out from Dregan.
Just as they mentioned in the Oak Pill research labs. Is there some unknown entity pulling the strings from the shadows?
That's enough. He may look all right on the outside, but he's suffering from internal wounds. Moreover, if we aren't able to break those shackles, it's only a matter of time before the Ahib come knocking.
I suggest they be moved as far away as possible, at least until their shackles are broken. This place is still far too close.
Please, you have to protect us. We shall flee to the ends of the earth if we have to. Anything but returning to that hellhole.
Hell is found all over. But once my business here in the Mountain of Eternal Winter is done, I shall help you find a place to settle. Stay strong for now.
Oh,
And that was a lie.
interrupt, but
Yeah.
I think we should grab some grub before heading out again.
And let's grab some grub.
Yeah, author's
Get a fresh pint
purpose.
of Ailton Ale with a splash of sweet goat's milk. Once I came to, I realized I was not in Nachman, but in History of Ruins.
I told you to seek out the alchemist
Reference
Karashu at
to the fact
Sand
that
Grain
back
Bazaar.
in the day you couldn't distinguish them.
Tale to share with you? Say, don't suppose you know the true identity of Deboreka?
Somewhere people the world.
Yep, the Borek is dead and we abuse the accessories.
Greetings. If you've come to eat, I need to see your meal ticket.
Meal ticket?
Huh? What? The meal ticket? My meal ticket! My meal ticket!
Back to Lando. Ooh, we will totally not skin alive. What's up, Lando?
Sorry. I had so many tickets and there were so many hungry faces. I think I just got caught up and gave them all away.
Such a strong voice from such a small body. Your colleagues must be quite mad at you now. No meal ticket, huh? I can still offer you a chance to taste my cooking. That is, only if you play a match with me. A match of what, you ask? Recently, some adventurer crossed over from Balanos and taught me this game called Yar. Just one match. And if you win, I'll feed you
I
myself.
know what I want to do.
Otherwise, go purchase a meal ticket.
I mean, we have a lot of gold bars, so if you want to skip the Yar match.
Yar match. I keep my money.
Okay.
Yar. Yar har, motherfuckers.
Just trust your instinct. I've worked long and hard on my cooking. Your compliment was the best I've gotten.
Draw. Okay, I have good tools. 10 tools.
Yar of two. Bunch of tools.
Do I grid for 6s? Hell yeah, I grid for 6s. What do you think this is, huh? I can get mates. Mates are good. Yeah, keep rerolling. Ain't nothing gonna save you, you poor chef. Mess with the wrong Yar guy. What do we have?
Never play Yar with pirates, I guess.
Oh, okay, we can go for aces. Aces are cool. Again, let's see. Aces? Okay, yeah, aces. Doesn't matter. Next, my goal is either 6 or a 3. Let's see if I get any 6s. 2 3s, 1 6. Well, we'll keep the 3s, baby. 4 5 3. Aha, 3 3s. That's cool. Now I need 4 and 6. 2 6s. Okay, 2 6s. Happens. Now we're going for 4s. Okay, no 4s. 2 4s. 2 4s. 8. Alright, GG easy. Normally you should try to go for high numbers and...
Yeah, tell me about it.
I got 53, how about you?
I got 31 because like I got like 3-6 in the whole game. I won, but what the fuck?
You won, but at what cost? Right?
It's almost done, so why not take a look around while you wait? What do you think? It's rather small, and yet a perfect world. The folk here may all look ordinary, but over there, that person was once known as the best blacksmith in all of Keplen. And that one, the greatest farmer in all of Ilya Island. The Abets are quite skilled at recruiting the most talented folk from all over the continent.
I can smell the egotism wafting off of you like aromatics. But I'll admit, this food smells much better than I had anticipated.
Your nose is not wrong, for I am the cooking guru of Dregan. Here you go. This is my objectively delicious Ailton specialty meal.
We're getting Schmidt. Hey, I think we should take a break before continuing with our long journey ahead. The fox rascal is already going to town on that hunk of meat. What? Jordan's taking a seat as well? Why don't we sit next to him? What's this psychopath thing just sitting next to Jordan? Hello, Jordan.
It appears our journey together is almost at its end. We've already reached the trial of the Fifth Witch. I thought it'd be a quiet trek to retrieve the Ynix, but we've practically worn holes in our boots. The conflict between the Oak Jinshini and the Abets. It all began with a poisoned oak pill. We've suspected Dayan of being the mastermind, and yet, as the Oak Jinshini chief mentioned earlier, he lit only the spark. The sooner the Ynix resting in the Haven of Slumbering Origin is extinguished, the quicker all this strange phenomena will end.
Okay.
If we succeed, I suppose you'll be hailed as a hero in these parts as well. Look at that fox, living only for today. I hope we can find his brother.
Well, not here.
It's been some time since I've seen a place so filled with human aroma.
Yes, with all the otters, papus,
What
and
will I do
tries,
once I've
which are
erased
not
the
humans.
burden of this mark? Once this journey ends, I shall disappear to a corner of Balanos unbeknownst to all. Together with Jarrett, I wish to work the lands there. Some children, perhaps. 3 is a good number. 2 sons and a daughter. If the children take after their mother, it would be quite the lively household.
All very nice. So we know that now he's going to die in one of the worst ways, because this is what happens when you start to think like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
The fifth witch is Sethra, the Witch of Rifts.
For a second I heard the Witch of Rifts. I just imagine Sita with the goddamn electric guitar like...
The eye that climbed out of hell's depths hungers. Only the infinite life force of the Highlands can satisfy it?
Seek out Gonzarig in the Highlands, and if you need my aid, send word by his hawk.
You aided us at Bronte's boat, and now we are in your debt once more.
No. We are the ones indebted to the two of you, for the Zavir Highlands are the first home of the Abets, even though one of the totems has been destroyed, and all have been evacuated due to the Dreadwinter trees taking root all over.
Dreadwinter trees have been sighted there as well? You should go on ahead. I need to have a word with Tabudai.
My man's going around smashing the Abets like no tomorrow. First he was Higgs, then Tabudai. Who's next? Man's watched too much Bambi as a child, what can I say? Maybe you watch Bambi in that weird period when you're like 10 to 11 years old and you're like between a child and a teen and you're like,
My god, I always hated Bambi.
Yeah. You said that Bambi really... Ooh, Ganzoroig, of course.
The severe highlands were abandoned by humans
It's
early
more
on,
like
so it was quite
put
easy
sticky
for
glue
us
to them because they
settle
have their
down here.
palms always
Gaining
put
the
together.
wisdom of Sethra, the Witch of Rifts, did not come without its price. Let my veins spread like spiderwebs beneath the highlands, absorb the life force of the surface.
Those humans offered as living sacrifices to the witch didn't last for long, and upon the witch's demise, the settlement was quickly abandoned by the humans. We made their former first settlement into one of our own, and up until quite recently, had maintained it as such. We did so for the sake of the hawk and leopard abets, who had gone beyond the Mountain of Eternal Winter long ago during our time in the Highlands. But this too was their home. As we tended the land, we often left out some meat they enjoyed. Though they would never again return, wild animals would frequent our settlement and eat to their heart's content. Seeing this gave us some small relief, knowing the hawk and leopard abets would have some sanctuary to return to. At least, before the leopard totem was destroyed. Sethra's vase would always give off such a pleasant fragrance. It absorbed the life energy of the creatures that gathered around each totem, a sign that the health of the Highlands was in a good state. However, when the totem was destroyed, the abets guarding the remaining ones retreated, for none quite knew what threat the lurking danger posed.
The eye that climbed out of hell's depths hungers. Only the infinite life force of the Highlands can satisfy it. Only by returning the creatures to the Highlands can we overcome the witch's trial.
When I was young, there was a fierce typhoon that nearly blew away all the settlements in the Highlands. Back then, I helped rebuild the Highlands, alongside my father and brother.
But the Highlands are a dangerous place now. You and Lando should work on restoring the settlements, while I keep an eye on the Dreadwinter tree rooted in the Highlands.
I'll go check on the other settlements. Go check the Hawkabet settlement. It's the closest.
We performed the cleansing ritual of the totems with reverence for our forefathers.
Let's go restore the Hawk settlement.
Yes.
Lab settlement. Restore it by hammering. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Back to Lando.
It's in better condition than I thought. When I went to see the Foxabet settlement, it was in complete ruins. Now you've got to hunt. We need to attract hawks.
Ah yes, let's purify the land with the fucking gun.
Snowfield Illipikas or Snowfield Markors will do. Here, use this matchlock. Where did I get the matchlock? Don't worry about it. A con to be has a secret or three. Get moving. If you keep making excuses to slack off, I'll tell our Serendian drill instructor. Snowfield Illipikas or...
So what you do is you put the gun, right click to reload, you look for an innocent little thing and you fucking shoot it. Bitch! Pay your taxes. Ah, I love the gun. Boom! You saw that? No mercy. Let them know. Need to reload. In fact, they don't fight back, they run away. Just
I mean, what do you want them to fight? Did you see them?
Boom, boom. Boom. Look at that. Don't you like when nature is purified? I can't believe those hawks are fond of such weaklings. Do you suppose they aren't so strong as well? Whatever that means. We have everything that Rascal told us to gather, so let's head back and offer up that prayer. Alright, so now that we gunned down the innocent souls, we can return happily to offer our prayers in the name of the hawks and like may all the remain safe and healthy wherever they may be. We're kinda everywhere considering we just ran down.
They are with Mother Earth now.
We also have to shoot like 3 times per monster, so it's not like we kill them in a proper way, you know.
Hawks will fly in soon enough. About the matchlock? My secret? Endless pockets, baby!
Endless
I had no idea
pockets!
that my father
Yes,
was
sir!
My dream was to be a jack of all trades. Just because It seemed cool to help people by carrying all kinds of things. But my little brother's dream was to become like Muhad. His dream was to climb up the mountain of eternal winter. He said that with his white fur, he'd be good at camouflage. It came out of nowhere, honestly. He only chuckled when I asked him what he was thinking. But he kept on pestering Father about climbing up the mountain. That's why I made him these mountaineer clothes. I thought feeling like one might be enough to keep him here. Oh, look over there! They're finally here! Whoa, they're really going to town. I feel full just looking at them. Next up is the home of the Dirabets. Gonzarig restored the whole place this morning. All we need to do is attract the herbivores. They are very cautious, though.
Don't
There's
worry,
a tip that Father
nothing a
taught
gun
me.
can fix.
We need snowflake stoneback crabs. The winter flowers on their backs give off a very pungent smell. You'll find snowflake stoneback crabs hiding around the highlands if you look carefully. They used to only inhabit the mountain of eternal winter. But they came all the way down here as if sensing some strange energy from the mountain. You know, these things are worth asking while hunting. They say a blade dulls with use, but wow. Next up is the...
But in fact, like, that's why Lando is probably the best companion when it comes to the main quest. Because, like, he's funny, but not, like, in a good way.
Yeah. And he's not insults you every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
There's literally stones with legs. Time to gather off their back and hand them over to the fox. Since you've gathered all the flowers off their backs, it's time to offer up the prayer rite.
And like, because he's funny, he's the comedic relief alongside with Jordan, he's helping you, but it also hired you, and this is how you do it.
Yeah. Also, let's remember that Jordan is becoming a father with him.
Yeah.
Offer a prayer. Yeah, just randomly block that fucking crab on there. Yeah, there's a couple.
Look at me and my connections coming through again. The animals would be disappointed if we didn't have delicious
What a
fruit,
chat.
right?
We are here from Moslem's Eula Citron Orchard to help restore the Zabir Highlands. I'm so very excited. I hope they really enjoy them.
I could kind of start understanding my little brother's behavior once I knew about the Path of Prophecy. The wise Invish told us that we all take different paths, but each of us are destined to reach the end of that path. I realize now that my little brother was always walking along his path, but I haven't even found where the path starts yet. The path my little brother took was surely not one to be taken by a fox abats. Since we cannot climb the mountain, I think he disguised his desire with light-hearted jokes.
Oh, they're gathering! Wow! What are they? So many animals I've never seen before. We're leaving now. Lando, don't forget your promise to promote our citron orchard once you finish your journey.
So maybe I said something about offering to promote them. Sure, the world's all about give and take. By the way, where has our dark son disappeared to? He's not possibly taking a nap, is he? I'll go find him and teach him a lesson. You work on restoring the Foxabet settlement. Yeah. This might require a bit of, muscle power. That's why I gave you the almighty axe. Go fell things. So...
Yep, go fell things, let's go.
Okay. But yeah, like, I don't get it because Mountain of Eternal Winter is so good because you have the serious moment, we have the comic relief, you have the companion vibe, right?
Yeah.
And like Atoraxian kinda, or like everything with the secret guards, kinda tried to do that, but failed miserably.
Yep. I agree with you. Whatever happened was a big ass fail. A BAF. Because again, like, it's okay to have like the cute thingy with the people like trying to take charge, but it sucks when you get flamed every single time.
Yeah.
And it's not even funny.
Yeah, I don't really... like, I don't think someone saying, oh my god, Yaz is so good, like, who would say that, ever?
Telling us to lumber some logs? No, he's just testing our patience now, ain't he? While you were lumbering about, I noticed it's rather noisy around these parts. Let's go silence whatever is making all that ruckus. Hey, hey. Shit, actually.
Yeah, in fact, like, I was like, damn, you're fast.
Alright. Time to go silence the things making... Okay, this one's fight back, but it's okay.
Okay, well, will you shoot things and go quickly to the bathroom?
Yeah. Hunting has to be one of the most unhinged life skills in video. So that bam, straight in the head. Those were some irritating creatures. If only they had kept it to themselves, they'd still be among the living. Okay. Seems things have quieted down a bit. Let's head over and offer up the prayer. Yep. Nothing like just killing random animals, I guess. Offer the prayer. It's completely in ruin. Let's restore the collapsed fox settlement. It's time to play Minecraft. That's right, folks. We are here to show you how it's done. So first, you obviously fan at your head because it's too warm. Then time passes. Still fanning at your head, I assume. Then you start getting a hammer and start just beating on the thingy. Oh, you vibrate across time-space continuum. Okay, you dig, put the thingy, throw water, obviously, so that you have ice everywhere. And there you go, fixed.
Easy.
Why the hell did you throw water?
Clean, no?
Yeah, throw water like this in the snow, see what happens.
Oh, with medium.
Look at it! Completely restored! If I was a lady fox, I'd be head over heels. It's magnificent! But as a representative of the Foxabettes, I will bow in respect as a sign of thanks. I think they're already here! Oh, quick! Over here! They look so hungry. Come on, don't be shy. This feels good, doesn't it? If they're brave enough to venture out, why is it so hard for me to just gather the courage to climb up the mountain? I lied to my little brother. I told him that Father had gone to prove that even we can climb the mountain. I couldn't bear to tell him that maybe the reason our father had been gone for so long was because he had passed from this world. No. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I hated seeing him wake up each morning whining and crying. I thought that he'd give up if I told him that. But the next day, he was gone. He left only a letter stamped with his paw that said that he was going to climb the mountain. We can't climb it, though. We can cross the sea and travel the desert, but not that mountain.
You are still very chatty. You can traverse the sea, the desert, and that mountain is no different.
Oh, if you can traverse the sea and the desert, then the mountain is no different.
Your fear comes from the fact that you haven't experienced it yourself. I'm not ignoring the traditions of your people, but the source of your fear comes from words passed down. That's all. It's ridiculous to say that one invites death by simply climbing a mountain. Have you seen any that prove those words to be true? If I were you, I'd test their veracity myself. If you've resolved to climb the mountain, then I will accompany you. In order to do that, we must complete the trial here. I saw the incense rising from 3 of Sethra's vases of living souls. But what should we do with the leopard abbot settlement? Something in ruin cannot be restored. Not to mention the Dreadwinter tree is deeply rooted there.
Then... how about purifying that tree? We're good as long as the living souls are alive. We're just borrowing the winter spirit's life force as we cleanse them of their pain.
Has the world gone mad? Will the sun now rise in the east? The fox is making sense.
Some think that's actually a typo, but the fact is that in BDO, usually for some weird calculation, the sun rises in the southwest, basically.
Yeah.
You really don't want to use my horse, do you?
I do. There you go. Saw that shit? It looked so fucking weird on stream.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, that was beautiful. I just...
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, it's time to do our daily cleanup. They should say that we're... They could easily say that we are goddamn lumber with lumberjack with how much we're cleaning trees here. Oh, we have Jordan helping us as well.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be quite hard to do.
But do I have any monsters? I can't see them. Oh.
They take some time to spawn.
My god, that's so clean.
Not Jordan trying to kill your graphics card alongside with the guys.
Oh yeah. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well done. Now, let's go see the last vase of living souls.
Oh, little crabs.
What was that? Can someone explain to me what just happened?
There's that same foul smell that the monster at Bronte's bolt gave off.
Could it be that there's a path to their burrow underneath this Dreadwinter tree?
Let's go meet Ganzorig and send word by Hawk. We have to keep moving forward. Trying to fix a problem every time one rears its head is like trying to fill a bottomless pit. You must seek out the root of the problem. A leader
because
who
they're
fails
trees.
in this will bring only chaos.
Oh, he's spawned there behind.
Let's go meet Ganzorig.
Let us also see to Sethra's vase of living souls.
There, good bird. By Windknow's grace, please spread word. There is grave danger in the Highlands. Thank you. We welcome you as one of our own.
If I find kinship among the Highland people, will I find salvation from the mess that I'm in?
Of course, bro. Because of your speech of getting married with children, you'll find your salvation. Don't you worry about it. Come on! Setra's vases of living souls are all brilliant with life. Place the witch's item in the fog of Setra. The hunger of the eye that's been beyond death has been satisfied. The eye that's seen beyond that has some hair growing out of it that resembles a finger. Okay.
A crown of colorful fingers obtained by overcoming the trial of Setra, Witch of Rifts, who was born from the golden dragon Labreska first death. The roots that extend from the eye that's seen beyond death look like hair because it sprouted leaves on top.
And it's gonna grow a mouth next. What else is left, eh? Well, a third leg. Anyway, let's consult the last trial. I'm getting sick of our current company, aren't you? Yeah, just let me through, man. Oh damn, it's a lot of blackstones. I'll take them. Alright.
I can't believe we're already at the final trial. Huh? What do you mean, why did it take so long? The sixth witch is Kahel, the Witch of Distortion. A crown of colorful fingers bears the blood of the dragon, but no mouth to consume it. The mouth that can devour the darkest abyss was far too much for this world to bear, so it was locked away in a dark, deserted mountain to keep out of reach. The warrior of winter seeking to overcome the last witch's trial must find that mouth. If the mouth cannot be found, a void that the mouth cannot consume will overtake all.
Locked up in a dark, empty mountain so that none may approach.
It's probably referring to the Forbidden Black Mountains, the old name of the Sherakan iron mine.
Gonzarig, how do you know all that when you only stay within the highlands?
Great wings can carry the hawk abets great distances. Powerful legs can propel the leopard abets great distances. And with this power, they can surmount the mountain of eternal winter. On the other hand, fox abets are skilled with their hands and are good at calculating.
Their hands.
And deer abets are friendly and inviting, befriending all throughout the land. They can embrace every bit of the highlands. The abets aren't the only ones who've come to the highlands. The connections I've made keep me well informed.
I didn't know fox abets were good at calculating. So, then as a fox, there's no way you forgot about Prince Bahan's request.
Right.
Oh, you're right. How do you remember these things that have nothing to do with you?
I anticipated you'd forget. Don't make me regret joining you, and get moving. I will find a way to get inside the den of the barbarians. Why don't you keep close to that fox so that he doesn't wander off?
Lando, as a representative of the abets, has to offer prayers of gratitude to the living souls before he leaves. Though the Khan is absent, it's still fox rule. Since you are the heir of the Khan, you represent the abets.
I will be done in a jiffy. So, see you at Camp Alex.
And that's why you can find so many deers a bit around, because their peculiarity is to be very socially intelligent, if we can call them like that.
Yeah.
And if you notice, there are also many priests who are also deer abets, probably due to their affinity with people. I don't know what I killed on the way, but whatever.
If I'd sent him alone, I imagine it would have taken some time. With you around, things seem to be somewhat expedited.
Hand over Queen Marmin's keepsake.
Then, let's see. This is Gardaka's code. Wait, is this all? Was there nothing else? Some small piece of iron? I see. This is why Mother said my older brother doesn't have the key. In secrecy, she loved her twin, and that love bore children. The oldest among them.
Your Majesty.
Atui. What else was on my schedule for today?
You're scheduled to make a visit to Maslan's Eula's citron orchard.
The owner of the Eula's orchard is your run-of-the-mill abets. I'll surely draw the eyes of the Papus, who will no doubt spread word of my visit.
Your Majesty, it's a risk you must take. You must cover up your secret with some commotion.
Indeed. I've had quite enough. Oh, and Atui.
Yes. This is Valerito's token of promise. From the first head of the Sezek. My ancestor,
Muhad Balix got it 100 years ago when rescuing the Sezek barbarians who all nearly froze to death when ascending the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
The barbarians. They were headed to the Sherikan iron mine, but took a wrong path and wound up at the Snowy Mountain instead.
That token was given to him as the promise of an unconditional invitation. Once Valerito ceased wandering and established a nation.
A nation for a barbarian. A man with lofty ambitions, I see. Anyway, no good could have come from our military authorities getting involved with the barbarians. It would have been a precarious situation to manage. Can you give this to that fox, the Khan's heir? He should use it wisely. A leader must keep his fingers on the pulse of the people, and as blood of the Khan runs through him, he will become a leader in his own right. Oh, I don't mean to equate the barbarians to Elton. It's a small gift merely given out of concern, since he still acts like a child. But I was a bit curious about something. Who is that man in rags who follows you?
No, what about it?
He's a poor old beggar. Well, I could tell from the start that you were kind at heart.
Why did you cover for Jordan? Grown fond of his company? We're nearly done with the final trial, and you could have claimed the Ynix for yourself if you sold him out. You and your bleeding heart. Anyway, what's taking that fox so long? Forget it. I have a feeling he'll appear out of breath any moment now. Let's go just look for Jordan at the Shuriken Iron Mine instead. Let's see. What was the thingy? Let me just quickly get my thingies as well up.
Okay.
Just like that. See, guys? Don't look. It just keeps enchanting. This game is crazy. The moment you don't look, like it just enchants by itself. You see? Like I'm closing my eyes and I should be done here. See? Just like that.
Just like that.
Everything I cook, you know. There you go. Okay.
Keep going for a bit as well.
What's the chances for a cake? Easy. Come on, boy. Look at that. Come on. Okay, I have the thingy. There you go. Yeah, just like that. Easy peasy. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna enchant everything, this is useless. I just want to get my weapons for more AP.
I mean, like, I would suggest you to keep enchanting before we enter, you know what, where we're going.
Yeah, but because I can't enchant while I'm a horse and finish everything by the time I...
No, but it's okay, don't worry, it would require you just some minutes.
Yeah, I shouldn't enchant, you're right. Not anything here. Up. It's gonna finish then the others. Didn't have the chance to do it. Look at that, look at that. Oh. Oh. Okay, I thought it was... Oh, come on. Oh. Just like that, you see? Boom. Convert that thing, baby. Let's switch them up so I get to have fun with two of them. 1, 2. Yeah, it's my thing, you know, have fun.
So as you can see, at this point you should be, if you play on the seasonal server, at this point of the quest you should be around 46. This means that you should have accumulated a certain amount of enchanting material, so you should be able to get all your armor and weapons to from Naro to from Tuvala, because let's remember that in order to get the Tuvala free, you need to bring the Naru until Pen.
Yeah.
Because let's say that you need it.
Aha, I have the Agnes.
Yeah, the Agris is really helpful, to be honest. Did you do everything?
Yeah, everything I have I enchanted to...
Okay, perfect.
I totally meant to meet up with you right away, but the sky got all dark like it was going to rain, and when I looked up, whoosh! Our emotional cactus was bareback on a baby black dragon, headed toward the abandoned
Emotional
iron mine.
cactus.
I want it as a title, emotional cactus.
Yeah.
I took off after him as soon as I spotted him, but he was way too fast. No small feat against an ex-member of the fleeing Fox Squad.
Are you the one? Hello.
Ah, there's
I'm
Kaspara.
Kaspara, the chief priestess at the Shrine of Silent Prayers.
See, the
It's
priestess
my
of the
fault.
shrine.
I was
Oh, is
speaking
she
of the
single?
history of these lands, as I usually do, to the people offering their prayers to lost souls. When a man asked why barbarians were gathered at the abandoned iron mine, I told him that they've long sought to claim the dragon's power.
You heard what the priestess said, right? Oh, Grumpy's not expecting to just rush in and be greeted by the barbarians with open arms, is he? Huh? What is this? Valorito's token of promise from the first head of the Sezek?
The one that Baran gave us.
How great it is to be Prince! But I have never talked to a barbarian. Huh? Where is
It's
everyone?
always the first time.
Come,
Are they supposed to look surprised?
full of gusto.
What the heck? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think this is the reaction we were hoping for from this guy.
This should be easy. You, where is Dayan, the one called a perfect being?
What a Chad. The guy just drops in and is like, where's Dayan? Here, look, here you can enjoy some barbarian culture as you see him slapping a slave or a captured worker. Need to be, you know, properly appropriate, I guess, with their language.
I don't know how is it possible that the Aib are not coming here to take their slaves back, but whatever.
Ha! What an entrance! A true showman! But there are only two types of people who come here. The brave-faced ones secretly quivering in their boots, and the ones covered in snot and tears, helpless to escape. Hey, how about we play the part of wealthy Kelpion nobles over a glass of plundered top-quality wine?
I won't take anything offered by a barbarian.
My
Just
God.
answer my question.
What a man!
Is this a normal conversation?
No.
Can't tell
No.
if he's really enjoying himself or being sarcastic.
Okay. Dayan, that bastard.
Bastard.
That little bastard deserves to be sold to the Ahibs and fed to the gargoyles.
Hear about the barbarians' 100-year-old dream.
The first head, Valorito, came here to find Markthanon about 100 years ago, when the great battle between the Sherikans and dragons had come to an end. We promised him wings in return for the land of the Sherikans' descendants. He promised us reign over the land by burning Dregan. And just like that, for 100 years, we built the Barbarians' Tower out of pure black stones here at this abandoned mine.
Barbarians Tower? Did you name it that because you're barbarians? Look, you should know. Most people use the term barbarian as an insult. Are you trying to, like, take that word back? Make it cool again?
Shut your maw or I will shred it to pieces! That tower was the only source of power that could lift the curse put on Markthanon by the witch.
The witch's curse? Hell, it might have something to do with the mouth we're looking for.
Right. We have no idea what it's called, but it sure is a terrifying mouth. Bugs crawling all over the inside of it, like a creepy tunnel. The bugs that poured out from that mouth devoured Marthanon's body whole. But the pure black stones had the power to seal up that mouth. The taller the tower, the closer we were to liberation. We needed someone to keep record of this historic moment.
And that person was Dayan.
Yes. He came to us on his own, saying he respected Marthanon, although he had been kicked out of Dregan.
He must have appeared as providence for those of you seeking to shed yourself of the barbarian vestments. No wonder many flocked to him.
Dayan, that bastard up to no gooder. He blew up the barbarian's tower that we toiled over for 100 years.
How come?
And that's why the
It was
explosion.
an opportunity to awaken Marthanon again. Could it be because he wanted to become the hero of Dregan or something?
Nah.
No.
No. The barbarian's tower is not something that can be blown up by a mere human. What do I care? He's long gone anyhow.
So basically we've reached a dead end. Dayan is gone. We have no means of getting a clue about the trial. Let's just go.
But there must be some hint about the trial buried somewhere around here.
This is where the tower of pure black stones exploded. Who knows what changes that might have brought. Beware.
Jordan has a point.
What?
Yeah.
You're leaving just like that? Hey there! How about something for my time?
What about a smack?
Like, I really...
No, like walk. It's out there, Jordan.
Okay. What I really hate, in the storytelling of Pearl Abyss, is that it really bases itself on the fact that our character basically is so stupid that if he doesn't have food on their plate, in their hands, it doesn't recognize it as food, just like koalas. I don't know what kind of smooth-brained bullshit our characters have been written
Black
as,
spirit.
but there's something very wrong, and you'll see here exactly why.
I don't think that barbarian Alvaro is in the best of moods. Actually, they're all kind of looking at us like we're on tonight's menu.
They daren't give chase so long as my companion's beside us. Let us return to Duvenkroon. Back on the previous trials, we may find a clue within the records of the humans who once resided in the region. This is the land of the Sherakans, ancestors of Dregan. They've probably some ancient story that can help unravel this mystery.
How about heading to the Black Lake encampment instead of Duvenkroon? The chief said that place, wait, the people over there.
They bear the same shackles as the people from the inn in Ailton. They might be those who are unable to escape with them.
The Verti shackle that we learned about in Odillita.
Yeah.
They can be only removed by Ahibs or if the bringer dies.
You're from Ailton, right? Thank goodness. You've come to rescue us, right?
Yes. The village ruled by a wise white fox. Those who escaped first promised to come save us.
I'm truly sorry, but we're in the middle of the den of the barbarians. We never promised such a thing, nor did we come for that matter.
But you want us to just leave them here?
We can't save everyone. A leader understands that some sacrifices must be made for the sake of all, though your heart may be racked with pain and pity. You must not shed tears. There will come a time when you yourself will be the sacrifice.
Remember this quote for later.
Yeah.
I ask only one thing. I drew a map in secret so that I might flee this place.
A map that would take us through this mine while avoiding the eyes of the barbarians. But I was found out, and my map was taken from me before I could do anything. Please, just retrieve that map for me. We'll deal with the rest, please.
You just need to steal the key from their chief priest. Actually, these barbarians, their senses have been a bit dull ever since the day of the explosion.
All right, you get your mitts on that key. I noticed they like swaying to funky rhythms, so I'll teach them how it's done.
That sly fox.
They don't even budge a little when we whistle loudly. See what I mean?
Yeah, bro, so, mate. Bottle of water.
Where are you going? No. Here, beware. Sometimes the autopath gets bugged. First, you have to go to Sesek Prophet Fabian.
Kill the key.
With your bad self.
And then you go to the box.
Yeah, Lando's dancing to distract. You yoink the key. Yeah. Box belonging to barbarians. The map with the escape route must be in here. Take a look at the box.
Why is the box so big?
Let's deal with this quickly and go. We won't be able to distract them with the dragon for too long.
Open the box.
Where's this gas coming from?
That dumb fox.
Thought you were too clever for me? Thought you'd slip through my hands? So naive. You went straight for the bait!
I'm so sorry we deceived you.
I really did want to escape.
I didn't think you cowered to the spine. All right, run far, far away. I'll show no mercy if you're ever caught again!
Damn it. My body.
And here again is what I say. Our character is so stupid. This is something that's seen for 1,000. It's like, I understand in Valenus we're stupid, in Serendia we're stupid, in Calcium we're stupid, in Camasilva we're stupid, in Drigan we're stupid, in Odilita we're stupid 2 times, in Valencia I ignored it, but we're extremely stupid, and then it got taken out of the main quest line, but we're still quite stupid.
Even the Black Spirit calls you stupid.
Yeah, in Medidia as well, because you always get pushed and pulled by the politics of Madaya. So, my question is to Pearl Abyss writers, when does our character stop being stupid? How many questions, how many times do we need to get stabbed in the back before our character is like, maybe I shouldn't do this because otherwise I'm gonna have to either beg and kiss someone's feet and do all of their work, or maybe I'm just being manipulated into doing something stupid. I mean, do we want to talk about Atoraxian? Every fucking level of Atoraxian's the same shit. We do the thing, and I was like, oh, thank you, you're so gentle for being manipulated for me and activating the heart of Atomagia. Like, fuck off, man. You just have my character being like not a complete dum-dum. Should we talk even Land of the Morning Light? No? One questline where our character doesn't just fall for something stupid. We fell in a different cave. Ooh. Hey, nice shot. Nice shot. I like this shot. Good job, cameraman. God. What's happening? A burrow leading to an unknown location. Let me through. Oh,
You have to defeat the Morowak spawning. It's a bit slow.
Yeah, he really needs to like speed up this place. I wouldn't mind it if it was like faster, you know?
Yeah. Also because they are like easily doable with the Tuvala Gear 3. So
yeah, but that's why what like this is, you know, like, oh, the commander has appeared and now I must sit here for like 20 seconds until it does its like spawn thingy, and I can't really attack it until like it decided that it finished its cool looking thingy. Yeah, I mean, This, at least the skills look cool on this class.
By the way, talking about the barbarian who sent us here, barbarian is a word coming from ancient Greek, which was used as an insult to define the outsiders, but literally means person who cannot speak my same language.
Yeah, let's go to the burrow. Finally. Took me some time.
You're late. I brought the fox, despite my better judgment.
How could you say that? I thought we had great chemistry. Anyway, it's good to see you again. Why don't we head out? I'll lead the way.
It seems your stature and your conscience share a similar trait. They're both lacking.
Jeez.
I was absolutely certain this is the way out, but why is it blocked? Guys, it's definitely the exit. I can smell it.
Mock-Thanon?
It's a dragon!
Yeah.
Arrived. What do you think, Mock-Thanon? They are the ones who will give you a new lease on life.
Who they on?
We have been awaiting your arrival for some time. Mock-Thanon belongs to me now.
Oh, okay. You wanna be kinky with my dad, it's okay, but... It appears that he's been consumed by dark energies.
You're not human. What are you?
I am the Chaos of Origin.
What are you doing here?
I was offering my aid to the dying Mock-Thanon, just as I once gave my aid to Labreska. What
That
poor
spirit told ya.
souls. Labreska, who devoured the hearts of her own kind. The 7 witches who sowed their own ruin. The humans who were taught their wisdom and became dragon slayers after being covered in the blood of Mock-Thanon's daughter.
Dracania, yes.
Oh, it seems like you still have some energy left. It's the same. Exactly the same as back then. She would gather all the strength she could muster to resist my whispers of... Silverthorn will never return. He has abandoned you. But where in the world did she get such strength? It is indeed a wonder. But now you... With a vessel like you, I could do anything.
Were you the one who poisoned the oak pill? Why are you even doing this?
It's been some time since I parted ways with Labreska. But little seems to have changed. This land seems untouched by time. It's just too boring here. The peace was unnerving. It needed a little chaos. So I gave it some serious consideration. How could I spice things up? Then, something caught my interest. Towers flooded with magical power, and a sealed abyssal flame. Poor souls. But then, dragons always are. Imagine the flame I've been longing to find, blossomed from the grave. Anyway, seals are meant to be broken, right? What's inside? What could happen? Such thrilling prospects.
That's why you blew up the barbarian's tower. The overflowing magical energy. The poisoned oak mill. That was just the spark.
Yes, that's right. Absolutely right. I was quite disappointed no one noticed the changes to the mountain. I kind of like you. But please, no trying to cut the line. Mock-Thanon was here first. So let's get to the unpleasant business. Pick one who will be left behind. They shall have the honor of being the sacrifice to make Mock-Thanon mine. If you can't come to a consensus, all of you will die and be doomed to rot here for eternity.
Pick one, he said. Wake up. Completely passed out. All right. This moment's come faster than anticipated. Did you think us working together made us comrades?
I saw this AFK, as usual.
Did you completely
disappeared.
forget
okay.
the nature
You were
of
AFK.
our relationship? And worse, did you completely forget how you ruined my life?
Never. I enjoy every
Would
second
purging
of it.
this mark truly cleanse my soul?
No, because you're fucked up.
Impossible.
I mean, you're with Jared. What do you
Calpheon
expect,
will
brother?
always be
For
the
as crap as
schism
they
that
come.
divides us. I believe you will have to be the sacrifice for my trial.
What do you mean you'll die if you stay? Bro, we already
I
beat
have
him.
no such thing as comrades. It has always been, and will continue to be that way! Only once you cease to exist can I be free.
Come on, like, see, this is, like, what's our character doing here?
I'm not even in the cutscene.
Yeah, like, how awkward is this?
Hey, what you guys doing over there? Hmm?
If your life is at stake, I shall let myself be bound. And yet I beseech you, at least let your feelings be.
I wonder what he's talking about.
My noggin. I was abandoned here, all alone beneath this fearsome dragon's eye. And the two of you are doing gods know what. What's with that fighting stance? And why is the scary one kneeling?
At what point did we start hallucinating? Then Jordan didn't betray us? Ah, Jordan, he's over there. Let's see what kind of illusion he's witnessing. Ooh, and gifts. Hello, Jordan.
Talk to Lando.
Ah, of course. Let's see what he's hallucinating about. Talk to Lando.
With Lando.
This is the quest I'm talking about what the Black Spirit said. Because I'm basing myself on what the character
Gods
said.
know what. What's with that fighting stance? And why is the scary one kneeling?
According to Jordan's hallucination.
There is no bliss-filled future for the two of us. Jordine, when I
Oh,
said I
no,
can't,
Jordan's gonna be single.
was simply bait to beguile you. You traitor.
If your life is at stake, I shall let myself be bound. And yet I beseech you, at least let your feelings be.
Hmm? What's going on here? Are your deepest doubts coming to life? Well, okay, hear me out then. They say certain aromas can induce nostalgia. Roig Mills gave this to me over at Awena's Tale. It said he completely forgot about it.
Lando comes to the rescue.
It's a perfume handcrafted by Princess Jarette herself. With some luck, it'll spark some fond memory in Grumpy Pants as well.
The scent from that early morn. Sunflowers.
Sunflowers, hey.
We know how she smells.
That was but an illusion of Dayan? Fie. It appears I wasn't myself.
My
Fie is a
father
nicer
always
way to
said,
say fuck.
Saying I love you is like making a wish upon a shooting star. To witness a falling star while, at the same moment, also being with the one you love. Can you imagine the odds of making that happen? He said if that ever occurred, you best stick with each other for the rest of your lives. You spoke of love. Love never betrays, so don't you worry.
Regardless, I extend my thanks. I guess you can be useful. No. Why were you hiding that until now? What are you playing at?
I swear I just forgot about it. But you can bet I won't forget this moment. You'll never live this one down.
My deepest doubts came to life, you said. What illusion did you see? Speak.
Nothing.
Nothing, yeah. And it appears that we have one, seeing how Dion is crumpled on the floor over there. Oh, more gifts. Yeah, I like this. Let's keep getting gifts from the Black Spirit.
Yep.
Let's check Dion.
Damn.
Damn. What you got over there? Some nice dams. Dion is fallen. Check on Dion.
It seems.
Oh, he's dead.
What was it?
Cool.
The Black Spirit of Origin. Another fragment of chaos that was absorbed by Labreska.
The Black Spirit, yeah.
To grant her new life.
Did we take its life?
No, you did not. However, you have spared mine.
Seeing that this takes some time to go.
Annoying
Okay.
mouth of Gael. I am finally free.
Right when I said it.
Why would you give this to us?
There's no markdowns, don't think. 2 months.
I detest humans. However, I pay my debts in full. Perhaps there once was a time we could have coexisted together.
I saw records. Dragon hunting Shere Khan covered in dragon's blood due to an unintended accident. Could it be?
That they disguised murder as an accident. Humans are loathsome creatures. That is the truth.
But they were dragons. They had tails and all. Yet you say they were humans? People? We killed people? Akum! Your body, your skin, has the hex fallen on us as well?
Listen closely. These are not people that we have slain, understand? We've only slain dragons. Besides, no one else shall know. For we are covered in dragon blood, and I have received a blessing from this blood. Understand? The truth of this history will be written by us.
How unfortunate. Anything else to share?
The despair lingering in the wake of Labreska's death has brought forth in this world an entirely new form of despair. Guard yourself.
And by the way, yes, the accident they were talking about is when the Shere Khan, or the soon-to-be Shere Khan, killed the children of Markathanan, the sisters of the Dracania, and the reason why they got cursed is because the Dracanias are, yes, children of Markathanan, but also children of the magic of Erythea. Who was an ex-witch. That's why I'm saying, when you think witch, don't think, like, when you find the word witch in the story, think about Exemari, Examoa, and so on, the exe, not the witch you play.
Yep.
And that's why the Shere Khan changed also physically, because they got cursed but by the blood who is tainted, that brings the exe magic within.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. As you're about to leave the labyrinth, you start to hear strange noises. Mommy? I'm not sure if I have to click continue since I don't have the marker.
I mean, did Markathanan finish to say the things? Because this part is your special interaction, so you need to keep talking to...
Yeah, but because he doesn't read it. Okay. Jordan and Lando don't seem to be able to hear it. Basically, I hear still, but it has come closer, my
because you are understanding what Markathanan is telling you, and no one pronounced what you read before because is what you are thinking. It's like Markathanan is trying to talk with you, and you're like, what? No one is hearing it because only you can hear it because you're a Dracania.
Yeah, so it's come closer, my daughter. Okay, so basically this whole thing means I had no choice but to release it to the outside world. I couldn't protect you until the very end during your long hibernation. Markathanan's grief. Humans covered in your sister's blood call themselves the Sharikans and lead them. Before they killed off the rest of you for their influence, power and ascension, I used all my strength to chase them away. Even though you were roused from slumber with fragmented memories, the rising of the incarnation of Labreska seemed to have instinctively opened your eyes.
The Guardians.
O daughter, the half of my eye, you are born to destroy the flame that consumes the gods. God? The Ynix. Okay, supposed to say the gods, but forgot. Maybe he's been stuck there a long time, he can't speak that well. The dark flame is not all that was brought forth by despair, lingering in the wake of Labreska's death. You must recover the memories you have lost. We failed to gain a single victory. I mean, Labreska is dead and you're not, I'd say that's a victory. Killing Labreska's companion with a shard while he was returning from Ozerka was only a small part of the revenge.
And that's what happened to Silverthrone.
Died like a dog. We ultimately failed to steal the flame of light that was the life of Labreska. But you stole her hope, so you won. The flame was taken by the band of thieves, the Knights of Dawn, calling themselves the Knights of Dawn, over the mountains to somewhere, which is probably in Ulukita in the castle we saw. The detestable flame which fuels such greed must be extinguished. Only then will the long-lost paradise of dragons return. And we know that this is false because dragons are cursed to fucking die in every fantasy setting.
Unlucky race.
But remember, your duty lies in the preservation of our entire species. That's why Dracania players are full-on ERPers, because we need to spread the dragon seeds across the world. You are our last hope, hidden beneath the shadow of the Golden Mountain. Exit Murawak's Labyrinth. I had a part that said in the loading screen, this part of the story cannot be skipped. And I thought that was kind of funny.
What do you mean Silverthrone has been rehabilitated? Kinda, he died like a dog.
Yeah. I mean, okay, Silverthrone was always an incredible alpha male Chad. Think about it. He smashed a witch already, which were basically supposed to protect the humans. And when he couldn't get his PP wet anymore, he smashed her mom. Okay, like my man's going... And had Markathanan not killed him, he would have probably smashed Markathanan as well.
No, he couldn't, when Markathanan was mad with Labreska, for what she did to the dragonkind, he coalesced with Erythrea, who was fucking mad that his ex smashed her mom, and they coalesced to have a child together who used her sword to kill Silverfront on the way back.
So, long story short, if you're having fun with a girl, don't fuck her mom.
To think that you've returned from the labyrinth unscathed. This here is the Black Lake encampment. We set up camp here to keep an eye on Markthanon, but apparently that wasn't the real issue.
Man's
More
chilling.
mercenaries have entered the mines, but they've all returned enthralled by some unknown hallucination.
One of Marnie's creations, I see. Is Marnie also taking part in the iron mine investigations?
He is, and yet I've never seen him appear in this area. You'll probably find him hiding out in Tory Woods.
Something like that.
Because only the Dracania and Markathon know who killed the Silverfront, and technically it's the Dracania you are playing who killed Silverfront, and the Dracania is not going to tell the Guardian, hey bitch, kill your dad. Ha!
I killed your daddy.
He usually just sends one of his machines to communicate with us. I've just about had all I can take of him, so I've called the ecologist Jurgen.
Jorgen. Dragon Slayer Shuriken.
He mastered Marnie speak ages ago.
Marnie
Young
speak.
boy, actually. Apparently Marnie has quite the cult following. Care to go stretch your legs a bit and see what's been going on inside?
Fine. In return, make sure you come up with a better plan to keep Serendia's relationship with Dregan sound. Since you've overcome the trials of the Six Witches, all that's left is to ascend the Mountain of Eternal Winter itself. I watched over this fox in the Murawak's labyrinth. So now it's your turn while I go get some exercise. At least show some gratitude.
Okay.
Oh, thanks to that loon of a scientist, we've discovered the very cause of these hallucinations. They're all due to these monstrosities known as the Murawaks.
Yep.
We gotta read them.
Oh yeah, we gotta read them. Remember, if you wanna get high, you kill the Murawaks. Murawaks research journal belonging to ecologist Jurgen are here, as well as record left by the Black Lake tribe a long time ago. Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. The Giantization of the Murawak. It is speculated that the giantization of the Murawaks was achieved via the powerful magics found within fine black stone.
Especially when you have no clue what's happening, blame it on the Blackstones.
And black energy in general.
Yeah. Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. The Origins of the Murawak. Records regarding the Black Camp tribe state the following. Upon the death of the Six Witches, the chief of the Black Camp tribe declared himself the Great Founder and united all 6 tribes under one banner. The Great Founder was an ambitious man, blessed with the wisdom of the 6th Witch Kahel.
She wasn't
He
that
was able to successfully command
that much
Queen
wisdom.
Mercedes and her loyal legion of Murawaks. However, even with the collective wisdom of the witches at his disposal, he was unable to overcome the dragons that threatened them.
Schiliscio.
The 5 tribes who had left their homes to join the Great Founder were enraged. A confrontation thus ensued, during which he was stoned to death.
Oof.
Akum, the Great Founder's son, witnessed his father's death. He vowed then that he would someday reunite the tribes again.
There's also the story of Akum, the great Shuriken dragon hunter. Judging by the contents, it would appear Akum penned his story himself. Oh no. He wrote his self-biography when he was 20 years old. Let's see.
Chapter 3. Akum.
I am Akum. I call out to the 6 tribes. Hear me, see me, know me. As the son of the Great Founder, I seek to make amends for his inexcusable failings. It was his mistake that led to us being covered in dragon blood and suffering as our bodies exponentially grew and our skin hardened.
And that was a lie.
But with this newfound power and the wisdom bestowed upon us by the 6 witches, we will become masters of the dragons. And we shall devote this strength solely to the prosperity of our 6 tribes. For we are dragon hunters. For we are the Sherakan!
Not the Sherakan.
Wielding the might of the dragons, we will erect monuments, symbols of our strength, and sell dragon eggs so we will never want for coin.
And of course, we know he lied because it wasn't his father's fault that they got tainted in dragon's blood, but because they murdered dragons that were actually Dracanias.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can talk to Jordan.
You think you have time to bury your nose in some records? While you were
Always.
distracted, that rascal up and left. How did you... I was barely even gone. Can't even take care of one lone fox.
Chickens!
There he is.
Such enthusiasm is the prime virtue of all my specimens.
Oh, a smart guy. And you let everyone know it?
Of course. Of all the specimens I've seen, you are the second most perfect yet.
Perfect, you say? Well, you've got a good eye for sure.
And what do we have here? 2 more specimens? I'll finally be able to create a friend for Tori as well.
And this is the first time we see Marnie.
And there's a theory that actually Marnie should have been like the model now used for Dr. Uno.
That makes more sense. But I don't know. This Marnie looks like he started a K-pop band. Like, I get it. Like, look, he's supposed to have like the messed up thing is, you see the weird gloves, the you know, the dirt on his face, the signs. But this guy looks like he eats pussy for breakfast, you know, and ass. Like, he doesn't.
Dai as a mad scientist or ling long enough to become a K-pop band owner.
Yeah.
Just one moment. That smell. It's the scent of Baron Dantes, no? Ooh, I'm jealous. How was it? Was it wonderful for you?
I shall offer myself willingly for experimentation once I've no regrets left in this world. So I but ask that you let us pass this once.
What? But I already stamped my paw on the contract.
How about a trade? This poisonous fang of Queen Mercedes for our freedom.
My word. You've even been graced by the dear Queen herself. The Queen at Bronte's Bolt? Truly remarkable you all are. I guess it'd be a waste to experiment on you. I do want to share a bit of my work. What do you say?
We're strapped for time. We must head to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. So I'll ask you this only once. Is there any way to stop Queen Mercedes from planting the winter tree seed?
That's it. That's exactly what I was experimenting on. I've something to share with you regarding that mountain as well. Please, please give me a chance to awe and amaze.
Look, on behalf of all geniuses, I assure you, we won't regret letting this man speak. What do you say?
One look, that's all. It'll be a waste of time to stop you, it seems.
Huh? Wait. Ah, Tori! You fool! I'm sorry. My faulty specimen, it's in one of its moods again. This time it has dumped all my research and materials into the Black Lake. Could you go retrieve them in my stead? I don't mix well with water.
Here we learn that Marnie can't swim. So how did he go to Illy Island to father a child?
Yeah, because there is the theory that Kafras and Marnie are actually the same person.
There you go. I love when you don't have consequences for swimming in basically frozen water.
I mean, you're a half a dwagon.
Yeah, of course, magic. Alright. Oh god, Jesus bless us. Last time I had to do a quest like this, guys, I had to fish the entire day. 15 hours of fishing, brothers. 15 hours of fishing. Look, my Manos sailor has 1 durability.
I guess you enchanted it a lot.
You should call that an enchantment, yeah. Maybe something? Let's see. Oh, it's the game messing with me. Ah, 1 shot, easy. Alright, good luck, brother.
Don't worry, I'll catch up.
Holy crap. For a second I thought my game was gonna crash, that would have been tragic.
By the way, perfect fish.
Oh, someone has a fat cock here fishing.
It's the Guru 14, you know.
Also, I don't understand why this... Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I don't understand why this place has like this green hue.
Because it's Marnie's lab.
God damn it,
All
Marnie.
Marnie's lab have the green aura around because of the experiments.
Go retrieve
Because
my
also,
stead?
like, if you go
Don't
in
mix well with water.
Oh, you can get the knowledge because of the thing.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. That Tory. Anyways, let us see. This place is quite interesting. Though not as much as Orzeka, of course. The hardships I faced thanks to those Onels. I finally relieved myself
Meaning
of that
a
stress
hib?
here. The source of the swamp mutant's growth.
Not only.
No, wrong
It
one.
could be also the
Here it
novels,
is.
because
Signage
also
of
them are
ethnic
called
groups. The
Onels.
phenomenon of Queen Mercedes planting the winter tree seed or leaving the swarm for a distant area. At first I speculated some attractant to be involved, but after examining the poisonous fang your friend handed over earlier, I found some traces of parasitic hosts. In other words, they're not doing this of their own free will. I think I know the very culprit. I see them from time to time. What was it in your tongue again?
Dayan? You mean that black spirit?
Yes, that's right. That very one. I wonder, why won't one possess me?
Good point.
You're always doing the most unexpected of things. If only I could peek at that adorable brain of yours.
Hey, wait a second. Don't look at that lunatic scientist, look at me. It's time for us to become stronger. Oh. Okay. By look of it, appears to be ready. Blah 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 blah. I choose to grow stronger. I left the don't look at Barney, look at me. It's like, okay.
What could these symbols mean? Tree roots? The heart of a tree?
On the surface, it may look no different than other regions, but all tree roots of this land are tied into one. You're always doing the most and the roots are connected to the heart of the mountain of eternal winter, the Haven of Slumbering Origin. From what I've uncovered thus far, the heart produces an endless stream of poisonous materials that eat away from the inside.
Is that why the winter spirits of the mountain have all fled? Oh no. What should we do?
Well, it's the same for humans. Imagine being surrounded by a bunch of angry humans. The source of their anger is their unspeakable pain. You will need to surgically remove the festering wound or put them to sleep. No better medicine than a good night's rest. Isn't that why you're trying to climb the mountain? Judging by that mandragora in your hand. Right.
Oh,
mandragora.
mandragora.
So that mandragora actually has a potent hypnotic effect. Use it to seal the wounded heart pumping in pain. See? Such is the marvel of ecosystems. Complement each other, they do. I too shall become such an ideal creator. Someday.
What else should we be aware of in the Haven of Slumbering Origin?
Nothing else comes to mind, but please don't touch anything.
Remember
Humans
this.
are always the problem. Humans.
That's enough for us. Let us be off. I shall wait for you at the entrance to Everfrost. I will send off the dragon at the abandoned iron mine. Once the Ynix has rid me of this mark, I won't see him again. It might be better to just send him off to be with the ogres at Windknow's Perch. Humans won't be able to do him harm if he's there.
Let me take care of him. If you go off to meet Princess Jared, the dragon will definitely feel lonely and need some affection.
The dragon would enjoy your company. It will be like having a fresh treat at the ready.
Anyways, while I don't have an immediate solution to stop her, you know who you're dealing with. I'll whip something up in a flash.
Alright, let's go.
Also, like, basically for Sempton, we know that Marnie is not a human because, first of all, refers to humans as something else. And also, he just told us, how do you say in your language already? So we know that he's either from another land or like he's not a human. Like,
Yeah,
a creature coming from the central.
the entrance to the Mountain of Eternal Winter reached after finishing the trial of the 6 witches. Which would be 7, but hey, we don't judge.
We finally arrived.
The
Mountain of Eternal
the last
Winter.
one didn't live long enough to make a trial.
What are you doing?
I can't freeze to death while offering prayers, can I? I do hope my brother's alive. I also hope that you return safely. I will offer my prayers and wait for you here.
Not climbing up the mountain when you came all this way? I do not understand. I've never seen nor heard of a fox dying from climbing up a mountain. It's my last offer. I'll give you the opportunity to climb the mountain with us. It's a chance to prove a belief of your tribe wrong.
Sorry, I can't. And I don't expect anyone to understand. Truth is, that's why I hired you. Please, just find my little brother. That's all I want in this world.
Let's be on our way.
Yeah, fuck you, Lando. Alright. Are we popping through? Here.
We also, like, just remember that if you do the quest, start it right away because you'll have 10 minutes of immunity from the frostbite, which you can get in Mountain of Eternal Winter. It's like going across the desert.
No.
But with the frostbite. Wait for Jordine, by the way. Wait for Jordine, by the way.
Oh yeah, that is.
Because he says things.
This is a vast mountain. Finding his little brother might not be so easy. The fox might have gotten his foot stuck here.
Okay, let's keep going. Come on, Jordan. Don't make me slap. Come on, Jordan. Come on. There you go. they coded him as a mob. Wait, did my... There should be a second... No? Okay.
No, the second clue is where
Oh,
I am.
okay, it's this one. Yeah, all right.
What a relief that you're not the fox.
Yeah, it's not the fox. I missed what he said here because...
No, he doesn't speak here. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, move! Come on,
Come
Jesus.
on, Jordan. Come on.
There you go.
Fox doodle.
I'm taking care of you, well, because I have nothing else to do.
Oh, there's nothing, okay?
There's a doodle here. Evidence that his little brother was here, perhaps. It must mean that he at least got to this point.
You don't say.
Come on, Jordan. Come on.
Jordine. I'm Jordine.
Come on, boy.
To the Bucky drum.
Whatever. Let's go talk about
Yeah.
him.
Warrior who shall stand alone on the icy peak after overcoming the trials of the 6 witches will reach the doors elaborately engraved with deep resentment and stand against the awakened abyss.
We're suffering of frostbite. This bro is flexing his massive muscles and...
Because a voice within whispers, the holy flame can be found just beyond here.
This is the Haven of the Slumbering Origin. I don't think he would have gone inside. I think we should take care of our own business first.
Oof. Shouldn't spawn yet. I guess.
A bit buggy.
This he also shouldn't spawn for yet. What the hell is happening? Alright, this thing's buggy as a motherfucker.
Probably the...
Revelation beyond death. My 6 sisters. My death will soon mark the beginning of a new end. Labreska faces her second death, brought about by my death. All will disappear beyond death, but only the deepest and most piercing despair remains to call forth a thing most terrible. My 6 sisters, when the time comes, sacrifice yourselves to seal it completely.
Probably they bugged it when they added the new solo dungeon for the ring.
Gotcha.
I will forgive you for bringing about my death in return for your own deaths.
Fair.
These appear to be the words of the 7th witch. It seems she had a great fear of something. Something worse than her death. There's a barrier to keep us away or to trap us here.
The Guardian of the Flame. Prepare yourself. It would seem this is our final trial.
The video trial is rendering fucking swords and cutscenes.
At least I was rendered. Era Bjork.
Era Bjorken. No, we got knocked. What?
Oh, we finished at the same time.
Wow.
I wonder what lies beyond these doors.
I mean, what we're looking for until now. You win somebody's hard money, big armor.
Consume the gods themselves.
Yeah.
And just
it
in
looks...
time too. I tire of your company.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't look like the flame that would devour the gods. Jordan, no! No, Jordan, think of Jared. Oh, that's why he's going there. Understandable.
My shield is so big that in the cutscene you see the shield, not me.
Rip. Oh, I guess we're supposed to be bound as well.
Just an elaborate trap. I can't die here like this. My vengeance cannot die here.
Belmorn, you have outlived your usefulness. Now everything shall begin anew. Here, as promised, the Ynix is yours for the...
Yeah, the Ynix, totally.
Jordan, my son, such
Blah 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 blah, Calfian, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Calphion.
I think I finally understand. Is this what the Seventh Witch meant by heading toward a new end?
Doom for Buddha Kahiliak!
It's Hadum! Yep. Became a vessel for Hadum. Damn, what a K-pop bad boy.
And now he's ready to join.
Elvia.
No, Marnie's K-pop band.
Oh, yeah.
Which is. All this power is very close to the godness of darkness, of Odillita, which we don't know if it's Hadum yet.
I wrote that I had a thingy, like, enjoy the journey and not just the goal. Like, yeah, let me enjoy the journey of having to spend all my money enchanting, because it doesn't go fucking pen. Yeah, this was the best betrayal we could have asked for. It is fucking entertaining, actually. That Jordan just yoinked it again, by the way. Our worst fear was us being betrayed by Jordan.
And the fact that people kept saying, oh no, but actually that's the Ynix, guys. That clearly wasn't the Ynix. And I understand that not everyone is a guardian who's going to absorb an ember of the Ynix, but come on.
At least, guys, I understand that you don't like to read the story, but at least try to pretend, Jesus.
Because, like, there were so many hints about the fact that no, that wasn't the Ynix. And further on, it will be confirmed by the Black Spirit itself that was Hadum. However, there might be some theories. First of all, I don't think that was a betrayal. Because, if that was a betrayal, the writers for Perlabis are legitimately shit. Because you don't build the growth of a character in an arc, and then you throw it all in the trash. Because that's not a plot twist. That's like dementia. Like, if a plot twist happens, the reader, player, whatever, should have some hints that lead to the plot twist. The whole point of a plot twist is, oh, why did I see that coming? None, oh my god, I could have never expected it. Because if you could have never expected it, it's because it means the behavior is basically schizophrenic, which is not a symptom of good writing. So, what I think actually happens is a reference to what Jordan said, that I said, watch out for this quote. Because at a certain point he said, it will come the time when leaders shall sacrifice themselves. And I think that this is what Jordan did. So I have two main theories. 3. First of all, that wasn't actually a doom. It was the godness of darkness mentioned in Odillita, mentioned in Atoraxion, the one the Ors followed, the one the Ahibs follow. And we are not sure yet if they are like the godness of darkness and Hadum are the same thing. Also because we are not sure if Hadum is a female or not, since it has neutral pronouns in Korean. And in In English, they sometimes it's translated as a he, sometimes it's translated as a she. This is one thing. Another thing, it might be that Jordan will actually play the, how do you say, the doppio gioco?
Oh, so doppio gioco, Jesus.
When you like
yeah.
apparently play for one side, but actually you are planning against the side.
Yeah, it's a
double crossing.
Double agent or something like that.
Yeah, double angel sort of bullshit. Or Jordan saw that the actual threat to this world, the actual villain, it's the player, which would be very coherent with the original concept of Black Desert, because in the original concept of Black Desert, the main character was a piece of shit, a mercenary on the edge of falling, corrupted by its own ambition, represented by the Black Spirit. Just, Hadum now is evil again, and he lied to us for the whole time. Like, would have such a thin layer for this character and the story that will be pathetic.
Yeah.
And that is what I had to say.
Thank you.
I longed for your return after you started your journey up the mountain with our friend. Then I heard a very loud sound coming from the Haven of Slumbering Origin. I just had this fear that something bad had happened to you. So that's why I climbed up the mountain of eternal winter. I climbed the mountain! Oh, that was peak bravery! Oh, the things I do for you! But my worst fears were realized. A blizzard nearly swept me away. Then I found a trace of my little brother. This is the flag. The flag my little brother and I made. Imagining it would be the mark we left upon the mountain. But I couldn't find my little brother. I think he's... Then I happened to look down. I saw a darkness within the blizzard. How dumb was I thinking that a fox I bet could climb the mountain? My hands and feet were so cold it was painful. Thought I'd lost my sanity risking my life like this. But then I realized something. I was still alive. Even after climbing up the Golden Mountain. Me, a fox abets, climbed the unclimbable mountain. I didn't even care to wonder what that legend was all about. I jumped up and down, so proud of myself. Then I hurried off to find you as I'd totally forgotten. Oh my, you passed out and our friend was nowhere to be seen. I thought you two were close. Did you fight?
When Lando returned to the village with you on his back, all the villagers were quite startled. It was proof that our race could climb the mountain, and that the legends were no longer true, and it was proven by Lando himself, the son of the Khan.
I really do want to tell your chattery friend of my great achievement. Where could he have gone? To the skies or to the ground? You don't think he went to see Princess Jarette without a farewell, do you?
News! I bring news! Is that a dragon? Here, take this from me. I'm, allergic to dragons.
Man's allergic to dragons.
Yeah, it's always fun, everything.
Let's not tell Lando about Jordan betraying us. It's not like I want to share his feelings, I just don't want us to look bad, hehe. Hey, do you think the backstabbers sent us a letter? We didn't really get a villainous monologue, so let's go see.
I don't know whose paw print this is, but it's addressed to Lando?
Huh? Who'd sent me a letter?
A letter from Widnall's Perch. I hope it's good news.
Oh my! This stamped handprint!
Bubba! You didn't make me a grave after I died, did you? I couldn't meet our papa. But I am, well beyond the mountain of eternal winter! Sorry I couldn't send this letter sooner. I kept trying to send a hawk, but it could not get past the blizzard raging in the mountain. Bubba! I had a fascinating experience. I got so tired from looking for Papa that I fell asleep. Then I dreamt that the hawk and the leopard abbets all returned to Zavir Highlands and we all played together. Then I suddenly woke up to see warm sunlight shine on the pure white snowfield. I don't know how much time had passed, but I read something from a book. I think I went into what's called hibernation, Bubba. Winter wasn't too scary after all. When the fierce winter winds blow, you just need a good deep sleep. I thought of going back to the Highlands, but I came here instead, curious of the path taken by the hawk and leopard abbets. We fox abbets can also travel further now. Bubba, I want you to take the path with me. Bring something yummy on your way here.
Ooh! Ooh! I have a dream now! I will be the first fox abbets to be an official mountain guide. No one must have seen a fox do that, right? I will surely become rich.
Aren't you going to go look for your little brother?
Huh? Why would I? He's doing fine, so that'll do. By the way, about Mr. Jordine, he wasn't that heartless, was he?
No, he wasn't
waiting
heartless,
for
but
him
now
to
probably
return to
he
this
is.
place. That's why I'm going to make it my new base. And his dragon? I'm going to make it my best friend. I'll stay here to guide the climbers up the mountain for boatloads of silver. You can leave this place in my hands and just enjoy your adventure. Thank you for ascending the mountain and motivating me to do it too. If you see that grumbly gremlin again, please send my thanks. This place is safe under my watch, so there's no need to worry. Despite all his grumbliness, it was thanks to him that I learned fear of the unknown is just an illusion.
Yes, fear is not only an illusion, it's the mind killer. Also very funny that you can still hunt the black dragon in Calphion, I think, and you have to chase it across the map, which is pretty stupid considering.
Hey! Do you accept friendship as payment?
I'm a fucking knife you, Lando.
It might take a while for him to become an abbot's guide. Lando doesn't know how to cook at all, you know. Don't worry, I'm a good teacher. But before that, do you remember my citron orchard? If you go up that path, there is a small shrine. Let's meet in front of that shrine. I have something for your ears alone.
When I'm ready to head off on a journey beyond the mountain, I'll be sure to look you up.
One silly thing, in my opinion, though, is that for how the suggestion for the questline is now built, technically, after doing Medea, if you go to Valencia, you should do Ulukita. And in Ulukita, like, we meet the brother of Lando. And one of the points, the main points of the story of Mountain of Eternal Winter is that we don't know what happened to Lando's brother. So, if you play for the first time the game, and you go to Ulukita, and you find Lando's brother, it's like half of the purpose of Mountain of Eternal Winter is like, bro, I already know he managed to climb the mountain.
Yeah. Like, the whole point is that he's supposed to find out that the brother is okay at the end, but if you play Ulukita first...
And that you can also climb the mountain.
Yeah. Okay, lonely shrine no one has visited with the sensor. Visited shrine. Was it a coincidence that I visited the shrine before? No.
Every abbess has the ability to foresee the future. The future foreseen by Maramin must have been
broken.
You. I asked you to take Gardaka's code to Prince Barhan, but there was something else I withheld. Allow me to tell you about Maramin's real keepsake.
The real Maramin's keepsake? Does it have anything to do with the sensor? Yeah, I don't know.
These objects can and should only be held by the King of Valencia. The objects I speak of are the golden keys. Of these 2 golden keys, when Maramin returned to the Mountain of Eternal Winter, she brought with her one of the keys held by King Tormay. She did so because of Gardaka's hidden prophecy, which was told to King Tormay in confidence. When the 2 keys are combined, The doors of Al-Yaeli will open and scatter crimson ashes. His descendants will open the doors of hell themselves at the end of a bloody battle. Yes, those golden keys contained a great power, and were more than just symbols of Valencia's royal family. Crimson ashes scattered beyond the tomb of those long gone. The power to open the doors that led to the beginning of all. King Torme tried to make sure the prophecy never came to pass by entrusting the keys to Marumen. It was because she saw the true keeper of the keys at the end of the path of prophecy. A warrior who would overcome the trials of the 6 witches and stand alone on an icy peak. She called that warrior Edana.
So fuck everyone, your name is Edana, you're the specific warrior, you're the keeper of the keys, regardless of your story.
Gardaka's code was only devised to make Marumen's son give up his search for the key, thus saving his life. Take that censer.
So we can
For
die
it is
instead.
actually the
Yeah.
key. Marumen melted the key and turned it into that censer so no one could find it. You will be able to use the mandragora you received by overcoming the witch's trials to turn the censer back into a key. The black crystals used to craft the key remember its form, and the mandragora remembers time that has been. Go find Puto at Oak Pill Research Lab.
Oh,
She will tell you how.
very nice, Puto. The French must
I feel a
love
little
her name.
relieved now that I have been able to fulfill Marumen's last wish.
Oh, it's not the Chamber of Secrets, it's the Censor of Secrets. Why can't we just like plup ourselves? No.
What do you mean?
Like usually when you have like quest items like this that are supposed to like interact, you can just combine them together yourself. But here it's like, no, you have to go to the lab in Ilton, because fuck you, that's why.
Because we're not skilled enough.
Hajiminga, Guru who 100 alchemist.
Well, fuck you, I guess. Not enough.
I heard the news from Oslin's friend. Oh my, to see that which belonged to the witches with my own eyes.
Get the sensor.
I'm unaware of its use, but it looks very important. I heard the news from Oslin's friend.
And the other one?
To see that which belonged to the witches. Please hold on. It's done. I am
That was
unaware
fast.
of its use, but it looks very important. I think it's best you keep it somewhere safe. Oh, I have also heard that you and your friend got rid of the dark fire that pained the mountain.
Excuse me, adventurer. Chief Hunvish and the wise shaman Invish are looking for you. They're waiting at the Grand Conference Hall. I'll guide the way.
It might take a while, but now we have hope of returning to how we were before.
And we got pure gold Valentian key Apocalypse, one of the pure gold keys that were split in two and came to be possessed. Oh wait, I triggered the thingy.
The little abbot strutting in like.
They're here, my chief.
You've caused quite the ruckus.
I'm a naughty boy, what can I say?
And yes, that was Ilesra transformed into an abbot.
Feeling better,
Yeah.
adventurer? Hmm? Oh, you noticed this fellow, I see. An alarming sight, yes?
Yeah.
But there's no need to be afraid.
She's
It is
she's
thanks to you
everywhere.
that my friend is even here at all.
It's been a while. Remember me? I knew that there was something special about you. All misunderstandings have been resolved, yes, yes.
Due to the disappearance of the Ynix you were searching for, the defeat of the Guardian who protected the Dark Flames, and the
Fuck the
revelation of
Guardians,
the
evil
foe who
bastards.
destroyed the Highlands, the thick fog which once blinded our peoples has cleared. The Mountain of Eternal Winter, once bound by the Dark Flame, has been restored. And now the Okjinshini shall be reborn in their rightful form.
So now the Jinshini die will be
Ones who poisoned the oak pills. Why ever did
normal
we
again.
think it was
If you
them from
grind
the
them
start?
enough.
It does make me angry thinking about it, though.
Calm yourself, my friend. I do empathize. But for tonight, we promise to revel in the festivities alongside our hero.
However, there is something we must never forget. By being reunited as one, we have uncovered a new truth. Peace has been restored unto the Mountain of Eternal Winter, but the price we paid was the presence of a malevolent deity, encroaching into our world, the likes of which we have never seen. This world, our world, has now taken its first steps toward a new end.
Enough, my friend. You may not brandish a blade, but your words wound enough to kill any mood.
Yeah.
Forget such things for today, and just celebrate, for tomorrow's sun shall always dawn slightly later than today's.
With all due respect, my chief, I am only carrying out my duty.
Give him one bottle of vodka so you can shut the fuck up and actually enjoy yours.
that god beyond Alieli soon enough. For
So
the prophecies
Alieli-
of Origin have come together to complete the final prophecy.
Crimson Ash shall
Crimson
rain
Ash,
down
Alieli.
like black death.
The god is from beyond Alieli. There's a dragon in there.
And black
A horse.
death shall rise
Barbarians.
like crimson ash from the earth.
Come, beyond the doors of Alia Eli, to where the desires of all collide and disperse.
Only the one who remains standing in the end shall choose the fate of this world.
To become a bridge for the reconciliation of this world. That must be the very reason why we've walked the path of prophecy. Beyond the doors of Alia Eli, for the future that awaits us together. Therefore, let us not think, only drink, and thus be merry for today.
Yes, yes! Time to party all night long!
Ah damn, the grandpa can party, alright? Peace shall soon be restored to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. But what about us? Oh no, what if those nosy secret guards return from the Society of Equilibrium and find out about this? I hope not. Especially the fact that Jordan went beyond the doors of Alieli with the Ynix.
That wasn't the Ynix.
Yeah, also... You know, like, oh yeah, this is the key that will open the door to Alieli. Meanwhile, Jordan, fuck the keys, I'm going in myself.
Yeah, in fact, I don't think that Jordan is in Alieli.
Yeah.
I think he's in Elvia.
Yeah. I'll be okay, right? Might get an earful. But there's still the heart of Fatomagia, and we can probably find another way at Yolunakia. We don't. They're telling us to join them over there. I think tonight's gonna be a fun night. Let's go party!
Exit. And we finished.
Jesus fucking Christ. Right. Hey, we did it, boys, we did it.
Okay, and if you look closer, the... Oh, they don't have it here, the thing. But like, yes, the tablet had the dragons, the barbarians, the black spirits. So technically that should be the faction siding with whatever happens to come out of Alieli. And whatever happens to come out of Alieli should be the demons, because technically, bless you, Alieli is the land of the demons, which is not really related to Orzekan powers, which seems to be the ones taken by Jordan at the end of the quest, because we see kinda a Kuturan aesthetic, which is actually more related to Elvia, and also technically Alieli is sealed, so we shouldn't be able, like, no one should be able to enter it. That's why I think that actually he entered Elvia. Next time we'll play the last part, which is the Sight of Medea, which is supposed to explain you what actually happens, like give you context of what we saw at the end of Mountain of Eternal Winter. However, Sights of Medea can be only done if you start from Mountain of Eternal Winter. That's why we started new characters from here.
Yep. Anyway.
After almost 7 hours of stream, we got it, guys. Let us know in the comments what you think about these very long quests. Thank God Land of the Morning Light is divided into chapters.
Yep. Alright, lads. Take it easy, stay breezy. Cheerios. Goodbye.